are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel the winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the ball, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to your favorite show again, Blueclouds Media Crew. Are you all ready? We are live back on the stream again. We're live on YouTube and X at the same time. Get ready, get ready. Big news have been dropped the past 24 hours. News is going on. It is 12:19 p.m. here in American time, Michigan time, and also probably around 19 minutes after 5 in UK time. Yes, as we're looking into today's big topic, as I said, get ready, guys. Roman Abramovich has finally broken his silence for the past 4 years. We've got the details on his exclusive, not the whole conversation, but a few things that I want to discuss regarding the interview of Chelsea's sale, the sanction, his poisoning scary time, and also everything revealed in a brand new book coming this summer. It's going to be it's going to be massive. But that's not all. Huge transfer news buzzing as reports suggest Chelsea are leading the chase for Bournemouth Dean Huijsen. We will break down all the nitty-gritty regarding his performance. We're going to look at the statistics surrounding this player and why he's the chosen one for Chelsea's centre-back position. Plus the latest on the club structure with Winstanley and Stewart, as has been reported that he and the two sporting directors will be staying at the football club. Chelsea main transfer target revealed, and the intriguing update on Mykhailo Mudryk passing a lie detector test. I mean, his doping ban situation is going to be very, very busy one on the show today. As I always say, get your thoughts or reaction and question into the live chat right now as the stream goes on. Your questions, everything there, drop in the comment section below, and we'll take our time to read them and give you our opinion on some of your answers. And don't forget, we keep everything nice and smooth. No discrimination, no disrespectful in the comment section below. I want to hear from you. We'll be discussing everything and giving you our answers. Like I said, hit that like button as usual. Blueclouds Media needs Zion to see Stephen G is also here. All Chelsea talk and some other important news surrounding, the English Premier League or the English football game. We'll be talking about Manchester United being linked with some few players. I think Acuna. I think Marcus or Matthias Acuna? Acuna is the name. Yeah, Matthias Acuna has been linked with Manchester United, and also some other strikers. Victor Osimhen also looks like there's some reports saying that he's been linked to Manchester United. Will that happen? Time will tell. And also, we'll dive straight into the Roman Abramovich bombshell. Do not go anywhere. Blueclouds Media is here. We're gonna get into the big show as the guys are already waiting for us to get the show going. Stick with us. We'll be right back in just a second. Hello, everybody. Welcome back again. Yes, boys are ready. Men are ready. Kiddos are all ready. Let's get it going. We have Stephen G on my right-hand side. We have DJ South down here. And Mr. Taylor. Yeah, a.k.a. CFC Pro. The CFC man is here. It's me, studio. So big up to everyone. Big up to everyone.
Big up,
All right.
guys.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, thank you, guys. So let's get it going. All right, let's start from Roman Abramovich. I don't know where to even start from. Abramovich finally has conducted 2 interviews. What I heard is the first one took place in Abu Dhabi, and the second one took place in Turkey or Istanbul, if I'm sure. From what I read earlier on today, but I know DJ have heard it. Stephen might have also read it. Yeah, I know he has read it. I'm not so sure if Mr. Taylor has also gone through it. If not, I'm gonna start from my man down here, Mr. DJ's. His thoughts on this book that is coming out in the summer.
Yeah, big up. First of all, big up to you, Nee. Big up to Stephen. Big up to Ryan. Everyone in the comments. Big up to every single one of you. Hope you all had a lovely Easter holiday and also lovely holidays if you don't celebrate Easter. Hope you all had a great time with your families. Yeah, interesting one, Nee. About time too. Very happy that this whole thing with Roman has finally had a chance to speak out. I think the guy who got the interview was very lucky to get, because as we all know, Roman doesn't speak to the public. He doesn't talk too much. So whoever got this story, good on them for getting that story and actually making him say what he needs to say.
That's writing it.
Yeah. And usually, as I said, because Romans, we all know, he likes to keep his distance. He didn't say much to the public eye, as you all know. I think the only comments he actually made ever in his life was obviously when the sacking of Frank Lampard, we all know, obviously before Thomas Tuchel came in, he made his little comments and the little statement that he made. That's the only time I think we've actually heard from Roman itself. So this is going to be an interesting reading. I'm actually looking so forward to reading. I've already ordered my pre-copy already. It's going to be coming, I understand, out in June. So you can do your pre-orders right now, Amazon and all that. People know that. So go there and get it from there. So yeah, I went on there, I've already ordered it. So I'm looking forward to reading it. And from my understanding of the bits of it that I'm interested to hear about is how the club was literally taken away from him, the sanctions that were dropped on him. And also my understanding is that he's also talking about his money still being frozen in a UK bank account here in England, where his money hasn't been released yet. All that is going to make some interesting reading, and I'm looking so forward to reading it. And I hope he brings it finally down to everyone, including obviously to the government for how they've done him over, and to also what's going on with his football club, with his beloved Chelsea, because we all know he calls his Chelsea his beloved Chelsea, and he obviously doesn't like what's going on at the football club currently at this moment in time. So it'll be interesting to see what he's actually had to say, and I'm looking forward to it. I really am. So yeah, Nee, big up to that one when it happens.
Thank you very much, DJ. That's DJ's thoughts on it. He can't wait to already ordered his book. But before I continue, go ahead with Stephen, and then I go to my brother here down there, Mr. Taylor. Let me hear what the chats are saying. Big up to my brother, Chelsea Perspective, aka Coachilla. The man himself is in the studio today. I hope he's keeping very well. And Daniel Knight, big up to you, Daniel and Chelsea Perspective, joining us on the show today. Thank you, guys. I hope you're all doing well today. And I'll say happy related Easter. Let me know how your Easter went and what you guys do. If you want to share that with me, I'm always here. We can talk a bit about it. I'm also Christian. Sundays, I don't take my days lightly. Always not a church goer, but I'm a Christian and a believer. So yeah, that's what I do. But big up to you, Daniel, for joining us on the show today. Hope you are doing well. The family's also doing well. And you're about to, I think the UK is about to celebrate Saint what again? Mr.
I'm about to drop very shortly, guys, but we're celebrating St. George's Day today.
Right.
What's happening on Sunday is that all of the scouts across England are going to do parades. We got from Grantham, Hampshire. They're going to do separate St. George's Day parades at different times through the day. So if I should suggest you guys, if you are in England, go on and watch a parade on Sunday and celebrate St. George's Day with us lot, because scouts do it better than the British public. Big up, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Before you go, I don't want to forget, I'm not so sure if that is how you're supposed to put your color thing on. Is it supposed to go under your collar, or is it going to be on top of it? I don't know.
It goes on top of it in scouting tradition. It goes on top of it. Okay. This is a necker. This is a necker, what I'm wearing.
Oh, I didn't see the other green side. I thought it's hiding underneath your green shirt. So that is why I couldn't see. I only see the yellow side sticking out. I got it.
It's the necker. It's the necker, right?
Necker.
Big up, guys. Okay. Thanks so much.
Big up to you, man. Big up, bro.
Take care. Enjoy the day.
Enjoy the day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, Stephen G. Roman has dropped a bombshell regarding two interview. One will be released at a different time, and I think it will release in the summer, but the interview
in May.
I've
just read this in May.
Yeah, first one was been taken up Abu Dhabi. First interview, the second interview was taken different. What's your thoughts on it? Why would Roma finally sit down to have an interview with someone regarding the sale and then the sanction and then the poison that he was being poisoned a while ago, if you can remember?
He was poisoned at the peace talks between Ukraine and Russia because he was trying to negotiate peace between the two countries. But yeah, I think part of it is he's probably just fed up of the narrative that's going around publicly. We all know the narrative that's going around has been going around for a long time, that he's Putin's friend, he's funding the war, this, that, and the other. If I'm not mistaken, his wife and even some of his own family are Ukrainian. So you're telling me he's basically funding to get his own family harmed or worse, is essentially what you're saying to me. Okay. Makes sense. Completely makes sense. Well done. Congratulations.
I'd always landing it, bro.
It's so true, though, because I didn't know this bit about his partner or wife or whatever it is, and also his own family being, like, Ukrainian. And then I saw that, I was like, right. So I'm supposed to believe that he's giving money to Putin to harm people within his and his partner's families.
Exactly.
Good one.
Exactly, bro.
But also, it'd be interesting to see him speak. Obviously, he weren't allowed in the UK for a long time before that anyway. But it'd be interesting to see his thoughts on certain things. Like, apparently, he's got to speak on, obviously, the sanctions and stuff like that, obviously, and the whole process that took, I think it was 90 days from sanction to sale, something like that. Yeah. So around about that ballpark. So it'd be interesting, like, how much was he told? How does that work out? Do they just say to you, you are sanctioned, you have to sell that asset now? Or, like, it'd be interesting to see if he speaks on how that whole process works, if that makes sense. I don't think he say anything about the owners, because that's not on him. That's nothing related to him. That's related to the government taking the club that he loved. We know Roman loved Chelsea. We all know this. And it's probably got to be more about the Conservative government under Boris Johnson and all that clown lot flipping taking the club away from him, sanctioning him without technically any evidence. I mean, he's still sanctioned in the UK now, but for close relations to Putin. But the European Union, which obviously we all know the UK are not a part of anymore, they have removed the part about the sanctions of him having relations to Putin. So by the EU, he's now basically just sanctioned purely because he's Russian, which in itself is hilarious.
But would you think there will be questions regarding the status of Chelsea Football Club, the new owners at all? It's not going to talk much. I'm talking about the football club. Do you think there will be questions regarding the status of it, where they are, how difficult and how things are, and how the team is struggling to be able to put themselves up in that top four to do in position?
Maybe, but I'm not certain. I don't think there necessarily will be. I think it will be more related to how everything went down and how he basically trying to think of a way of putting this. Basically, how he got, I guess you can kind of call it jumped to an extent, because overnight he was sanctioned by like pretty much the whole of Europe along with other Russian oligarchs, and he had to be in the process of selling something that he loved, an asset that he loved, because obviously he was forced into it. His hand was forced into selling Chelsea Football Club, a asset, a club, a community that Roman loved. We all know this. I mean, 2-3 different times, like in the past, especially early on, Roman would go and sit in the shed and the Matthew Harding with the fans. And I don't even think he really had his security in there with him, if I'm not mistaken. Like he just went in a couple of times, be with the actual fans rather than sitting up in the box. There's pictures of it. You'll be able to find them all over the internet. But yeah, I think it'd be more about that and how he probably feels he kind of got jumped, because, I mean, let's be honest. I'd love to see what sort of evidence the UK have that the EU clearly doesn't have, because the EU got taken to court and had to drop that part of it because there seemingly isn't any evidence of any relations to Putin. Also, related to Roman, he was a governor of, I don't know what they call him in Russia, I presume a district or something like that in Russia at one point. So if you're a governor or whatever, right, in a district, same as if you're a member of council or whatever over here, you're going to have some communication with the person at the top. Like, you have to, because you need to talk about what the issues are, where you are, so you can get funding and stuff to, like, help those issues. So to say, oh, he's got relations to Putin. Yeah, you don't say, mate. He was literally a governor or something in some place in Russia. Of course, he's got to have had conversations with them. What do you expect?
I mean, whatever you're saying, I mean, Stephen, it makes a lot of sense. DJ, is there anything you want to add to regarding that, what Stephen said?
No, listen, Stephen's spot on with everything he's just said there, and you know, I also like to think that he has actually put a bit of stuff in his book regarding this, because as we all know here, and we're sitting here, we all know now that the club for me was literally taken away from him for no reason. Obviously, at that time, there was evidence saying he had close ties to Putin, which is now been told it's not the case.
Right.
You know, he's had to pay off the debt before he left Chelsea, which he's gone and done. He's also put that money, as we all know, towards sorting out what's going on between Russia and Ukraine, sorting out you know, all the without going too politically, we all know with all the damaging that's gone on in the country, he's trying to sort that all out now. As he said, it's going towards the war victims, as he said. And you know, for me, look, you know, for me, it's the question I think he probably wants to know, and I'm hoping he mentions this in his book. Or in this layout, and I know what Stephen said, maybe it's all about how he was done and whatever. I'm also hoping that in that book also, Stephen and me, I'm hoping he's also put on there what has happened to his 1.5 billion that he's actually given, and it's still in a bank account here in the
bank that account. Is apparently, from what I've read, that is going to get spoken about as well, about how the funds are still frozen, because it's been 3-4 years now.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that he'll find a way of fighting for that, And if they're not going to
Bro,
pay
if he
towards that,
has to, he'd take people to court if he has to at this point.
yeah. And you know what? What I hope will happen from that, Stephen, is what I'll hope from that, and I think a lot of fans will be is it will be
Clear his name, get the club
clear
back.
his name and get my club. Either you give me my club back, or I'll sue you, or I'll sue your bosses for keeping my money literally there and freezing it up. That
I
could
think it's
hopefully be something he might try and do. You know, I hope he can do that.
I think it's something that
because
even. Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
no, go on, Lee. Go on, Lee. Finish, bro. Sorry.
I think it's something I even proposed to Steven the other day. I was like, is there a way that Roman can even clear his name and say, hey, I want my club back. You guys are not handling things the way I want you to handle, and I want to get it back up. Get the money I gave you, interest rate differences from the time, 3 years now. This is the interest, whatever you guys have put, and get your money. I want my club back. I hope that can happen.
I think there is a way, and the only reason why I think is there. Let's be real here, guys.
Do you think it's a way potentially purely because of the funding is still frozen?
Shall I tell you why, bro? Shall I tell you why he might have a case? Because let's be real here, right? Even though he was sanctioned, all right? Okay, he still put the whole idea of him selling his club on, and I know people say it came out of his hands, but the Rain Group followed his instructions, right? And instructions were basically as simple as that. You're not allowed to put the club in debt at all in that 10-year period that I've given you for, whatever it is, and they've already got the club in debt by 1.2 billion.
No, but you've got a club. Chelsea has run at a loss every year for 10 years, including under Roman. That was always going to happen. You can't run a club like Chelsea with the capacity that Chelsea have without making a loss.
I get that, bro. But they've done that in such a short period of space of time in their 2 years that they've been at the football club. Right, they've done that so quickly, and let's be real here, Stephen. Right, they've blown that 1.5 million. They blew that money that they had on. Let's be on this young project that they've decided to go ahead and do. And
that's the other question, though, DJ. Is we can talk about the 1.5 billion that they had to pledge, right?
Yeah.
What we don't know is was that 1.5 billion strictly for stadium and Cobham, or was that plus players, or like what is it? Because I'm inclined to think it's probably more towards the stadium.
The stadium was one of them, innit? And let's be real here. Since
I think it's more about the infrastructure in general. In which case, they haven't really put a dent in it.
No,
I mean,
go on.
Use that money. What I was saying, if they use the money that is supposed to be going to the stadium, they can bring out that money. I mean, if they use that money for bringing in players, and that money was meant to develop a new stadium, definitely can come up with the money to replace it. So I wouldn't even say it's a debt or it's a loss. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But you're never running a club like all the big clubs are run in debt because you have so many employees, you have so many players on big wages for the most part. Okay, Chelsea are an exception to the rule because until now they've had this structure where without Champions League football, your base wage is a maximum of about 150, 175,000 a week. This is from about 6 months in that whole system came in place. But you're still paying wages for, say, Raheem Sterling, for example, which is big wages. I think he's on like 300 odd grand a week or something silly like that. But my point is, you hire more staff at a bigger club because your stadium and your training facilities are bigger for one.
Yeah, but do you think part of do you think part of that all was though that they had to strip off every asset from the football club in that deal when they actually bought the football club from us? Because I don't think I firstly don't believe that any ownership has actually gone out there and stripped every asset from the football club as they're doing at this moment in time. Let's be real here. They've taken the ladies' team,
asset stripping as such,
but they've put it all into Blueclouds, haven't they? All of it's done by Blueclouds. Blueclouds have literally got everything: the 2 hotels, the ladies' team.
Do you know what part of that is though? It probably helps us. Do you know? It probably helps us on the books because, for example, the women's team is separate now, right?
Yeah,
so they can get shares in the women's team because some people. It happened with Leon. Leon basically not separated. They're still the same club, but they've got. If I'm not mistaken, they've done basically what we did. They got the women's team held by like a separate company.
Yeah.
So if people, because what has to happen traditionally, so I don't think any other English club has done it. So if you wanted to invest in Man United women, you'd have to do it through shares and stuff of Man United men. Whereas how Chelsea had done it by moving it to Blueco or Midco, whichever one it is, because there's 3
Yeah.
or 4 different companies.
Yeah.
You can literally invest solely in the women's team now, which is actually for a team like Chelsea, who have won what Chelsea have in the women's game and are consistently in the Champions League, it's a very attractive prospect that you can invest solely in the women's team and not have to invest through the men's team, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which then probably helps us on the books. I saw The Athletic done an article. I don't know if you are subscribed to
Yeah,
that.
the finances all
So
about finances.
what's interesting is, in summary of what they said, because it's a whole long article, you have to read it yourself if you can, because it's a very good read. And what they said is, where they've moved like the hotels and the stuff like that, and it's helped with the Premier League PSR. Yes, it don't happen with UEFA, but it helps so massively for that 3-year period that it's on the Premier League books, that Chelsea can swing big if they want. I think they said something like, by what their estimates are, Chelsea could, they won't, but Chelsea could have a £300 million loss this summer and still be okay on the Premier League rules.
Wow.
Also, talking of the UEFA thing, Barcelona once breached the UEFA finances, FFP, PSR, all that, by, I think it was 250 million. They got a 500,000 fine. So if we don't get only a fine, we better be taking those guys to court.
I think I saw a couple of weeks ago there was a fine that Barcelona did get. Chelsea did
it was
get.
like 500,000.
500.
No, like 250 million over the thing.
No. Chelsea got a fine because apparently they're trying to settle this
Chelsea
thing.
Chelsea got a fine for something separate. Chelsea got
was it separate? Was it 10,000 or something like
Abramovich, which is the stuff that the Premier League is still looking into.
Okay.
But Barcelona breached the financial rules of UEFA by about 250 odd million and got about a 500,000 fine. So if Chelsea don't get just a fine, take them to what's known as CAS, the Court of Arbitration.
Yeah, I've heard them. Yeah, I know them,
and rinse them. Absolutely rinse them. Because you can't go, Barca breached it by 250 odd million or whatever it is. They got a 500,000 fine. Chelsea, probably not even close to that somehow, because by the time you take off deductibles and stuff, so stuff like women's team and all that sort of stuff,
and reduce it down.
It comes down. So we're probably actually under that amount. So if we don't get the same level of fine, then we have to rinse UEFA for everything.
Would you think that Chelsea might keep it cool and keep it quiet because of what they've already done in the past, where FIFA have closed one eye, on Chelsea by the sales, off shelves, payment on Willian and Eden Hazard and
that's part of the stuff that we self-reported under this ownership to UEFA and the Premier League, which somehow the Premier League is still looking into, but Chelsea got about a 10 million fine from UEFA for.
Okay,
make sense. Someone please, because that makes no sense to me. UEFA got it done, a settlement like that, and the Premier League is still looking at it 3 years down the line.
Yeah, Premier League will look forever. They even lose the lawsuit. The lawsuit.
We should be paid
lost the lawsuit
by the Premier League.
Premier League have lost the lawsuit against Everton. So what should that tell you? They're gonna look into it forever. They don't have good, competent people. Do us,
the Premier League should be paying Chelsea and Blueco because we reported this stuff to them and UEFA. We done your job for you because you couldn't find this stuff in the accounts. And we done that because then if we didn't do that, we'd be screwed even more now because they'd say, oh, you knew about this stuff, so you're like liable basically because you could see this in the accounts and stuff like that. But the counter argument would have been, well, so could you, and you didn't find it. So what's your point?
Thank you very much, Stephen G. My guys, we're still on. We're still live. We've done almost about 45 minutes. 35 minutes. Yeah, 35 minutes in live stream because we're a bit late. 15 minutes in already. But big up to everyone joining us on the show today. Late in the CFC. Man said big up to legends. I hope It says, I have been contacted by lots of Chelsea fans that went to the protest against sporting directors, owners, and must go. Says, and we must get summer transfer right. Senior executive are trying to stop young project, but I've been told the sporting directors are.
Presuming means they're trying to say that the sporting directors are using Strasbourg as an example that a young team can work. I presume that's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, and they must not get Champions League. If they do get Champions League, it means that they're going to continue with this young project, according to the comment from him. And Todd,
just quickly, right? The counter to that is that, simply put, the French league isn't as competitive as the Premier League. You have maybe two teams that consistently get Europe year in, year out, and that's like, okay, maybe three, because you'd have like PSG, Monaco, and then maybe like a Marseille, a Lyon, a Lille, something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like those few teams are consistently there, and then outside
Monaco
of about 3-4 teams, it fluctuates every year. So Strasbourg can legitimately get Champions League, invest big money, and be there consistently, like a PSG, for example.
All right, thank you very much. Big up to you, man. Like Todd, big up to you. Todd said, big up to Stephen DJ. And how about my Nottingham Forest? Nottingham Forest. We're gonna talk about Forest. They have what a wonderful season that they have. And Forest, we won a big game the other day. We went from 6th to 10th place in order to make Champions League. That makes me so happy. You haven't made it yet. There's still a long way to go. You guys got a lot of teams to play. But it looks like if you push, you could. Only if it can sustain. You don't have any other competition that you're playing in. I think they will be playing in the FA Cup finals, right?
FA Cup. They're in FA Cup.
Yeah, FA Cup.
On the weekend, semi-finals.
Yeah, semi-finals in the weekend. It will be a big game. It's a question that is going on around the Premier League, whether they're prioritizing the Premier League or the FA Cup. Same thing with us now. Is it prioritizing looking into one competition now or the other? We'll come to that here in the bit. But big up to you. Thank you very much. And Leighton TFC. I don't think Caicedo is going anywhere. They won't sell Caicedo. That's I know it's some news around social media. It's just fake news. Moses Caicedo of Chelsea. It will cost Saudi over 300 million. They are doing a documentary on some of the Chelsea players. Shouldn't be telling you this, but because lots of people are panicking. I'm not
panicking about a guy that has relations to Man United and Blackburn waffling absolute rubbish.
I'm not really panicking about this.
That says all you need to know about our fan base, right? That they're panicking over these comments. Bro, he said that he's not living up to the price tag. Anyone with more than one brain cell can see he's top 3 in the world at his position.
And it's not
100%, bro.
He's not even good. He hasn't been even live up to the expectation. That's what he said.
Do you know what the annoying thing about today was, speaking of Moises Caicedo, is what you just said is spot on. And he's the reason why I don't believe it because he's actually come out and says he's going nowhere. But apparently one story said that they're not selling Moises Caicedo next season. The next season, they put that thing of next season, which tells me what about the following season?
That's with every player, bro. Like
exactly.
You couldn't say the same thing about Palmer. There's no guarantees in football. The only guarantee,
I was just about to get on to about Palmer.
Is realistically, Chelsea have a very good chance at Champions League now. As much as the City result wasn't ideal, it was the second best result we could get, right? Because Chelsea win their game in hand against Everton on Saturday, game in hand on City specifically, that is, and Aston Villa. Chelsea have a 3-point gap to Aston Villa with the same games played and 1 point behind Man City. Yeah. We're 4 points off a third place.
Yeah.
So people are going, oh, it's over. No, it's not. It's still very much
it's not over. Yeah, no. I said it's. I mean, look, I've got to admit, I was losing slight hope until they obviously got that last-minute win against Fulham on Sunday, right?
Oh, what a goal by Neto, by the way!
What a finish and what a goal by Tariq George, by the way. Big up to Tariq George.
First time as well. First Premier League goal. Smash. Yeah. Bro, I wasn't watching the second half, bro. I wasn't watching the second half. I don't care about Neto. I don't care about
Neto. I just care about Tariq George first goal.
No, I need that goal though. Come on, that goal. Whether you care about Neto or not, you have to give him credit.
How many games has Neto played to score that banger? How many goals has
You
he
can't
played
score bangers
to
every week.
score that
You
game?
can't
That
score
goal.
bangers every week.
Do you know what, bro?
Oh,
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little something about these players, and you right? Yeah, listen, I agree 100%. Our players, and first, let me go into this Cole Palmer because it's bugging me quickly, right? Before it goes away from me. Right, I saw some stupid article put down by the Express, I do believe. Some idiot reporter on there was basically saying that Chelsea can sell Cole Palmer to go and get Victor Osimhen in, which means if they get rid of Cole Palmer, it will pay for Victor Osimhen's wages. Now, why the heck is this whole stories of Cole Palmer coming out more and more and more every day? You just know a lot of these people want to get Cole Palmer out of our football club. They want him gone from there,
They're
right?
jealous, mate.
DJ,
And I just go.
Chelsea don't need to sell to even buy.
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know that, and I know he's not going to go anywhere. That's why I just want to wrap that one up anyway. He's not
No,
going
it's
to
not
go
about
anywhere.
him going anywhere. But what I was trying to say is Chelsea don't need to sell to buy. They can buy.
No. They can buy. They can buy.
Yeah.
But let's be real here. That some players need to get out of our football. Some players need to leave.
Yeah, some do, bro. We all know some do. Sanchez,
Do you know what I mean?
Sterling, the sassy. Oh.
And guess what, Stephen? The one goalkeeper me and you were asking for and wanted all along in Diogo Costa. Guess who might be getting him now?
United.
Manchester City, yeah, as you just said.
Manchester City.
Yeah. And apparently he likes the project there, according to his reports coming out from his agent. He likes the project there. Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. So this is why I don't understand.
His project is, hi guys, we got oil money.
Yeah, and you know what? I rate them for that. And big up to them. Big up to the oil money. Let's put it out there.
No big up to Man City or PSG. Never.
No, oil money, but we had the oil money, bruv. We had the oil money, bruv. We had the oil money. Come on.
Unless PSG knock out.
Do you know how football? Do you know how people can be very hypocrites in football? They were all against the Roman Abramovich time, but then they got to a point. Everyone want the Saudis because of the oil money.
Look at Man U.
You know what? You guys were saying people hypocrites.
Listen, Jim White on TalkSport, bro. Let me just start. This guy, every time I listen to this guy on TalkSport, okay, there's not one time he cannot use Chelsea Football Club as an example, even though we're nothing to do with the flipping subject, right? He keeps bringing us up every time. It just tells you that the dislike he has for our club and why people do it all the time. Yet no one wants to mention Manchester City or PSG's money, do they? It's all about the Chelsea's money.
Bro,
Jim White on TalkSport. Yeah, consistently.
Arsenal had Bank of England money after the war.
Yeah, and Liverpool, may I add, had back in the days had a millionaire who was actually working for Littlewood's Pool back in the days, was their owner. That's why they could buy all them players like John Barnes, Peter Beards, and all them. You know. I don't know if it's before your time. Have you heard of Littlewoods, the pools company?
The what company?
Littlewoods. They were known as Littlewoods. They were known as Littlewoods back in the day. Go and do research on them, bro. If you don't believe me, about the pools company called Littlewoods. They basically are a pools company. Okay.
What's that though? I don't know what that is. That's why.
You know when you win, for example, you win on the horses, or you win on any kind of event.
Oh,
you go and get the money. Bookies, kind of like thing. Yeah. So this guy was owning Liverpool Football Club back in the days. Right. That's why they could sign players such as Peter Beardsley, John Barnes, and players of that ilk, Mark Walters, Craig Johnson, and players of that ilk, right? Yeah, back in the day, right? Yeah. So Liverpool started this trend off of having a millionaire owner at your football club. It's just when Roman came in, it was a billionaire owner. So this is why I keep saying when Liverpool fans come at Chelsea fans about us spending all the money in the world, they're being a bunch of hypocrites because they did it themselves back in the 80s and the 90s. Yeah, if you don't believe me, go and check that out. Yeah, go and check it out. All Liverpool fans that don't know your history, go and check that out as well. That will tell you everything you want to know about that. Yeah, so go and look at that and see the plays they used to go. They even have David James of us. Yeah, we had a deal all wrapped up for David James. Yeah, 1.1
goalkeeper. Is it Portsmouth?
Goalkeeper.
Yeah,
Watford. He was a Watford goalkeeper, right? Yeah. Back in the day, we had all the deal wrapped up for him.
To us, what we ended up doing for Willie Anunoby Mikel to Man United, Spurs and Man United, respectively.
Yeah, so Liverpool did it as well. So this is why I don't understand the crap that come. Anyway, forget about them for now. Going back to what we were talking about on the Cole Palmer thing. Yeah, I don't want to go into Liverpool yet.
Yeah, let's just quickly one last thing on the Cole Palmer thing, then we can move on from there.
Tonight,
okay,
right? We're all Palace.
Yeah.
100% Palace fans tonight. Yeah,
Palace win tonight against Arsenal. Liverpool win the league before the weekend. Side note, Chelsea women play today against Crystal Palace women as well.
Oh yeah, I know that game.
I'm going to try and watch both, but I don't know.
I'll try and I'll definitely
All right.
get that. I'll definitely get the girl. I'll definitely watch the women's game, if not that game. But yeah, either way.
All right.
I
Yeah,
mean,
go
I
on, Lee.
know
Go on,
what
carry
my
on, bro. Go on.
No,
Sorry.
wrap up on the Cole Palmer.
Yeah,
Thing
it was just
discussed
a
before we
story
go
that was
from
just
there.
going out that
Yeah.
that apparently that they in order for us to get a player like a Victor Osimhen in, we'll need to sell. They'll have to sell Cole Palmer. Some idiot wrote in the Daily Express, but again, we know Cole Palmer's not going anywhere. So yeah, and going back to Moises Caicedo, yeah, listen. People are going to come out with all this crap now because obviously Chelsea situation. Maybe not. We might not get Champions League, which is not over yet, by the way, until the fat lady sings, as they say, right? Okay,
Yeah.
it's not been done yet. Okay, so for me, look, until that does happen, even if we don't get Champions League football, yeah, there's no way. There's no way Caicedo's going anywhere next summer. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Sorry, go on, Nick.
Thank you very much, DJ. Thank you very much, Makim, joining us here from home. And we are still honored with discussing the silence that has been broken by Roman Abramovich, as some few reports has put out there that a book interview has been granted by Roman Abramovich, and the I think it's a book that has been written. It will be released in the summer. And reports
It's
are
meant
also
to
saying
be
that you can
released
go
in
on
May.
Amazon. What was that, Steven?
It's being released in May, apparently.
May. Okay. All right. So yeah,
So
you can go
less
and
than a month.
pre-order for that book if you're very interested to read what the whole thing pertain, what they're saying in it regarding Chelsea Football Club. I'm just hoping to see if there's a statement on from Abramovich, trying to explain and saying something about the current situation at Chelsea Football Club. I want to see if there is any. But big up to you, Todd. And he says, big up to Daniel, Chelsea Perspective. And Makin, big up to you. So we're still on it. We're going to move on from the Russian billionaire Roman Abramovich. As I said, details on the 2.5 billion, club sales is also something that we will be looking into. We've also talked about that. To the next one on the show right now, it's one player that has been so impressive for AFC Bournemouth, the likes of Dean Huijsen, Semenyo, and the other Brazilian striker who missed a penalty at the bridge. Was he at the bridge?
Evan Nilsson.
Yeah, Evan Nilsson and all of them. Yeah, Bournemouth, and I think their manager is it Areola, right? Areola, right? That's the name, if I can remember. Areola. Bournemouth has been playing good football. But the only thing that can affect Bournemouth is at the end of the season, a lot of their players will go. Will they have enough players to come in and fill those gaps? The likes of Semenyo is one of a kind.
They have the funding to do it.
They have the funds to do it, Stephen, you said?
They will have the funds to do it.
They will have the funds to do it.
Because
can they
say
replace
Semenyo
Semenyo?
leaves, say Semenyo leaves, and then
Yeah.
Dean Huijsen has about a 50 million release clause. It looks like Chelsea are about to do that deal. Because today alone, there's been about 7 reports on him and Chelsea saying that Chelsea are in the lead, including from people who report on Liverpool saying like Chelsea are leading, but Liverpool is still there. Realistically, I've said it from when this news started coming out, and you know this. I'm sure DJ's aware of what I've been saying as well, because he's normally here, where I've said, I think it's Chelsea. And that's not a bias of me being a Chelsea fan. It's the fact that let's look at it this way, right?
Yes.
He's not Arsenal were linked, Newcastle were linked.
Stephen, before you go into details, give me a second. Guys, Dean Huijsen is the guy we'll be talking about later here in a second. So stick with us, don't go anywhere. Needs Zion is here, Stephen G and DJ South. Here in a second, we'll start with the Dean Huijsen player that is making so much noise in English Premier League. We'll be right back. Beautiful people, Dean Huijsen is the guy on the screen, and Steven was on it, telling us the race right now. Liverpool, Chelsea in for this player, but looks like
apparently
Chelsea.
There's some reports linking Arsenal and Newcastle as well, by the way, but it seems like it's primarily Chelsea and Liverpool.
All right, what's your thoughts on him? How was his development, and where do you see him landing? Should he join Chelsea? Why?
No, I said from the beginning when this stuff started coming out that I see it being Chelsea. As soon as Chelsea's name was in there, I said it'd be Chelsea. Because the other teams linked, if we include Arsenal and Newcastle, although there's only 1 or 2 reports about them, the majority of them are Liverpool, right? So Liverpool, who's he start ahead of? Because he's not starting ahead of Van Dijk, who's just signed another extension, right? Is he going to start ahead of, say, Konate? I don't know. It depends on, obviously, Arne Slot. Is he going to trust someone like Konate more because he's had more time with him? And obviously, it's a World Cup year, so he's got to want to go somewhere where he's likely to play, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to play at Arsenal if Arsenal are truly in for him because of Saliba and Gabriel, right? I don't know why you'd want to go Newcastle when you can go to London, right? Because if we narrow it down, based on playtime and stuff, it's more likely Newcastle or Chelsea. Primarily, the reports to Chelsea or Liverpool, right? But the playtime aspect on just Chelsea. Liverpool goes to Chelsea. The City goes to Chelsea of London, obviously, because obviously, why would you want to live Liverpool, Merseyside when you can live in London, right? You've got to play more at Chelsea, yeah? And it's a World Cup year, so you're going to want that game time. So what better place to go right now than Chelsea?
I think it's Chelsea because, like I said, he's not going to be ahead of Konate and Van Dijk.
Correct.
You know, yeah. And Van Dijk have signed a new contract, so it means that he's going to be there for 2 or 3 more seasons. We don't really know.
Yeah, I'm just double checking one other thing on this as well.
All right.
Before I make my
While
next
you're doing that,
point.
let me go to DJ. DJ, what's your thoughts on it before we go to the comment section?
Yeah, listen, I think we've seen enough of this kid this year to say, yeah, he'll fit straight into the Chelsea. I think the only time he'll ever go to Arsenal, and I had to put them in this conversation because it could happen. I mean, the only reason why they'll go to Arsenal is if Saliba does go to Real Madrid. That could be an option that could be looked into. And let's be real here. There's also talk that Gabriel has been linked with a load of the clubs in Saudi as well. So if they end up getting rid of both these 2 players, which I don't think they'll do in one season, I think Saliba, if anything, will go first. Then there's a spot for him in that Arsenal team. That's the only reason why I see the competition for him to go to Arsenal. In terms of Chelsea, yeah, we all know 100% he walks straight into the Chelsea team. You just got to look at our back line to realise that our defence isn't that great. The guy for me who's our best defender is always never fit, and that's Fofana. Okay, so he can come in there, but I still say, even if we were to get this guy in at the football club, which would be great, I still think we need an experienced defender to play alongside him because, let's be real here. Levi Colwill for me isn't ready yet. For me, he needs to be a bench player next season because we've seen the mistakes he's made this season. He needs to be. For me, I think the likes of possibly, we all know that Badishili may end up leaving in the summer to obviously make some money to come in. Obviously, we know Disasi's going to be going as well. So then you ask yourself the question, there's Gilchrist, but does he come straight into this Chelsea? I don't think he's ready either. I think another loan at Sheffield. I think Sheffield United will be an option for him. It's been a great move for him. I think he's loved well up there as well in Sheffield. And for what I've seen of him, when I've watched Sheffield United play, he does look the business up there. It suits him to a club up there at this moment in time. So then you have to look at all those for me, and then I look at Tosin. Do I think he's the answer for us at this moment in time? No, I don't. Chalobah, I think it's going to end up being sold. So you have to ask the questions of, yes, we do need, another defender in there, and we need an experienced centre back. He'll be one of them, which I don't mind. Excellent centre back that he is. Yes, to get Chelsea perspective, big up to you. I know you're saying he's our best centre back. He may be our best centre back, but we also know, can he hold a fort down for the whole season? There'll be times when you definitely need to bring an experienced guy in there. And even though he's 27 years old, I still think another one needs to come in to play alongside this kid. I think he'll come in and do really, really well. From what I've seen of him at Bournemouth, he does look the business. He looks excellent. All right. I think he can do well at Chelsea, but as I said, you can't rely on this guy though all season to be our only great centre back at the club. He's going to need help there, and let's be real here, guys. He's still young, so he's still young. He's what, 20 years old, 19, 20. So he's going to need someone, and especially when let's be real here. When you come to Chelsea Football Club, the expectations go higher. They go higher, man. It's pressure. This is about a team that challenges generally for the title. Or for or playing in the Champions League,
at least some level of
expectations. So you need, or even a trophy. So you need.
You got a lot of eyes on you, being scrutinized each and every game.
So this is why I said he needs, and for me, he needs that experience. So you bring him in, excellent, but you bring someone alongside him as well. Because I said the others at the football club at this moment in time, I don't think they're good enough to come and step in there. I don't know what your thoughts are on it.
I mean,
just
but
quickly,
I think the Ivorian could have helped bringing like that other Ivorian. If you let two
Diamande
independents
from
go,
Sporting.
yeah, from Sporting, he's more experienced. He's been there around for a while, and I'm sure
He's
the league
again
that he's
only
playing is
about
very
23,
competitive.
don't he?
Do what-
Diamande is still only about 23.
Yeah, but I mean, this guy's Spaniard, right? Huijsen's Spaniard.
Spanish, but I think he's represented the Netherlands at some point, at least at youth level as well, I think.
So I mean, at the end of the day, either he plays for the Spanish national team or one of
He
them. They're
plays
all
for
good.
Spain now.
I mean,
He plays for
countries,
Spain
good
now.
football nations. Yeah. Just like DJ said, and also you also said, I think that he also need, a little experienced player by him. Chelsea
Bro,
perspective
we
said.
need two
Chelsea
players, I
perspective
think,
said.
centre back.
Do what, Steven?
I think we need 2 new centre backs anyway because of who I think's got to leave. But my other point was I was just double checking it because I always remember the one thing about them, and I don't mind Zabani, but I'd prefer Huijsen, however you say it. I'm sure we'll find out soon if Chelsea get a deal done, right?
Huijsen.
But my point is that the one thing I always get confused about the two is I know one of them can kind of play more with both feet than the other, and it is Dean Huijsen.
Yeah.
He can play with both feet, so that means that he can be an option for your right centre back if Fofana's injured, so he can cover Fofana.
You still care about this Fofana?
And then, no one's really going to pay the money that we need for Fofana.
No, we don't need the money. Just send him out. Let him leave the football club. So don't pay him more wages. It's frustrating me.
What do you think? What do you think Chelsea could get if they sold him on a permanent right now? What do you think they could get for Fofana?
15 million.
Bang, 35 million loss or 45 million pound loss.
We've lost money every year. We lose money.
On the books, financial.
I don't care right now. Get him out of the football club. He doesn't play football.
You're missing my point.
Play football.
No. Hear me out. My whole point is the book value, financial fair play, profit sustainability rules. Yeah.
Okay.
If you make, I think he's got 40 million left on the books. So you're talking about making a 25 million pound loss on the books, right? You've then got to find a way to make up that money while selling other players as well. And then that hinders you bringing in replacements. That's why I always bang on about you need to at least sell for break even, ideally for profit. And that's why I'm saying if Fofana goes anywhere, you're probably loaning him out to, say, a Strasbourg, for example, just because you need to get that value down. And he'll need about 2 loans, 1 or 2 loans to even get close to value you could probably get for him. But for me, you know my dream scenario, yeah? You get rid of the Sassy, Badiashile, and then I think at least one of Tosin or Chalobah goes, yeah? You'd loan Antonio, you'd probably loan a Champong, yeah? Then you get Huijsen in and you get Bastonian. You've got your experience, you've got your young option, and they can partner each other perfectly.
I hope the sporting directors have that vision that you see right now.
I've got more brain cells in one head than they have in their 2 combined together.
Go ahead.
And you know what's and the only thing you're spot on what you just said. The only thing I probably would disagree with is I would not loan out Achimpong, and the reason I want to loan out Achimpong because let's be real here, right? Now, with Gusto and Reece James's injury record, right, we don't know how. Obviously, we want to have a fit Reece James as that club captain. We want to see him play for a whole season, right? Okay. Also, and Gusto obviously has lost form. I always believe that it's good to keep this guy in the team because you just don't know. Because let's be real here, if we do get into the Champions League next season, you're not only going to obviously play Champions League football, or if we're even in Europa, so we'll go into that. All right, you're also going to be playing for a top 4 place, possibly challenging for the Premiership, right? Yeah, you need to have your squad plus the domestic cup competitions. Yeah, so for me, you need to keep Achimpong along for me at this football club. I think let him learn a little bit more. I also wouldn't loan out Tariq George either. And there's been a lot of people saying loan Tariq George out. I wouldn't loan him out either. I would keep him at the football club.
Keep him, send Sancho back. Get another winger.
They're the ones. But from what I'm reading today, it looks like I think it was a guy called Peter, but not Drury. Said something on X today. I think he's a massive Chelsea fan as well. I think from my understanding is right. He apparently said that Chelsea will pay the 25 million he thinks for Jadon Sancho, and on top of that, they're going to pay this guy 200,000 a week.
Yeah, that's not happening.
If I'm going to say that, if that is the case, I'm just saying, Steve, if that was the case, bro, right, we're going to happy to pay 200,000 a week for for Jaden. Why the heck can we not go and start getting players in and putting them that kind of money then?
Bro,
If
do
they,
you know what?
if they were to go and do that, I'm saying, bro, if they were, I don't believe it
Yeah.
either. I'm just saying if they were to go and do that.
All I'm gonna say on that, right, is send Sancho back. That's 5 million you're paying, yeah. So you save yourself 20 million, which across a year, if you do 20 million divided by 52, yeah, that's 384,000, right? Gyökeres is calling. You've got your striker.
Yeah, bro, exactly.
Then he might not even want 300,000. He might be all right with 200 to 250. You've then essentially got at least 150 to nearly 200,000 to go and get another top player. And
exactly.
This is the thing that I always say, right? It's one thing having a structure in terms of your wages, especially at Chelsea at the moment, because of we don't have as much revenue coming in as the other clubs, mainly down to the stadium, right? Plus, obviously, no Champions League football, right? But, and this has been my main thing, you can have a young team all you want, but you need to get, say, 6, 7 experienced guys minimum, ideally more closer to about 10, so closer to half of it, ideally, right? For me, I'd push it. I'd say you need about a 13-12 split. You can choose whether that's 12 experience or 12 young and 13 experience, 13 young. Up to you, right? But I think I've had this conversation with Nee. I don't know if we had it on like the stream before, where I said I'd have roughly a 50-50 split of experience and youth. Yeah. And the experience doesn't have to be high level experience, because you might have people like Tyreek George who you rate higher than certain players that are younger and won't have as much wages anyway, right? So you can afford to get less high-end wage experienced players if you think the younger players you have are better and are like still on like their first or second contract, right? That, then on top of that, you can get, say, Mike Mainan or Diogo Costa. I only put Mike in this now because, as I said on stream a couple of weeks ago now, I think, he is seemingly moving past his injury issues. I still have a slight concern that he had so many injuries as a keeper, but he seems to be moving past that now. You can then have your Bastoni, for example. You can have your Gyökeres, for example. You can have, say, I don't know, let's chuck a random name in there. Nico Williams, for example, or Barcola, or someone like that, right, who will be on silly wages. And you can use that to build your team and have the young players dotted around it. You can have, if you wanted, you can have Caicedo playing with, say, Enzo or Santos, or Enzo playing with Caicedo or Santos, because Santos can play 6 and 8, and I think he's even played 10 once or twice as well, right? This kid has played so many places already. It's meant, right? But that would allow you to do that, and then you can have Palmer, obviously, and then you can have another big creator. Yeah. Do you know, prime example, there's been links with Kevin De Bruyne, right? And Chelsea. Yeah. Prime example, he's a free agent. Take your shot for 1 to 2 years on him, and you've got another person to take the attention off of Cole Palmer, because Palmer, when he's central, gets 2 or 3 players on him. You can either put De Bruyne deeper, or you can put him in the 10, and you can move Palmer out to right wing again. You take the attention away. I mean, we've had this conversation before. We could have it another day and make it a whole debate type thing, because I think that is a topic that can get really interesting, because obviously we have our own thoughts on it. Bro, if you bring De Bruyne back here, if you want, you could play him in the 10 and Palmer out on the right. Naturally, by putting Palmer out on the right, he gets less attention on him anyway. But having another elite level creator, whether De Bruyne has the legs in him or not, it can work.
Oh, it cannot work. One word, the other. It can work. You guys see De Bruyne. I mean, so we'll talk about that here in a second. But speaking to everyone watching us on the stream, the most important thing is our friends. Do not forget to like, subscribe to the channel. It helps the channel a lot, go a long way. Nehemiah, big up to you, Nehemiah. Nehemiah was telling me that what Disasi was very bad against what's his name? Was he City? No, I think Disasi was very, very good. It was just one chance that he made Doku went behind him. You could have slide into him and get a yellow card, but he chose not to. But it was
just
that was-
quickly on a side note, right?
He was good on that. He was good on that. Give me a second, Steven. Give me a second. Just perspective said, yes, mentioning that, yes, we need more experience, according to Coachella. Tosin is better than Diamande from McCain. Says, I don't count for Fana anymore, but unfortunately, don't see the club selling him for so much loss. That said, if he doesn't stay fit next season, the club will weigh their options, and that's I don't even know if he's still with the football club. He's the most useful and wasted player Chelsea have ever spent money on. Coachella's La Champon cannot land by sitting on the bench.
I answer that one.
You guys will react to that here in a second.
Thank you, bro.
Getting rid of Sancho is makes no sense according to him. CFC Leighton CFC with the long comment, he says that tell DJ the concern on the coach, how low mentality when speaking to the press and the fans are falling out with him. The sporting directors are not happy, but they will sack him. But might sack him after the club World Cup. Things don't go according to plan. The sporting directors are not fully safe because of the investors. Think they are SHIAT at the job at this moment. I don't think the reporters say they're going nowhere. I've said it. They're going nowhere. They are really going nowhere.
And it's not nobody's. It's the Athletic who are generally like Ornstein. We all know Ornstein's like the guy. Yeah, we all know this. But the Athletic in general are very reliable.
I mean, the sporting directors put these guys there. I mean, the owners put these guys there. If they're there, these guys are going nowhere. But let's hear from DJ. DJ wants to say
just
something.
Quickly, by the way, the women's lineup's out because they kick off at 7:15.
Is it out?
Guru Wrighton is starting. Ashley Lawrence is starting. Naomi Germer is starting.
Yeah,
which means
I said something about Germer returning.
You've got Bronze, Walsh, and Canarid all getting rested, and obviously, we knew that Natalie Bjorn wasn't going to play because she picked up a knock over the weekend in that first leg.
Yeah.
Which was very unfortunate, obviously.
I found it very difficult how Barcelona has not been that good all season, but they found 4 goals past Chelsea, and I couldn't believe it. Sonia Bompasta, you should really, I mean, you know better.
Going on Sunday.
Oh, gracious. But anyway, DJ, go ahead.
Yeah, listen, just a couple of things. First of all, on the one for Achimprong, listen, Kachilla, I get what you're saying there, Kachilla, in terms of Achimprong will not learn nothing sitting on the bench. Listen, bro, I don't think he's going to be sitting on the bench all of next season. That's just my honest take. I reckon he'll get a lot of game time next season because, as I said, I think he's proved himself enough to actually get into this, worthy of an opportunity to play in this team. And I think every time he's come into the team, okay, I know he looks shaky in his first ever game, but I think he's not looked back. And if you actually hear what our manager said a couple of weeks ago in the first leg against Legia Warsaw, he goes, he was one of the best players on the pitch. He was singing his praises. So I don't think, keeping him at the football club is a bad thing. Okay, unless they're 100% certain that he's not going to get game time, then you would loan him out. But I actually think he's got an opportunity to play next season. On the centre back situation, I've just actually seen who our other centre backs are going to be for next season. Yeah. His name is by the name of Mamadou Sarr.
Oh, now, apparently he's
this guy. Now apparently this guy's in the long-term plan, so we may not end up going for another centre back after all if this guy's going to be coming in next season. So it looks like that could be something. He is young, bro. He is young, but let's be real here. We've talked about experience. This is why I said about the sporting directors. I know what you're saying sometimes about Ornstein. I also say sometimes Ornstein doesn't always get things right. And for me, look, listen, if Leighton is getting his sources where he's getting them from, and he's saying the directors are under some kind of scrutiny at the moment in time, and they're going to obviously look towards sacking Maresca, then you got to believe something, because some of his actual sources.
No, I don't think. No, but just because you see the Athletic, it isn't always from Ornstein, bro.
No, it's not. It's
Tony guy who
William Twomey, yeah, he's another one.
He's very up and down. That's why I say generally they're quite good, but Twomey's one of the ones that
William Twomey, Liam Twomey.
Yeah, I mean,
one of the ones I've never sort of sold on.
No, listen, and look, you're right in saying that, but I really do think that like we said it, like you said, Stephen, we've said this all along on this program. There's no point in getting rid of Maresca if you're going to keep these two donkeys in charge. Yeah, if you're going to get rid of Maresca, then you let the donkeys go first, and then if the new director decides he wants to keep him, then so be it. Whether that being Campos, who I think is the one we're mainly targeting, even though they're saying we're not, but I think there is some interest there. I think, yeah, if he comes in and he says, you know what, this guy's not for us, then he goes and changes him, and then you go by what he wants. And look, I said it already. I put his name out there already in terms of a manager I think we can go and get. And I know Coachella doesn't agree with me on it because he's already come at me about Amarin. He made a comment about Amarin the other day, okay, because it's not worked out so far at United. I'm not saying Amarin, by the way. I said go
I
and get
like
us, go and get me, go and get me Xavi. This guy's out of football for the time being. He's taken a sabbatical. We all know what he did at Barcelona. Not only is he good at winning the La Liga, he can also handle a team in the Champions League. He can also handle youngsters. He was the one that actually gave Yamal his debut at Barcelona. So look, this guy
among
Pedri
others
as well.
by the way.
Sorry, bro.
Among others, I think Gavin as well, maybe.
Yeah. So he's got so there is a guy there who's got potential to
Yeah.
come in and do well for us. For me, so when people say there's no manager out there and he's a free agent, by the way, yeah, you can go and get this guy in. I think he'll come and do well for us. And I think the players look at him. They look at Xavi coming through the door in the changing rooms like they do with Jose. They look up to him straight away because what this guy's won in his career and what he's done so far. So for me,
Exactly.
Difference is
That's
he's
what I
done
was
it
he's
as
the kind of
a player
guy.
and a coach.
Sorry, yeah,
Difference
exactly,
is
bro.
unlike Jose, he's done it as a player as well.
Exactly, bro. So for
It's
me,
all
he's
about
the
show
answer.
me
We
your
can bring
friend,
him
I'll
on.
show you your character. Show me your friend, I'll show
Yeah.
you your character. Give me
And
the
I think
manager, and I'll tell you what they can win.
And I think he'll come. I really think he'll come if the project is right down for him and he's got the players that he wants to get in. I think he'll come. But again, it's just going and talking to the guy. If they were to
It's
get rid
also,
of
do you
Maresca,
trust the sporting directors to do what
that's
they
the problem,
say
bro.
they'll do?
This is what I'm saying, bro. But that's only if Campos comes in, Stephen. That's my answer. Because even if we were to sack Maresca,
okay.
I don't think they go and get. Even if these directors were to sack Maresca, I don't think they go and get a Xavi in personally. They'll go
They'll
and get
get
someone like a
Rafinha.
Bukele.
I know they'll go Rafinha.
Yeah, Liam Rafinha.
I
Yeah,
like
because it's works.
Rafinha, but it's early. It's too early for him.
It's too
Give
early.
him
Well,
2
It's too
years
early.
at
another
Strasbourg,
another problem again. You get Leo Lecinia, whatever his name is. We're
Rafinha.
gonna go back again. We will be going
My
back
point,
again.
right?
It's similar to
My whole
bringing
point is,
Lampard.
right? My whole point is, yeah, I like Rafinha, right? And I'd take him in the future, right? But leave him at Strasbourg for about 3 or so years, yeah?
Right.
Yeah.
Get consistently into Europe, consistently play in different opposition in Europe, yeah? So you can see different managers and different setups, and you can be... Bro, we know he's adaptable. He's played about 5-6 different formations this season. But within that, you've got intricacies within it. This player does this, and this player does this, and all this. So playing against teams in Europe and different managers and how they set up individual players within their systems would help him and make him more ready for when he comes to Chelsea. Maresca didn't have that experience, right? Maresca had about half a season in Italy, and then he had a season in the Championship. Right,
Stephen, do you honestly truly think, bro? Do you honestly truly think, though, if Strasbourg were to get to the Champions League, say, right? Do you honestly truly think they'll part ways with him and let him come to Chelsea? I don't think they will.
No,
I reckon they'll let
I
him
don't
stay
want
there.
them to. I don't want them to.
Yeah, if we were to, no, I'm saying if we were to get rid of Maresca, say, right? Say we get rid of Maresca, right? And you're saying he's the next manager to come in play in line, right? If we don't make Champions League, say, right? And this is an if. I'm putting it out there. Do you then go? Yeah, do you exactly? So then, if you were to get rid of him, who do we then? This is why I said this is where Xavi, I think, is the ideal guy to come in. But again, I think he would even come, even Chelsea in the Europa Cup. I think this guy will come because I think he wants to challenge himself in the Premiership.
What about Don Carlo Ancelotti?
He's going Brazil job, bro. He's going to take the Brazil job. And I'll be
persuade
honest with you,
about money.
you can do. I would love to see Carlo back.
Do you know what?
I don't think it's going to happen, bro.
Do you know what annoys me? Yeah, I didn't want Enrique for multiple reasons. Yeah, and I didn't want him for multiple reasons, and I'm glad we didn't get him. But my point isn't about him specifically. I wanted Nagelsmann. I would have trialed Nagelsmann. Yeah,
I wanted Enrique.
Yeah. We had Enrique and Nagelsmann come for interviews. Yeah, and then we went. Sorry, lads, we're going Pochettino. How
I
and
know it's
why?
this.
Unless they rejected it, which they might well have done because the Chuckle Brothers were
Right.
conducting the interview. Yeah. At that point, okay, fair enough. That's on them. They chose to reject it. I can't fault them for that.
Chukka vision.
The guys that
Chukka
we've got
vision.
with the guys
Okay.
that we've got in control, I can't fault them if they did.
Okay,
reject
guys,
it.
so we're still on
Love
Stephen
it.
G
Chuckle Brothers,
on
man,
the
that's
on the
excellent.
microphone, and DJ Sav also on the microphone, and myself, the host himself, and he's Zion is here with us. It's here with you guys. We've done an hour, 19 minutes of live stream right now. We're streaming live on two platform X and YouTube. So whichever platform you're watching us from, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and don't forget to smash that like button.
Smash the like button.
Do that. It'll help the channel. It'll help the show go a long way. We've discussed the Roman Abramovich interview. We've discussed that. We've also talked about Dean Huijsen link to Chelsea. And it looks like Chelsea are the front runners of these player. Also, we're going to discuss the potential timing for the Club World Cup position. Also, some few news on Manchester United, as we have our brother joining us here from Manchester United Football Club. But we will talk a bit about Marcus Rashford, the situation right now, whether he is a better fit for Aston Villa or is it for Manchester United. At this moment, we're hearing rumors that Oli Watkins, who is out of favor. And sometimes I don't understand football. This is a player that is on loan, and this player is with a club. But then it looks like the loan player is getting game time ahead of the player that's really belongs to them. Is it time for them to sell it, or will Manchester United take Oli Watkins and then move on, or will they go in for another player that's been linked with Manchester United, which is what's his name again? The Nigerian striker Victor Osimhen. Time will tell. Let's hear from Scala as he's joining us from a distance. We're not going to have him for long, so as soon as I have him on, let me hear his thoughts and view on these related stories coming to Manchester United. Scala, over to you. What's going on with United?
Yeah, I mean,
Big up, Scarlett.
surprisingly
Big up,
a
bro.
lot. Yeah, big up to everyone. Yeah, surprisingly a lot's going on recently with us. I mean, despite our abysmal league form, which is I mean, I don't even watch Premier League anymore. I was like, I mean, I do watch it, but I'm just like not interested because of this whole conundrum with the Europa League. So literally, we have 3 cup finals left. That defines our whole season, defines our whole transfer window and everything, and even Amarim's future as well. Because what I can see is that we are very tight on our financial front. Despite people saying that we have money and all that, we have assets to sell. I think on the base, I don't think we have lots of money. So I think that's why I don't know if you guys noted, you saw this picture of Will Cox and who's the other guy, Omar Barada. He's like a CEO and a sporting director. When we were 4-2 down to Lyon, these guys were like almost like saying, almost feeling like their jobs is on the line because we were literally crashing out. So and somehow we made that miracle comeback, and now we are we have a chance. So yeah, that's on the financial front, that's where we are. So this is like literally like a boom or bust case for us. The next 3 games in the Europa League. So that's where we are, and obviously these news with Matthias Cunha and all that. I mean, that's good, but at the moment, I mean, I am not that much looking into the transfer window as such because I just want to see where we finish towards the end of the season because I cannot remember a Premier League season this bad since I've started watching United. I mean, to be 17th or 18th, whatever, wherever we are, that's sheer embarrassment, man. I mean, despite my likeness and fondness of Amarim, he was brought in to improve the situation, not make it worse. And whether it's the players, whether it's the situation, he is where he is in the Premier League because of his certain choices. So, yeah, but right now we are fully backing him. This Europa League, it is literally going to define his next 1 year because he doesn't have a big contract. I think he's only got 2 years. So he has to win this. Otherwise, he's doomed at United. I don't see him succeeding because of his formation on all this. Like the players you need to play a system, they are not easy to come by if you don't have a good budget. So it's important for him to win this thing, man.
You think you guys can go ahead of Let's Go Bilbao?
I mean, it won't be easy because the final is at their stadium, so it will not. Definitely not a cakewalk, and especially if you look at our results against Spanish teams, it makes me even more nervous. I mean, we have literally gone out to Atletico Madrid, we have gone out to Sevilla twice, we have lost the Europa League final to Villarreal, so we don't really have a good record, you know. So we were always almost going out against Sociedad 2 seasons back. So yeah, it makes me nervous, but at the same time, we are getting our players back as well. I mean, Ahmad is back, Delict will be back, so our bench will be a bit more strong. So we got Luke Shaw back as well. So yeah, on the squad size, I think I am relatively comfortable. But again, you cannot say anything in the Europa League. We already only won it once, and we have blown it thrice ever since we've been in this competition since 2017. So
Skylar,
yeah, I'm not.
just on
Yeah, go on.
Amarim, bro. Just on Amarim, bro. You mentioned him down there quite a lot in terms of you're saying that he could go if they don't get. I'm sorry, if they don't get Weber. Sorry, I've just had a choke or something. Sorry, my bad. Right, you said he
Right.
could end up going right, yeah. If he doesn't achieve the goals that you guys need to achieve now. What I'll say to you is do you think that is really? I know he picks the team and stuff, but do you honestly truly think that is on him, or do you think some of them players, like I say at Chelsea, are just not up to the standards of where your club should be? And maybe he's trying his best to improve these players, but they don't seem to want to improve this. Because for me, it looks like what they're trying to do at this moment in time is. I hope he's not doing what I think our managers. I thought our manager's doing. He's not prioritising the Europa to win that just to get this Champions League spot, and he's leaving he's leaving the Premiership wide open, not worrying about it. I don't think he personally he's doing that. But do you think it's the players' mentality? Do you think they're keeping themselves open because they want the Champions League, and they're only saving themselves for the Champions League matches, and really don't really care about the Premier because then the Premiership is at a loss for them now? Well, I mean, I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, I think after the last press conference he
question.
gave after winning against Lyon, he pretty much made it clear that we are going to be playing the kids against in the Premier League, so we need to like prioritize stuff. So I don't mind him saying that, but again, coming back to your question that certain players are not fit to play a system, I think that's true to a sense. But again, his decisions are like not admirable as well. I mean, certain things he has done, I just question him like, what do you want to do? Like, I don't know why he keeps picking Hoyland despite him scoring 1 goal since December. I mean, what is he trying to get out of him? I don't know. He's got that young kid from we bought from Arsenal in what's that? Obi Martins or whatever his name is. Yeah,
Yeah, the
he
black
can
guy.
give him a chance.
Yeah, looks
He
like
can give him a
Rashford, yeah.
chance. It will be good for him in the next season as well. But he keeps picking Hoyland for some weird reason. And although despite him being okay in the last couple of games, to have for a Manchester United number 9 to score 1 goal since December, it is I don't know what I'm supposed to make out of. You know, I know he's like still 21, 22, but I mean that's still embarrassment. You know, so there is one point of contention there. And I don't know what he was trying to do with Kobe because once I don't know if you remember against Crystal Palace he played him false 9, and the match before that he was man of the match in playing as a number 10, and for some weird reason he shifted him to playing false 9. So you know, stuff like that, I'm just questioning in like, why are you doing this? Because why are you what's with the obsession of too much experiment? Just
Yeah.
do the basics thing. I know you want to play this back 3/back 5 or whatever system with wing back. I'm not seeing it, man. I'm just not seeing. I watched the PSG game. If you look where Hakimi and this guy Nuno Mendes are, they're literally on the they're almost playing as a winger, not even wing backs. But I don't know why he cannot get that coaching out of Delo and Dogu. So you know, I'm just not going to be blindly backing him, you know, because he's the coach of our team, and expect our team to be coached. At least I have to have some resemblance of coaching. But sometimes I feel like I'm just watching Oli or Ten Hag, you know, just doing things off the cuff. So that's my big issue with him, because I know he can coach, but we are not seeing it too many times. So yeah, that's my main contention with him. Like certain things he does, I don't know why you do that, but yeah, it is what it is. And he realizes things way too late. Like it took him almost 4 months to realize how to use Casemiro. He came out in the press conference and said that, yeah, it's my mistake that I couldn't figure out what Casemiro is. I mean, come on, man. This guy has won multiple Champions League. You can speak the same language. How can you not know how to use it?
That's true.
So
That's true.
so
That's true.
what's the deal? Like, so it's not completely on the players. The manager has to take the blame. Are you telling me that David Moyes can go into Everton and make them play some decent amount of football and finish above us? I mean, Everton players are not better than us. Same goes for the Wolves manager. So yeah, I mean, he has to take a bit of blame as well. It's not just the players.
Thank you
what
very
about
much,
you?
Scala.
Sorry,
Did
I
you
was
have
going
a
to say one more
question?
thing. Yeah, go on. And what do you make? I mean, I saw again stupidly the press decided to do what they always like to do, and that's link your winger with us, which is not going to happen, by the way. I mean, it's
Who?
something with Garnacho with us, which is not going to happen because obviously we're going to be. It looks like we're going to be completing a deal for Sancho. All right, so I don't think we're going to end up getting him off you guys. Kobe Mainoo is an interesting one, bro. I think that'd be a big mistake letting this kid go. I think
Yeah,
he's going to
he's
be
not
one of your
going
better
anywhere, man.
players.
He's not going anywhere. I think rest assured you're not getting him because I think we will pay him. We are not going to be paying him stupid money, but I think he will be on the wages front. I think there will be a breakthrough and will be like a meeting point between the two parties. So I think we are not worried about Kobe Mainoo. With Garnacho, I'm willing to sell him, but I'm not willing to sell him for 40 or 45 million. I think if I look at other teams who are trying to scam us with their players, I mean, to sell Garnacho for 40 million for a 20-year-old guy, I think that's I don't know. I'm not comfortable with that. At least the bidding has to start from 50 million. Whoever it comes in, especially if a Premier League team comes, because we have to sell. We don't have money, so we have to sell likes of Rashford, Garnacho, Anthony, and all these guys. So we have to get our money's worth. So if no team, I'll make a concession for Napoli if they give us 40 million because they are not in our league. But if a team like Chelsea or I don't know, any other Premier League team comes, I think the bidding has to start from 45. So that's why I stance on him. I don't really care if he stays or not. I think he's bang average. He's I don't know. You guys have probably haven't watched too much of him as much we do, unfortunately. But yeah, he's not good, man. I mean, he's lacks so much, the basics of football. Like this guy just runs into traffic, and he'll score the odd good goal, but that's he does one good thing and done 10 things that will frustrate you. So if you want a player like that, I don't know, maybe you have a player like that in Mudryk who does that same thing, So yeah, I don't mind him going, but
you can have him, right. You can have him, bro. You can have him. We don't want to run Chelsea's ways. Don't worry, bro.
Thank you very much, Scala United, guys. If you're watching this live, we have Scala United, very, very strong supporter of Manchester United team. They have a full house here. DJ Staff here, Stevie G, and Makim also joining us here. But big up to the chat are rocking. There's a question here on the stream. Today, I think it's going directly to Scala. Scala will give us an answer here soon. From Todd, he said, "What do you guys think of Matthias Cunha? Possible going to Manchester United of a fee of I think 60 to 80 million. Are United willing to spend that much money on a player? I'm not so sure, but time will tell. Time will tell." So sorry, I'm very loud. I have to bring my microphone down a bit. Sorry. If I'm yelling to your ears, please apologize for that noise. And maybe Steve will give us his thoughts on that too. Thank you very much, Todd, for your question. Nehemiah, big up to Nehemiah. Say big up knee. I'm happy Maresca suspended. We might play good football. I think in the next game. I can see Dilap going to Man United from Nehemiah. Nehemiah, big up to you. JC said hello to everyone. Yeah, JC, I saw you for a second.
Big up, JC.
Yeah, I saw you driving, and that's why I said safe driving, JC. JC said got disconnected. We'll come back here a bit later. I wanted Gyökeres or Osimhen at Chelsea from Nehemiah, and more from Todd. Todd said, big up to Scala and man like JC. All right, this one is from Nee Zion. Who is that person? I don't know who that is. Anyway, big up to you, Nee. If you are here joining us here, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. My name here said, what's this one? It says Living Man United Scala. Who is that? What's the name? You
Is Zirkzee leaving Man
Zirkzee?
United?
No, he's not.
Zirkzee.
He's been one of our best players. He's not leaving anywhere.
Yeah. Zirkzee, if you look at Zirkzee, way better than all attacking players over there, although he's not even good. Better than what United have at this moment. Leighton said, just in our sporting directors, love the Burnley coach. Burnley coach. Okay. That is
Parker.
Scott Parker. I don't want him. Wrexham coach, but don't worry. Ekbali said no to the names if we sack our current coach.
If our sporting directors
from him
actually recommended Scott Parker, yeah.
So
And I always forget the record manager's name, yeah. I'm checking it now. If they've really recommended Phil Parkinson and Scott Parker, yeah, that is grounds for sacking right there.
Bro, seriously,
Wrexham are League One. Are you joking?
He does the good talking, but tactical wise, I don't think he's good enough. He's not good enough. But let's go.
Wrexham are second in League One, yeah? They're not even guaranteed to be automatically promoted because they're fumbling, yeah? They're only 2 points ahead of Wickham, yeah? So they might not even make the championship next year. So if they genuinely have recommended Phil Parkinson as a coach, I'm not saying it's all on him, yeah? That they're bottling. It could be. I don't know the ins and outs of Wrexham, yeah? Point is, if they've recommended a League One manager now, yeah? Bro, what you do, you call them in your office, you go, you get the out my club. Now.
Get the shit
Stephen,
out.
Stephen, you forgot one thing to add there, bro. You got to put the Chuckle Vision music on, mate, when you tell them to get out of the football club.
Chuckle Brothers.
Yes.
Put that on and say when they hear your song. That
By the
means
way,
get out.
DJ, side note, if you are going to watch the women's game,
Makin in a second. Makin will come in a second.
7:15
Sorry, Makin.
on BBC Three.
BBC Three.
Cheers, bro. I'm going to.
BBC Three and BBC iPlayer.
Excellent for that. Cheers, bro.
BBC Three, whatever it is, and also you can get it on DAZN, right? DAZN is right on DAZN, isn't it? What game is that?
The women's game.
What women's game? Champions League?
No. Today against Crystal Palace.
Oh,
it kicks off in half an hour. It's on BBC Three and BBC iPlayer in the UK.
It'll probably be on ESPN. But before we get on, Makim is waiting to have his view on the topics that we've dealt with today. But before we get in the Scala, what's your thoughts on this one from Todd regarding Matheus Cunha? 60 to 80 million is what the asking price is. I'm not so sure, but I'm sure it ranges from 60 to 80.
It's 62. He has a release clause of 62 or 64 million around that.
You guys are paying that much money for him.
Yeah, sorry.
Are you guys going to pay that much money for him?
I mean, it is a lot of money, but man, we pay 80 million for an unproven Anthony. So I think 62 million for a Premier League player, Premier League proven player in his late 20s. I think that's a fair price, and that's what Wolves will ask for. I mean, they have put a clause in it. So we need to either activate it by paying upfront, or pay like 2 or 3 million more than his release clause and pay it over a period of time. So I think he's a good player. I mean, he solves lots of our issues. I mean, we need someone experienced in our attacking side. He can play false line. He can play one of the 2-10s. So yeah, he does solve quite a few issues, and obviously he wants to play for United. That's a big thing as well. I think he has a past relationship with Amorim as well. So that's a positive, and he knows probably quite a few players in our team as well from his time in Portugal. So, yeah, I mean, it will definitely be a good signing. I'm curious to see how we fund that signing, because we haven't got 62 million upfront. So, more than the player, I want to see how United managed to get him over the line, either by selling. Today I saw a report that we're trying to sell Rashford and Garnacho to fund Delap and this guy Punia. So I think that's the way we're trying to go. Let go Rashford of like something like 40 million, probably 30 to 40 for Garnacho. So that will be around 80. So maybe we can do some deal like that. So yeah, I wouldn't mind him. I think he's a decent player. I think his best attribute is with the ball, the way he carries the ball from one end to the other, and we need that. I think the only player we have who can do that, or only two players we have who can do that, is Xerxes and Ahmad. So yeah, I think he will replace Rashford and possibly Garnacho next season.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be excited by him if and when that happens.
Thank you very much, Scala. Sonny, big up to you, Sonny, joining us here on the show today, watching live. And then he put in a question regarding Cunha. And if you're listening, if you're watching right now, we have a Manchester United fan here in the studio with us, giving us his thoughts on that player. Yet he's our correspondent. If we talk about Manchester United, he gave us the inside out of everything. But big up to I123, love you forever, and Nehemiah joining us here on the show today. Sorry, I pushed the wrong button. So, yeah. Because I pushed the voice changer thing. So sorry. All right. So thank you very much, Namia. And I123, love you forever. It says big up Needs Zion and everyone joining today. I hope everyone is doing well exactly well today. Namia said, who will be on the touchline on Sunday since Maraska is suspended? That's the question I've always been asking here. We don't have one of the useless assistant coaches I've ever seen. I've never seen him impacting any sensible knowledge in ball head Enzo Maraska's head before. Never have I seen this guy.
This is why John Terry should have been amongst that coaching team, bro. He'd have been the one on there had he not been there. But,
before I get hammered by Makim, let me give him the microphone before he get upset with me. Makim, jump in real quick, real quick, brother. By the way. All right, Steven, stay in there for a second. Makim, what's going on? What's in your mind? I know you have a lot you want to talk about over here regarding Tossi and some other Roman Abramovich and Hussein and a whole lot. Before you get upset with me, we've discussed some few topics over here. Who will be on the touchline, just like Nehemiah asked, for Chelsea?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big up, everybody.
Big up, Mackie. How are you, bro? Big up to you, bruv.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. To be honest, yeah, we could be heading in a good direction, but let's not overlook what we already have. We're looking for an experienced centre back. Yeah. Okay. We have one. Not too old, not too slow, but just right, just enough. And not too much of a name where you're gonna have to renew his contract and give him hundreds and hundreds.
Disasi.
You wish.
Good player, very good player.
I love Disasi.
Really?
Very good. Yeah, very good player. If he's played in his rightful position, not right back, then
when he's played in his rightful position, he makes as many mistakes as he does at right back.
Well, who doesn't make mistake at Chelsea? All of them. All of them.
Disasi's one of the worst ones.
The defenders.
Bro, could you imagine, yeah? So I sent you that thing about
I'm not going to give you the
Shai or whatever his name is from Bayern, who's made the most mistakes in the league this season, yeah? Could you imagine having him, Disasi, in front of Robert Sanchez next season? Brother,
you're doing that to Thiago Silva. You know that.
Pula is doing the same thing. But go ahead.
He played next to Thiago Silva a whole season, and we had no problems with that. The thing is here, we need to understand here, now we got even better player, Tossi. Like getting rid of what we have. Like, let's just admit it.
Yeah.
For finals of flop, Cowell needs competition. Chalobah's not enough. He needs to probably go, unfortunately. Like Achampong needs to start. Like, what good is he gonna be on the bench? Let him be. But if you're gonna say that these players are bad, it's not because of what
Tactics.
they've
It's
been
tactics.
used in their best way. They're not. They're all being pushed out of position. So
Tactics.
when it comes to the sassy, it's different. When you say bad, yeah, shield now, yeah, now that's bad. Now that needs to go.
Sassy and Buddy Show, bro.
No, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing if you pay attention, anyways.
We
But I
got
wanted to
Charlie
ask, yeah, have
from
you guys,
bro.
what do you guys know about Mamadou Sarr? Is Mamadou Sarr any good?
I ain't watched
I don't
him.
even know much about that player, to be honest with you. I haven't seen much of him.
He's very young. He's had quite a good
He's
season at
19. He'll be
Strasbourg.
20 in August.
Yeah, but he's been actually pretty good at Strasbourg. But I think from what I've seen of him when I've seen him, he does look good. But then again, Strasbourg, as we know, is obviously a different league to us. We obviously know in the
We have to
Premier
be
it's more
very
physical.
careful. We have to be
So
very careful.
we need to be careful when we turn around bringing these players back, because if he's going to be, I'm hearing he's going to be coming he'll be in the Chelsea squad next season, at least for pre-season friendlies. He'll be in the squad next season, start of the new season. So
He's
obviously
gonna have to
Maresca,
start.
Friendlies, I don't
obviously
think.
Maresca's. Sorry, bro.
I don't even know if we're going to be able to have friendlies.
Yeah, I don't know if we will be able to, but somehow or
Say
another.
we get to the quarterfinal, semi-final, final of the Club World Cup. Yeah, you're talking
Unlikely.
mid-July already.
I don't know. The thing of all this, I don't know if he's going to be in the squad for that tournament. Because I know,
I'm talking in general, right? We won't have a preseason because I think players have to have at least 2 weeks off, right?
They do, bro. They do. But what I'm saying is,
so if we got far in the Club World Cup, yeah, it finishes early to middle of July. I think the finals on about the 14th or something like that. So you're talking literally almost bang middle of July for like semi-finals and final alone. 2 weeks off, you're at the very end of July, and then I doubt the Premier League pushed the start date back because you've got the World Cup next year. So
is he left-footed or right-footed?
Before the season starts, it's impossible.
Is he left-footed?
Who?
Mamadou Sarr.
I can tell you. Give me 2 seconds.
I haven't seen him.
I
haven't seen it
because Strasbourg are doing well, you know.
I think he
comes.
Right now, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna want him to start. He's gonna want to start.
He's right-footed.
It plays with the left side, right? Though it plays with the left-hand side, though, isn't it?
I'm not certain. I know he's
I'm
right-footed.
gonna ask you guys a question.
No,
here.
he plays left side. Plays left side.
If he goes on the preseason trials and he does very well, and now they put him in the squad, what are you gonna do with left back Levi Colwell? Tossing. What are you gonna do with
Levi Colwell? Hang on, we're not under Pochettino anymore.
Left centre back Levi Colwell.
No, you're forgetting. You're forgetting me. Vega's going to be coming back to the Chelsea. He'll be back.
Yeah, he's probably getting sold. I wanted him to stay. I want him sold. Now he can go.
That'd be a mistake. That'd be a mistake. That'd be a mistake. That'd be a mistake.
It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. I don't care.
You drop that nonsense.
Yeah, he can go. He can go.
You're upset, Stephen. I know you're upset, but look at the bigger picture.
Look at the bigger picture. Do you know what the big picture is? This is the big picture. At no point before this guy signed for Chelsea was he a centre back. He was always in midfield or left back. That's what he was signed by Chelsea to do. Yeah,
doesn't matter. He said he wants to play centre back.
That's what he was signed for Chelsea to do. Yeah. Then he gets picked a couple of times for Portugal, plays at centre back, whilst only playing at left back and midfield for Chelsea. Therefore, your positional selection at Chelsea Football Club was not impacting your international career. All of a sudden, my favourite position centre back. What? Because you played there 2 times for your country. You never played there.
There was a loophole there. There was a hole that he could fill that gap. He realized that the centre back is not secured at Chelsea, so he can go there and do a job. And the coach, the manager, has to give him the chance to go in there because
he done it because he wanted to play centre back because he's getting there for Spain, for Portugal rather.
But Steve, if you look at the big picture, bro,
no matter where he played for us, that's my you can't come in knowing full well where you're going to play, being left back or midfield, and then all of a sudden you get picked just 2 times for a national team, and now you're crying, I'm a centre back.
You know what? I agree with you. I agree with you on that. 100% I agree with you. However, right, we all know this season, bro, how we've leaked at the back. Yeah? So if he can actually go down there and help out the centre-backs rather than getting rid of him, right, then maybe there's an opportunity to do that. But obviously tell him beforehand, okay, you'll get your chance to play it in some games, but that's not going to be your natural position here. We
Exactly.
brought you in to play on the
We
left
ain't,
back
we ain't
side
got
here,
no,
but you have to
but
do it.
DJ,
You have
we
to
ain't
do a
got time
job.
for that, DJ. We ain't got time for that.
Well, what time do we
Yeah.
have on the pitch? None of
But
them.
We
bro,
got time. We got time for Jared Breathwaite. That's what we have time for.
yeah, but
We need a
Makeem, be honest with me,
left-footed
bro.
I
centre
know
back.
who it's going
Do
to
you,
be. I know who it's going to be. I can tell you right
do
now.
you,
I've got a good
do
feeling on
you
who it's
think
going to be.
do you think would concede this many goals had he got an opportunity playing at centre back? I don't think we'll be this
Possibly,
bad.
yeah. He hadn't played centre back outside of playing there twice for Portugal national team.
I thought, and when he did play there, he done very well in the national team, bro. Yeah,
I'm not
and
disputing that. My point.
all
My
I'm
point
basically saying,
is he's still very raw as a centre back. Is my
no,
point.
he
So
is, bro, he is.
it's very difficult to.
We need better than
but then
Cole
so is
right
the,
now.
Quickly
but then,
use an
but then
example,
so
right?
is the Bournemouth centre back raw that we're buying, bro. Yeah,
He's
he's raw,
actually played
really.
at centre back.
That's
As
actually a good point,
acting centre
DJ.
back. That's the difference. That's my point. I'm saying
But he's an
he's
excellent
raw
player,
as a
though.
centre back, right?
Yeah.
Did Aspi
He's
sign
played a
to be
lot
a
as a
centre back for
midfielder and a
Chelsea?
left
Steven?
back, but he's raw
Steven.
as a centre back, right? And he's
No,
crying,
listen,
"I want to play centre back because I got
I
kicked there
agree.
twice."
Do you know? I agree. Listen, Stephen, I agree with you. It's to agree to disagree, bro. I 100% agree with you, mate. He shouldn't come to the club, a club like Chelsea, and say, "Look, I want to play as a centre back." You actually bought as a left back. Okay, that should be your position. However, what he should have been told when he came to the football club is say, "Look, on the odd occasion, the manager or the gaffer or whoever the directors, whoever's picking the team, including the sporting directors, will play you in that role. Sometimes, if we need you there for cover." Just tell him that in his thing, and then I bet you he won't be
But we've not
complaining as
really needed
much.
him
Yeah,
for
but
cover.
he's
We always had a
he's
couple
not
of centre
better.
backs.
He's not good. He's not even good enough for that. We need better than Badiashile. He's not better than Badiashile positionally as a left
Don't
centre
try
back.
him.
But do you know what my issue with it is, though?
Don't try him.
My
How do you
thing
know he
is,
can be better
he
in that
can't
position?
come in as a young
No, he's
player
not.
demanding to play
Even
somewhere
for
where
Portugal,
he's trying to be.
he wasn't better.
So would you guys accept to flog him to Tottenham in the summer, 30 million? Because that's how much
Not
Tottenham want him
Tottenham. I
for.
wouldn't sell him in the Prem because I think he's a good player. Yeah, but bro, if he wants to go to
Actually,
Italy or anywhere, yeah, sure. But to a Premier League club, no, because I know what happens every time we send someone to a Premier League club. Yeah, they come back and score and cost us points. Not happening. Also,
All right.
you
Oh.
do that. You're telling
Go
me, okay, Romero's talking about he might go Spain, but he's not certain on it, right? But if Romero stays, he ain't starting ahead of Romero or Van de Ven, so he's back to the same situation, isn't he?
True. Again,
right.
it depends on
yeah,
who the
and
manager
I
is.
wanted to know. I wanted to know. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to know what's you guys' beef with Sancho? What's this whole thing? What's going on? Like, I don't get it. Like, why
All
do you
right.
all need them gone?
We'll go on it. We'll rant on Sancho right now.
I've
Just
only
give me
got
60
a
seconds
couple
for you on
minutes. My
Sancho.
food's
60
got to be
seconds. Don't go
ready.
beyond 60 seconds.
Yeah,
Steven, go ahead. 60
I'll
seconds.
go
I
on.
got a time on you. Go for it.
Mhm.
60
Like,
seconds. Don't go
Yeah,
beyond.
I've got to bounce in literally about 2 minutes. So I'm going to say, send Sancho back for 5 million. That saves you about 384 thousand in
For a
1 year.
second.
yeah, but for who? For who?
Someone like Gyökeres or something, man, it's not difficult.
Okay, so you want to get a new left winger, yeah, but then what? Like, you don't have a positional player, yeah, in that position that's better as a second option than Sancho. That's the ideal second option. If you got
Bro, what's
if you got a
Sancho done for us?
superstar
That's my question
like a
back to you.
Rafael Leao, or
Mackin, what has
Listen,
Sancho done for us? He's been missing basically all season till what? The last couple games against Legia and that? Like, what's he done? Nothing.
that's the thing. He's only like this. The thing, like if our midfield here worked with our wingers here, our wingers are isolated. When Madueke has the ball here, you see him up with many players. He up with the defense and the defenders. He doesn't
Madueke
get
actually
really much
does
help.
something.
And this is the thing, yeah. Sancho is our best player in the box, yeah, because he's good within it.
Don't
But the
even
thing is,
shoot.
he needs people, yeah, he needs people around him that are also good in the box. You need more than just Cole Palmer.
He's good in the box, yeah? Tell me what he does in the box, because it certainly ain't shooting. It's running into
He
defenders like
brought
Raheem Sterling used to
he
do for us.
brought Dortmund to a final, yeah, being in the
Okay.
box, playing as an 8, playing as a 10. Like
Bro,
just
what
because
you
he can
don't trust though,
dribble,
because
just
every
because you
time he
got
gets involved, he runs into someone like
just
Raheem Sterling
bro,
for the last
Hakeem,
2
let him
years.
just because you got skills, just because
Hakeem,
you
let
got
him tell
skills,
you.
it
Let him
doesn't
tell
mean
you.
you need to be a winger, bro.
Hakeem, let him
Just
tell you
because you
the
got skills
point.
doesn't
Let
mean
him,
you
Hakeem,
need
this
to
is
be
the
on the
whole
wing.
point that I'm making, bro. You're
Hakeem,
saying that
you
he's
asked
good
a
in the
question. You
box,
asked a
yeah?
question.
But
Let him
all
give you
he
their
Yeah,
does
thoughts
hold
on
on,
it.
I can't hear him. Go on.
Yeah, you asked a question. Let them give you their thoughts on it. Else, you're never gonna get anywhere because you're going back and front, back and front. You have JC also and then DJ gonna give you their thoughts on why either to keep Jadon Sancho or to sell him. So let him make it snappy. 60 seconds so
I've got a bounce anyway. But yeah,
he can bounce
so what
off.
I'm going to say, right, is
Yeah.
that you can say all this stuff about in the box. All he does is what Raheem Sterling done for 2 years that we all berated him for, was running into players because he don't flip and shoot. The other thing I'll just quickly say, Nee, is because of someone mentioned about mentality in the chat, I do need to re-emphasize this thing I was talking about before we went live, that the Barnet manager has more mentality than Maresca, because Barnet are 1 point from the title, yeah? They're on 96 points, and this guy says, our target, our main focus for these final 2 games is to get 100 points because it's never happened for the club. He's not going, I need 1 point for the title. He's going, I want 100 points. I wanted 100 points start of the season. I want 100 points now. I want to win both games, even though we only need 1 point.
Stephen, let's be real between the two.
I'm glad to realize that. DJ have been saying this for years that these managers begin the
Maresca's
season.
not been here for years.
No. Let me
No,
just say
I
something
mean,
on the Maresca situation quickly, Nee. Right? I know before
so
you come in.
DJ, go
Go on.
on the Sancho. Go on Sancho. Go on Sancho.
Oh, Sancho first.
Yeah,
On the
Sancho.
Sancho situation, listen.
Because we have
I can see. Listen,
JC
I can see 2 arguments to this, right? I really can do, because obviously my point is exactly what Stephen is asking, yeah, in terms of what does Sancho do? I mean, listen, he scored that wonderful goal. I'm not going to take that away from that wicked goal from the corner kick, and he smacked it top bins in the top corner. What a strike that was, by the way, yeah. So he has got in his locker to shoot. I just want to see him shoot more. That's all he should be doing, is shooting more and getting and you know, because we all know he's got it in his locker to do that. But for whatever reason or another, every time he looks up, he always goes back and passes back the other way. Now, on Makeem's argument, I agree on that one, because you need more than one player in the box. You can't just rely on Cole Palmer to get you goals every time. You need someone like someone like an
Thank
Enzo,
you,
someone like
bro.
a Caicedo coming in there, someone like a Jackson to finish it off, which he's not doing at the moment. Okay, so you
Jackson
do
is
need someone.
clueless in the box. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
even
Oh.
Nkuku, I'll throw Nkuku in there when he's had his opportunities, right? Okay, but none of them are finishing off their dinner at this moment in time, and that's why I also think why Cole Palmer's games regress for that reason as well, because he's probably thinking, not the hell, man, I'm trying to do as much as I put. I can't be everywhere on the pitch. So he's trying to do his bit. Sancho's doing his bit. As I said, you need someone to be in there to score the goals. However, on what Stephen's point is he doesn't do enough of his running. He doesn't take on anyone. He doesn't shoot. I mean, you all know the guy's got a good shot on him. But when he comes off that side, he just
It's
looks like
got
the way
DJ.
still.
It's because
It's like he's
we're
scared to
using
shoot.
him. We're using him like United using him. That's the problem. We're not
But when he
using
was
him
at
the way
Dortmund, bruv,
Dortmund did.
he was smashing
Yeah,
at Dortmund,
Dortmund.
bruv, wasn't he?
He wasn't used like that. He was used the way Pedri was used. He wasn't used the way we're using him. We're using him the way United. I don't know why we're doing that.
But guys, don't you think that it come to the same point again, that the Bundesliga is way different from the Premier League, where Bundesliga you see so much space to penetrate, but in the Premier League there isn't that much space for you. Come to a conclusion that we go to JC over here. Let us know what he's on it.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying, but then if that's the case, start them off at where they're stronger. Jude Bellingham, yeah, he played in the 8th. Yeah? He went to Madrid to do the same thing. He didn't go there to go play on the wing. It doesn't work like that. You can't take a player way off his stride and then expect him to deliver when you expect him to deliver. Just because you got skills doesn't mean that you need to be on the wing. And might be a Premier League problem, that only wingers are allowed to be skillful. That doesn't have to be the case.
Okay. Let's go to our brother JC, who's joining us here on the stream. JC, welcome back to the stream, and how are you doing, sir? How was the weekend?
Hello, bro. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm good. I'm good.
Big up, JC. Big up, bro. Big up.
You can hear me, yeah? I'm just
Yeah, we can hear you.
yeah. No, like finally had a fantastic game to watch. That feeling of last minute winner or like added time winner was fantastic. Really enjoying it, still having that feeling.
Mhm.
And let's go. Let's hope we do well against Newcastle and Nottingham Forest, because those two games are most important, I suppose, if we want to go to Champions League next season. If we can perform in those, it will not be easy, but if we can, it will be great. So really, for the moment, nice feeling. So let's enjoy it.
What do you make of Makim's question on why do some Chelsea fans want to get rid of Jadon Sancho?
Yeah, I get it.
Has it done enough for you to keep him?
It's a dilemma with him, because I really don't want to judge him without having a proper striker up front. Because wingers, they can cross, and especially wingers who are creating, cutting in and all that. But then you need to have a striker making runs there. Jackson really is not your traditional number 9. He is good. He brings a lot to his game, to the game, but still he's not a number 9, and he's not fully fit right now. We could see like we were in trouble when we had like forward line of Nkunku and Sancho, because both of them.
God will bless you, JC. God will bless you.
Both of them are not fast. Well, Nkunku they cannot outrun a fast defender. So they have to be good in holding the ball, which Sancho does. But and Sancho needs an overlapping Cucurella. But Cucurella has too much on his plate right now, while our forward line is not firing. So we expect Cucurella to be scoring goals. So he's really up front there, not really overlapping, but like trying to be near the goal. And that's not exactly overlapping, to be honest. That's more like Sancho overlapping for Cucurella, not Cucurella overlapping for Sancho, So and then when we have that situation, then we are open at the back a little bit. So it's been difficult because our balance of the team has been like very challenging, with the lack of Lavia and Fofana, and our forwards not converting the goals, and then that injury on the transfer deadline day, like after the window closed. I mean, we were playing at that moment when the window was closing, and then both Jackson and Guiu. That was also really, I mean, come on, that was like really bad luck. So it is what it is. But like we said, we somehow have been thereabouts. Just if we can get over the line and get Champions League, I think this is the worst we could see these 3 months. So I don't really want to judge these wingers very harshly. They do cross, but then who is at the end of these crosses has been a big question mark. And I really hope like Guiu will start to perform, but then he went down with injury, because he was starting to play better and better a little bit. The confidence was there. He was linking up also. So we could shift and shuffle between, when we are being pressed, then we need a runner. That Jackson is a fantastic striker for that. And when we are against a low block, then we need a number 9 kind of a striker. Guiu was somehow showed glimpses of that for 1 or 2 games, 3 games, and then he got injured. And that's the way it is. So I really don't know.
He'll be back soon, JC.
Yeah. So if you look at Sancho's position, it's a dilemma. But if you look at what we are getting next season, I don't think this we purchased a winger which Manchester United wanted to buy. What was that? Quendo or some?
Quenda.
He's not
coming. Quenda.
Yeah, Quenda is not coming next season, if I'm right. Correct? He's coming after.
Correct. 2026 he'll be at the football club.
Yeah. So and there are rumors that this guy, the Ukrainian Bolt, he is passed lie detector test. So if he somehow
Yeah.
gets,
Mudryk.
reduced,
Yeah.
yeah, if he gets reduced,
Mhm.
so if you look at, like, I know he was really not really good in the under previous managers, and under this manager also he was gradually trying to find, because as Mariska said, Mudryk is Mudryk. You have to work with his brain. And but when you just do some kind of a like Mudryk highlights for this season, and then when you look at those highlights, like how he was performing for the little time he played, none of our existing wingers can show that, which he did in those little I mean 3 months or 2 months he played on and off. What he did and the goals or assists he had, he was improving. He was improving. Then we have Pais, probably will go to Strasbourg. Then we have Noni there. Then we have Estava Willian coming. Then we have Palmer, can also be a left winger. We are stacked, so some of them will go. And then if you look like Sancho, he's not even a Chelsea player at the moment. So I won't be surprised if they don't buy him. And you have also, for sure, Felix is coming back. He's not done anything at Milan to help himself.
He's on vacation.
Yeah. KDH probably
he's-
will move on. There are a few.
He's coming back. He's coming back, JT, but he's going to be sold back to Benfica. Is João Felix?
Go back to where you're coming from.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very, very interesting here. Very, very interesting. Let me see what the comments have to say regarding our conversation here. Makeem, DJ, Steven. Steven is still in the studio, but he's out for a second, but he'll be here as soon as things are okay with him. Leighton, big up to you, Leighton. Leighton said, what's the saying? Says McGee back, according to him. And also, I have some reports here regarding Lavia. Reporters saying that Lavia could have his first minute. Some report on Twitter said Romeo Lavia is expected to receive his first minute for Chelsea since March 16 in this Saturday's showdown with Everton, most likely from the substitute bench. So we might see another injury prone player, Romeo Lavia. And Leighton said our coach was fault with some of these players wanting to go. That's including Viega. Sorry, guys, lack of experience of the coach, but he is learning on the job. You can't come to Chelsea and learn how to coach. No, you can't come to Chelsea and learn how to manage 21 years old players and 23 years old players. That's not you do that in the Championship. But when you come to Chelsea, you're talking about experienced players, Premier League legend and proven players. That's what you're working with. You're talking about players with big money, big bank account. It's not Championship. He should know all this. He's worked with under Pep Guardiola before. What did he learn? Didn't he learn how to manage top players like De Bruyne? Didn't he learn how to manage all Gundogans and the Silvers and the Aguero? Didn't he learn how to manage these players? That's his problem right now. It's management. Football is also looking very, very it's horrible. It's very ugly to watch. Maresca football is ugly to watch. The first 7 games of Chelsea's beginning of the season was looking very, very nicely, but now we don't see anything anymore. Left, right, center. Players can't even cross the ball. When they cross, it doesn't go skip past the first defender. Right there, Pedro Neto against Ipswich. Oh my goodness. But anyway, we'll move on from there. Any more from you, Makeem? Mudryk, reporter saying that Mudryk has passed a lie detector test.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Passing a lie detector test doesn't mean that, I don't know with the Mudryk situation. I know much about boxing, but I don't know if the way the boxing federation handles doping is the same way they handle, football doping. I don't know. I'm not so good with that. That's why I can't go into details. But if anyone has an idea, of this situation right now. That's an update that we've all been waiting for. Yes, sir.
I'm only back for a second, then I've got to go. But so basically, he done a lie detector. But as far as we're aware, there's still nothing about the B sample, but that could be because it came back and they're going to contest it or something like that, potentially. So that might be why we haven't heard about the B sample.
Who's drinking water?
Not
Someone
me.
peeing or drinking water?
No?
Who's peeing?
No idea. But yeah, so one thing I will say is I highly doubt they're going to allow them to use the lie detector in his case. Because we know what people like the FA and stuff like that think of themselves, right? They think they're higher than courts of law and they think they're the biggest people going. And lie detectors aren't even admissible in court. They can't even be used in a court of law. So you know they're not going to let him use it for his case. Guarantee you.
So reporter also saying that if he doesn't play for Chelsea again, it means that Ukrainian FA has to pay Chelsea back 30 million, which has to be some of the money that will
No. Shakhtar lose 30 million because of 30 million of the deal was performance related. So Shakhtar, not the Ukrainian FA, Shakhtar Donetsk miss out on 30 million.
Okay.
Because in the deal, it was, I think that relates to the add-ons because it was performance based. So him not playing means obviously they miss out on things.
All right, thank you very much on that, clarifying that here. Let's hear from DJ on related to Mudryk. DJ.
Yeah, listen, I mean, like Stephen said, I read about I saw that yesterday that he somehow, he obviously passed the lie detector test, which is something for him in his favour. However, obviously it's the sample that needs to be sorted out. And obviously until that is done, so that is sorted, we may not, obviously we're not going to see him, I don't think, in a Chelsea shirt, but at least before the end of the season, or by the end, I don't think he'll be in the Chelsea shirt before the end of the season is done, which is a shame really, because we could have done with him really on that left side, especially when you've got the wingers struggling as we are. I just reckon, give this kid, give him another chance. The reason why I'm not judging Mudryk is I don't think I've seen enough of him to say he's what to say to me that he's useless. He doesn't deserve an opportunity.
Well.
Yeah, for me, he needs to be given a run of games. He needs to be shown if he does come back from this all, and Chelsea do keep him at the club, he needs to show, the manager what he can do. And I think there is a player in him still. I really do. I just don't think we've seen the best of it as yet, and I don't think he's really had a chance to, because I think coming to us, it's just even before this whole thing happened with him, Maresca really wasn't trusting him much apart from European games. He wasn't really starting him in Champions League,
and he was
in Prem games.
And again, Europe, and when he got his minutes in the Prem as well, he was performing, I'd say.
And again, in your comment there, Stephen, you put, Dean Brennan more mentality than Maresca. This is the same thing we're talking about, mentality here again. Maresca's mentality on the way he's treated some of our players, I think is wrong as well. And before this thing happened with Mihailo Mudryk, I think, as I said, from what I've seen of him, and for what I saw of him for Shakhtar Donetsk and how he played that game against Real Madrid, those great goals he scored in the Champions League, I'm looking at that kind of player, because I know there's that kind of player in me. And no one can say, oh, well, it's the Shakhtar Donetsk league. No, it was actually done in the Champions League.
Because he was doing it in Champions League as well.
Exactly, but that's my point. It was done in the Champions League.
But what I remember of Mudryk is from the Real Madrid fans.
He did, bro. He did. And this is why I'm not giving. This is why I'm not giving up on the kid for that reason. And I really hope if he does sort everything out, he does come back, he'll come back a stronger player next season if he's allowed to play for us again. But the way it's all going, it looks like that bridge is crossed at the moment for him to ever see him in a Chelsea shirt again. And I hope that's not the case. I really isn't, because, as I said, once it's all sorted out, he's still young. He's got age on his side. He can just turn up at any other football club, and I think he'll do well again. I think he'll go to a new club, and his career will kick off again. So for me, we got to watch how we handle this one. But yeah, until we get that sampled thing back, there's no point even wishing him or hoping we'll see him soon in the Chelsea shirt, because it's not going to happen.
Thank you very much, DJ. Makim, go ahead.
I wanted to ask, sorry, because I missed when you was calling my name. I was doing something quickly. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That's
I wanted to ask everybody, how do you guys feel about Neto overall? Has he been good?
average.
Is he a good
Average.
buy or not?
He's
Average.
regressed, bro. No, I don't say he's average. He's regressed under this manager. I'm sorry to say that. Yeah, you put Pedro Neto in a Liverpool team, an Arsenal team. This guy shines. Simple as that. Even in an Aston Villa team.
It's the
Yeah.
manager's play. It's a tactics. The way he's making them play is
Yeah.
making all the
Wait,
players to great.
tell me, Nick, when did
Palmer.
you ever see Pedro Neto playing as a striker? Did you see him playing as a striker at Wolves? I don't
Yeah.
remember seeing him in a striker
I
position
think
at
he
Wolves.
did do it at times, but also, what option did we have other than Shin Mweko, who's like a 17-year-old
Yeah.
kid?
And that is why I can't doubt the guy. And I know you haven't been happy with him, Nee, but I also look at the manager, and again, it goes back to this thing of
No,
mentality
but
again.
DJ, my thing on that, is what option did Maresca have in that situation? There's no Mark.
No, he didn't, bro.
Jackson.
But bro,
That's on
yeah, but
Yeah, but if you don't start Chimuweka, but Stephen, how are you ever gonna know? How are you ever gonna know if you have a closed mind like that? You can't close your option like that. Chimuweka
yeah,
can
because
play a
what
certain game.
exactly, and what that basically tells me, McKean, and everyone here, is if he's going to play Pedro Neto as a striker, and you've got that young kid Makueki who can come in there and do something for us. This kid is probably thinking, even though we don't even have a striker at the football club, Gui's been injured, obviously, Nkuku's not been doing it, Jackson's injured. Where am I going to get my chance? Yeah, you give the kid a chance and see what he can do. But don't go and play one of your excellent attacking wingers as a striker, because
And it's not like it's youngsters back in the days, DJ. It's not even like youngsters back in the day, yeah. Like back in the day, they were all flimsy, like the youngsters. Like back in the day, they were all small. You can pass them off the ball as a striker. They have good. Do you remember Morientes as a youngster?
Oh yeah, what a player!
He
Yeah,
used to get barged up everywhere. Yeah, he used to get barged up all over the place. Even Raul, a young Raul, used to get barged up everywhere.
Yeah.
But then as they grow,
Legend
you
strikers.
get what I mean? They became legends. But these youngsters now, yeah, they're different. They're different.
Yeah.
Like look at these Salibas and all of that. They're very physical. It's like physicality is like at 100, like for them. And then it goes down. Like it's not like before. They're different youngsters now. So you at least have someone that can hold the ball at the front.
Yeah, and I'm sure, it's not like he had an opportunity to give, obviously you've got no strikers that are firing. Obviously you've got them in. If you got a young striker from your academy, everyone takes a chance. Give a kid a chance. See what he can do in some games. Don't just judge him on one performance. You bring him off the bench and he's not performing to what you want him to perform, and then you don't see him again after that. Give the kid a chance and see what he can do. Even if it means giving the odd half, the odd half here or there to see what he can do, especially if our striker's not fine.
Yeah, he's big enough to defend.
This kid could bring something different to us. And if you guys actually remember, in his first game when he came on for us, he almost scored a goal. If you remember.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. So for me, there is a talent in there. Okay, just give him a chance. And look, I know people going out saying, "Oh, you're going back Cobham, DJ," but yeah, I want to look at Cobham plays in that situation, because if there's a chance to play somebody, if you haven't got a recognised striker and all your strikers are injured, then you look at your academy, you look at what you've got in your academy, who's been firing on all cylinders. And this kid, to be fair, has been excellent in our academy. Let's be real here. He's been brilliant, and you give him a chance and see what you can do. But don't go and put one of your best wingers, regress him, as he's regressed Cole Palmer, by the way. Noni Madueke as well. He's regressed a lot of our players, bro.
The Palmer one's on him as much.
No, not too much, but
the academy striker was also injured.
The thing with Palmer, right?
Yeah.
The academy striker was also injured at the same time.
What was that, JC?
I didn't hear that, JC. Sorry, guys. Sorry,
I didn't hear you.
JC was saying something at the same time.
I was just telling, at the same time when we had Jackson, Noni, Palmer injured, we also had the academy striker also injured, and Gio also injured. At that time, everybody in the forward who has a pace was injured. So it was only Neto with the pace, and we saw for 2 games like Nkunku is not pressing, and with the high line, That is resulting in us conceding goals. And that's the problem. But if you don't let that long balls come,
I don't remember.
then
I don't remember. I don't remember our young striker being injured, JC.
he was, as far as I heard, like he was also injured at the same time. There were no strikers available at all.
I don't know. I don't remember hearing it. Maybe I don't know, but I don't remember.
But to be honest,
Still.
like it was such a sacrifice, and there was no other option. I mean, that was he tried. Okay, let's try with Nkunku. Maybe we can press with Neto. Maybe we can press the guys so that these long balls over the top stop coming, because we really want to press high and we need to score. Because if we are conceding, and the balance was so totally. I mean, I could see in games Nkunku standing in the middle, watching Neto first press the right winger, right full back, then pressing the central back, then pressing the left full back, then going on the defensive midfielder, and Nkunku is just rotating his head and watching at Neto. Bloody hell, run!
Remember me? When Nkunku's looking like confused, like, oh, this is supposed to be me? And then Nkunku had just come on the pitch and Neto had been on like the whole game.
Yeah.
You know why, JC? You know why?
Nkunku's lazy.
You know why? Do you want? No, not even. Nkunku stays on the middle of the pitch, yeah, because instinctively, yeah, he's also an 8.
We're not doing
He's
this
an
again.
8. He drops deep.
Okay, you
He doesn't beat the line because he drops
I
deep.
guess he's
really.
wing back too, because
Really?
Stewart played him wing back before he played him anywhere else.
Look, Neto really gave his all, and I don't blame him. Like, it was not a bad. He did in the circumstances and reasonably well, I would say. But like, what do you expect? Like, he's a winger, but he has pace, so we tried to use his pace, and we tried to get Kukurea out top. We really were, like, as I said, like our team was so much. Due to these injuries, they harmed us so much like last 2-3 months. I, to be honest, don't really blame Maresca. I really do not understand where all these Maresca outs is originating from, to be frank. Because what I see Maresca try to adjust here, like it's like, you plug in one hole, the water is leaking from the other side. Then you plug in that hole, then the water starts to leak from the other side. That is how we survived these 2 months.
Mm-hmm. The other thing I'd also add to that is what we're saying about Neto with Guy still out, yeah? Have you noticed who's been playing as like a striker / false 9 that's not called Pedro Neto, and it's actually someone else when Jackson's not on the pitch?
Sorry, George.
Yep, and it's working.
Yeah, he came on the other day.
That is one thing.
We've got, it's working.
That is one thing I will give to DJ. And that the way Tariq Jaws made the impact in last game, it's a surprise for everybody. And maybe some players have this clutch, when the game comes, they raise their levels. Maybe in training, in the training they are good, but when the match starts, they raise their game to a different level. Maybe. And maybe now he will get more impact substitutions and things like that. I don't think he can start as a striker for a 19-year-old, and for his profile, would be a good thing to do. We still will have to have Jackson there, and I hope Jackson gets fit soon. He looks unfit. Normally, he's really pressing hard, but he's not able to press so hard, not running that much. I don't think he's totally fit right now. He's just come back from the injury. So maybe again, like, trying to plug in another hole and bring him back faster, because we have like crunch time, crucial time, and he's doing his best.
Just one thing, JC, you talked about the manager, right? And you're saying, why are a lot of fans coming at Enzo Maresca, right? I'm not coming at him because I'm, what do you call it? I've looked at the way he's regressed some of our players this season, right? And for me, like, he has to hold some kind of responsibility for doing that. He's played a lot of plays out of position this season. Yeah, some of the players, if you look at that team, sometimes some of the players don't even know what they're even doing on the pitch sometimes. Okay, you heard Reece James come out the other day after their loss to to Legia Warsaw and said that it should not have happened. The result should have not been the way it was. We should have not been playing the way we did play. He even came out and said something. So clearly there's things behind the scenes that are not happy. Look, I'm not saying it's all on the manager. This is why people are coming at me saying I'm not saying it's all on Maresca. I'm not. The players also have to take responsibility as well for some of the things they do. But it starts from the top. It starts from the manager who picks them. Yeah. And if he's going to play plays out of position and they're not performing to the levels that they should be performing at, then who do you blame? I mean, come on. I mean, were you aware, Jay-Z, that Cole Palmer is currently playing with pain injections in his ankle? I don't know if you're aware of that. That's why the guy's not performing to the levels that he should be performing at.
Probably Jackson is also doing the same.
Yeah. So I don't know about Jackson if he's got any, but I know about Cole Palmer's one. I know he's having ankle. He's having injections in his leg, painkiller injections in his ankle. That's why he's not performing. That is why he doubts himself now in games. He doesn't shoot as he used to. I mean, that goal that miss he did the other day against Fulham. Last season he bangs that in the top corner. He smashes that in the top corner. The first opportunity he had the first start of the game.
Palmer has had a lot of tackles. He is a target.
Guys, I'll be right back in a second, please. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and so for me, look, he plays. He's
Man
playing
United game and Leicester game are two big examples of that. You got the one on Achilles against Leicester, which wasn't a red. Which, funny enough, the other day there was one exactly like that was a red card.
Yeah.
Funny that.
Yeah,
and then you've got the one against United where he gets it in the knee, and then I think another team did a similar thing at his knee as well. So funny that.
Exactly.
How we don't get red cards for opposition for it.
Exactly,
like
bro.
certain
Exactly.
other teams do.
I was going to say that as well, but I was about something. And again, you saw the other day. I think it was against. Was it against Legia Warsaw? Or was it actually against? I can't remember which it was. When he had that bad tackle on his ankle again. It might have been against when we lost that game. Was it against them? Or was it actually against Fulham? Yeah. He had that same kick in his ankle again, and he took him off at half time. Yeah, it was Legia, right? So listen, again, he's risking a player who was our best player by far last season, and now you're seeing this kid regress this season. And the reason I'm not having anyone coming at Cole Palmer, because without his goals last season, Chelsea would have been relegated. It's as simple as that. That's just the fact.
But Maresca doesn't have anything to do. But it's not down to Maresca for that.
Yeah, but why is he playing with why is he risking them if he knows he's got if he knows he's not why if he knows his kid is having painkiller injections in his ankle, why are you playing him out of position?
Imagine one more
Play
goal.
His natural position.
Imagine Legia scoring one more goal. We are in trouble.
No, the other thing to that though, is that if you don't start him, people complain and wonder what's going on, right? The other thing to that, is he's created, I think it's more chances than he had last season already, with 5 games to go in the league,
Yeah.
I think he's one of the highest in terms of key passes, which I think is, if I remember rightly, by definition, it's like a pass that leads to a shot that isn't scored or some BS like that, right? I think he's got the most on that from what I saw earlier, right? So he's still creating. He just hasn't had the guys that can finish it. Even Jackson, a month before he got injured, wasn't scoring much either. So there's not been that person there to take any chances he's creating. So because of he's not getting the assist numbers, people go, he must have fell off, but he's still creating loads of chances. I mean, I kept saying it, right? Across a period of, I think it was 10 games or something, from December to middle to end of January, 10, 15 games, he'd created 33 chances or something stupid and got no assists.
Yeah.
It just proves it, right? The guy's doing his job. He just don't have people doing their job of finishing them, which you have to feel sorry for the guy. Because even Maresca said we need a striker, and then they didn't go and get a striker for him.
And then one thing to add to what you were just saying there as well, back to JC, what I was saying, sorry to all of you about Cole Palmer. I don't know if you saw his Instagram he put out a couple of weeks ago. When he said that he played his better football under Pochettino than he's playing now. So he's actually coming out literally and having a dig at the manager.
Put one word up and everyone's going and reading too much.
But still though, bro, he still said it. He still said
Yeah,
you
but
don't
like
just come out. You don't just
that's
come out
not a
and say that. He still
judgment.
said it.
That's not a judgment on manager. That's a judgment on his own play, maybe.
I don't know about that, bro. I mean, when you're saying he played better football under Poch, that for me
Yeah,
is
but
more
like
or
he
less
was the
saying,
only
do
one
you know what I
allowed
mean?
to play.
Or something like
He
that.
was the
Like,
only one
it's
allowed to play. Everything was going through him. It was
Because
called Palmer FC.
it was playing on the right hand side on the porch, and now he's playing in the middle. So probably he's not that good in the middle. It's better to put him on the right hand side.
I mean, we were playing with the tactics of run, Gallagher, run.
run
Give the ball to Palmer.
around.
Listen, my mother-in-law can
Sorry,
make this
just cut
tactic.
in
Huh?
for a
My
second.
mother-in-law can manage the team like that. There is no
He is
rocket
better
science in
Running
that.
plays
He is
into the
better
ground.
on
Look at
on
the injuries we
on
got
the
last
right.
season. On a side note, for anyone interested, Chelsea women have a penalty, and Guru Wrighton is on the pitch.
Oh
She
shit, man.
actually
She
won
on
it with a handball as well.
Yeah, we got to win this game, bro. Palace are bottom of the league, aren't they, in that division, aren't they?
Yeah, and in the league game, we battered them 7-0 away from home. We've
I
played them
remember that game.
twice in the FA Cup and won both FA Cup games 1-0 this season and last season.
This is weird. I don't get it. I have the game on my screen, but I can't see the game. It says the game is unavailable and people are liking it. You got 10,000 people watching on the stream.
It should be available for you. I don't know why it's not.
It's not there. It
Because
says
normally they
video
put it on
unavailable.
there when it's not available. When it's on TV in UK, normally they put it on there. Yeah, Guru scored it because of course she did. It's Guru Wrighton.
Yeah, right. The game score against Barcelona. Women are
Guru
shit.
was on the pitch after half time because she's been injured. Like, and also we can score against Barca. Sandy Baltimore literally did.
Yeah, that's Sandy. It's not Guru.
Okay, Guru, who's coming back from injury and was on the pitch like 10, 15 minutes. What do you want her to do?
They're supposed to win the game against Barcelona. They're better than Barcelona.
Right, it's as simple as that, yeah? Okay.
Man, this game is not here. It's not available here because I'm using different browsers now, and it's still the same thing. Video unavailable. This is not.
No,
This video is not available.
Listen, I agree with I agree with Stephen on that one.
Which one?
It wasn't an easy game, bro, against Barcelona. Come on, are you forgetting who these guys?
DJ,
Also,
Barcelona
shout
has
out
been-
to the
DJ,
corruption that
Barcelona
happened in
has
that
been
game
shit
as
all
well, by the
season.
way.
DJ, I'll to be honest with you, Chelsea hasn't been that great all season. They've not been.
What?
they've been
Nee.
blowing teams away.
Shout
the
out
Chelsea
to the
ladies.
corruption in that game as well, by the way.
Chelsea haven't been
Oh,
that good.
what are we doing here, bro? They're on the verge of they can actually win the quad this season. You're saying they've
No,
had a great
you-
season.
You don't
Nee,
understand what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm
Nee.
saying. I'm not saying they're
What?
not winning trophies. They're not blowing teams away like they did last season. They
Oh, come
struggle.
on, Nee. Like
Yeah.
it's,
Nee.
but we have blown teams away, bro. Sometimes this season,
No,
we've done.
no,
we
no,
put 7
DJ,
past Crystal
no.
Palace the last time, bro. What are you on about?
No.
Nee,
If we score 4 or 5 goals against a team, probably like 15 minutes to go, we get a breakthrough. Then the goals continue, but the struggle
Listen, bro,
all season.
Let's be real
I've
here,
watched
right?
a lot
The
of
lady-
these girls' games, DJ.
The
I know
ladies,
what I'm
the
saying.
the ladies team is the only enjoyment coming out of our football club at this moment in time for me this season. Yeah, let's not take that away. In fact, it's just 2-0 now because Macario's just scored. Yeah, so let me just say one thing. They've
But
been
we
the
are not blowing teams away.
Yeah, we're not blowing teams away. That is true. We struggle
Isn't it-
playing against a lot of teams.
isn't it-
Aston Villa, we did.
Isn't it about? Isn't it about winning though?
we
Isn't it
did.
about winning though? Isn't it about winning?
It's about winning. But what I'm trying to say, the contest is we're not as fluent that scary like we were last season. You get what I'm saying? Like the way we're blowing teams away from beginning of the season of the game, we're creating so many chances. Some of these games that we played last this season, we struggle.
So players are not allowed to get tired sometimes, Nee, right?
Nee,
I
we
have to
also
be on
just
24/7.
battered Man City 3-0, and I know people use the injury excuse, yeah, but they had injuries in the first leg and they beat us, so I'm not using that, letting them use that as an excuse.
Even look at the Man City game. Look how we struggle. They beat us. The Champions
Also,
League.
literally about
Yeah,
2 months
won
ago,
a
we
game.
battered West Ham 5-0 as well, by the way.
And by the way, just to also add to it, this game in the Champions League is not over yet, Nee, because we got them at the Bridge now. When they come over to Stamford Bridge, it ain't going to be an easy game for them. Yeah, let's be real here.
It was
Also,
over.
If they score early,
About not playing
if the
teams
ladies
away,
score
yeah?
early, bro. If they score early, sorry, Steve. If they score early in that game against Barcelona, mate, I wouldn't rule Chelsea out coming back into that game.
It's the same thing we said against Real Madrid. They're going to score first 10 minutes, one goal against.
But then we said this, but then we said that against Manchester City as well in the Champions League. And what did we do? We scored early. We then knocked and we beat them.
But just
Alright,
a Man City. This is pedigree. This is Man City. This is the pedigree. We can win against Barcelona. Yes, sir.
You're saying that we don't go
right,
away, yeah?
Yeah.
Start of the season, game 2 of the season, 7-0 against Palace, yeah? Game 6, this is in all comps, by the way. Game 6, 5-2 against Tottenham. 7, 5-0 against Everton. 8, 3-0 against Liverpool.
You're not getting
12,
my point.
4-2 against Brighton. 13, 6-1 against FC
missing the point. You're missing the point. Most of these games.
You're saying we're not blowing teams away. We're battering teams 5, 6, 7.
Let me make my point. Give me a second. Most of these games, you're telling me, look at when the goals started coming in. Look at when the first goal started in. Second goal, third goal, fourth goal, fifth goal.
Okay, so if I look at the Tottenham 5-2, yeah, 10 minutes, then they went and equalized 21 minutes, then 44 minutes, 70 minutes, 74 minutes, 91 minutes, okay? Palace game, 7-0, second game of the season, right? 38 minutes, 48 minutes, 58 minutes, 74 minutes, 78 minutes, 90 minutes, 95 minutes.
98 minutes, 98 minutes, 97
2 games, 2 games, 2 goals in that point. We were 5-0 up before that. We were 5-0 up before the 80th minute.
Steven, you know what I'm talking about is true. You're trying to argue the fact that it's not true. It is true.
I'm literally pointing out
the team has been struggling. Chelsea have been struggling. Women's team have been struggling all season.
How have we been struggling all season? How have we been struggling all season? How have we been struggling all season, Lee? I don't understand. How have we been struggling all season?
I could have go through the table and tell you. I've watched the game.
I've been watching. I've watched.
Nice.
Lee, I've watched.
If we include all comps, we battered FC Twente 6-1. I wonder how many goals we had before halftime in that one, guys. 4. We had 4 goals before halftime in that one, but the goals only come late on. We only had 1 goal.
Sorry, Nick. Are you expecting our ladies to go out every week they play and smash team for 6 goals every week? It don't work that way, man.
No. They've been struggling to play. To play. I mean, like the way they did last season. The play hasn't been that brilliant. DJ, let me tell you. Even if you watch Chelsea and Man United were better than Chelsea. Chelsea, Manchester City were better than Etihad. In the Champions League, even when we won the FA Cup, the League Cup in the face of Man City were better than Chelsea. We scored. We won 1-0. At the Champions League, the same thing. When they beat us at their home ground, they were better than Chelsea. Same thing. They were better than Chelsea.
Do you know what else? Though? Do you know what else? You know, for the last 3 months, we've had 2 fit centre backs, right?
Yeah, 2. No. I don't want to go into that. It's been like that from the beginning.
We're not going.
Man City don't have Khadija Shaw for so many games we played against them.
We got no Sam Kerr. We had no Guru Wrighton, yeah?
I don't care. Injury is part of the game. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. They don't have a manager. They brought in a new manager.
They got about
Steve, do you know what, Steve?
What I'm talking about. It's a football. What I'm talking about.
Do you know I can't believe? Do you know I can't believe here? Do you know I can't believe here, guys? Right? Yeah, and me especially. Yeah, the ladies' team have won 1 cup competition. They're in all 4 competitions to win this season, right?
Yeah,
and you're sitting there saying we've not played great this season.
You're not getting the point.
Because it's what my point is that we're winning. That's the bottom line. You're winning. We're winning. It doesn't matter how we're doing it.
Okay. That's why you struggle against Barcelona, because all you know is we are winning. But besides that,
because Barcelona are an excellent team. No, because Barcelona are an excellent.
Barcelona have been dog shit all season.
Oh, come on! Not in the European. Not in Europe. They're not. Not in Europe. They're not.
No, Europe they've been good, but domestically they've been bad.
Yeah, but in Europe they've been brilliant.
That's what I'm saying. That because you're winning trophy, you're not seeing how you're playing. And now for this
come on,
the season, their play style is not good. But
so now all of a sudden,
do you want to know a fact? Yeah, Chelsea women played the most games in March out of any team. They played 8 games in March. Yeah. Then they went on international duty. And guess what? A certain England manager basically played every Chelsea player nearly the full 90 minutes in both games. Guess what? That means they've all played 10 games across March and the beginning of April. Then they come back to Chelsea and this is their second game back. But all I'm saying,
the point is
rotate players. You've got Man City players, Man United players, yeah? Stop running the Chelsea players into the ground, fam. Are you dumb?
Let me ask you a question. Have the style of play, although they're scoring 7-8 goals, have the style of play been brilliant from beginning of the season till now? My question to you. To me, no. I've said it
For the
many
most
times.
part, it has been, yes.
You and I, we're watching the game. I said the style of play is not good, and all of a sudden, when you said wait until one goal gets in and then the rest will follow, and I say, yeah, I do agree with you on that. But the style of play hasn't been brilliant. They've been struggling. I guess remember one team that we played against, I think Everton or Leicester City. We struggled. Yeah. We struggled at the end of this game. We scored the 1-0 or 2-1. Where I even said that they have a goal defender called, I don't know, I forgot her name. That Chelsea need to go for that defender. It will help boost our team. We struggle against that team. We struggle against many of these teams because it is Premier League. But when we go to Europe, the most important thing is how to control the ball and dominate possession. We couldn't dominate against Barcelona. We couldn't dominate the game against Manchester City at Etihad.
Every time Chelsea were close to a Barca player, the referee blew a whistle and gave a yellow card. Let's not ignore that.
They sacked their manager. That's not what I'm saying. I'm looking at the game. Forget about the dodgy thing, like penalties and then unnecessary things. I'm talking about the game.
We can't ignore it because it's part of the reason that we did lose.
Look at the manager's style of play. They even sacked their manager. They replaced the recent manager.
No. Come on, I'm not. Who are we talking about? Whose style of play is manager? So, our manager?
No, Manchester City's style of play. They just brought in a new manager. And he dominated us in 2 games.
Well, he actually used to manage Manchester City before, by the way, when they were actually doing pretty well. He's just come back.
Yeah, he actually did.
Yeah. And he did very, very good job. As soon as he got there, he got them playing a system that really worked for the players. They don't have the main striker, which we are crying about, not having some care. They don't have in 3 games that we played against them. They don't have it on the pitch.
Yeah, but I think Ramirez has done pretty well since she's come in there.
DJ, you're not getting my argument. You're not getting my argument. I'm not saying Chelsea.
You're saying one player, yeah, one player.
Okay.
Compared to what, 4 Chelsea players?
Tell me, okay. Hold on, Stephen, right? So tell me, what are you not enjoying of our football that you enjoyed last season? What's so bad about this season? Tell me.
We're not dominating like we did dominate last season. The style of play.
So because we're not dominating like we used to do last season, right? Yeah. You're calling it a bad season.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad season. DJ.
Oh, we're not playing great.
I said we're not playing well. We're not playing well. We're not playing well.
But we're effective and still winning.
Yeah, it's just like Liverpool. Let me tell you, Liverpool are winning and winning. But tell me, has Liverpool been that great this season? You can compare the Liverpool team to the women's team.
Yes, they have.
Liverpool haven't been that great. DJ, tell me, Liverpool, has they been that great?
What, the women's team or men's team now? What are we talking about?
The men's team. Did I win the Champions League?
They have been until the last 2 weeks. 2-3 weeks.
Listen,
until then, they were doing really well.
I'll be real with you. I wasn't expecting Liverpool to get anywhere near winning the Champions League this season. Yeah, I thought that would be a bit too far for them to go. However, they've actually done very well in the Premiership, right? You got to take hats off to Slot in his first season, winning a title, which no one really expected to happen in the first season.
You're judging the manager. I'm not judging the manager.
But let me finish. But I think Liverpool. I think they've done well. I think they've done okay. I don't think they've been bad. I don't think they've been bad.
I don't say they've been bad. You're not getting my argument, DJ. I'm not saying Liverpool team have been bad. But look at the way they've played. Do you think
you mean the way they've gone about winning their games?
Winning their games. Although they're winning, but have they blown teams out? Have they been that brilliant on the pitch in the style of play?
So can I just say
in the last 2-3 weeks they've been good.
So basically, your argument, your debate here then is right. Yeah, the team has to be playing well and scoring abundance of goals to just make a name, just for them to put, just for you to sit there and say, oh, the team has been playing brilliant because
No,
they've been playing excellent football. They're scoring all the goals and they've been flipping at it all the time, 24/7.
you
Well, it
no,
sounds like it.
you don't know. That's not what I'm saying again. That's not what I'm saying again.
Because you're saying
Liverpool-
they're winning. That you're saying they've not played well. They've not played well this season, but yet they've gone and won the title this season, right? But they've not played well.
Absolutely.
Again, I don't understand that because every game I've actually thought Liverpool play, I thought they've actually done pretty well.
Nope.
They've not dominate. They've not been dominate. They've not
DJ,
been
until the last two,
No.
3 weeks, yes.
No, they haven't. DJ, see, Stevenson until they haven't.
Yeah,
been
but
Yes,
brilliant
until the
all-
last 2-3 weeks, Nee. But that's
last
going to
2-3
happen.
weeks,
It's a long
the week-
season.
the league- last 2-3 weeks, the league started a long time ago, and they've been struggling. They've been struggling.
Bang, you just made my whole
One
argument
nil,
for
four.
me, Nee. Thank you. It's a long season. There's my whole point right there in the
It's
nutshell.
brilliant.
It
It's
is
not
a
been
long.
brilliant.
It has been a long. And it's
If
what I'm
you-
trying to say.
if
The
you go
ladies'
back-
team, Stephen. I'm saying
if
about the
you go
ladies.
back-
It's been a long season, bro.
Steven,
Come on.
if you go back 5 years, 6 years back, look at all the teams that have
Oh,
won the
man.
Premier League. 5 years, 6 years, 7 years back, even 2 years back. Look at the teams that won the Premier League, the way they play, how dominant they are. Brilliant to watch. Liverpool have not been brilliant to watch. Liverpool have been defender minded. They score 1 goal, 2 goals, and they win the game. 1 goal, 2 goals, and they win the game. But look at the previous teams
Do you
that
know
have
what's
won the
ironic
Premier
about
League.
that, Nee? Do you know what's
That's
ironic?
the good about it. What's so ironic?
The ironic thing about that is that people used to say sometimes you need to battle and you need to win these games by 1 goal, and that's what champions are made of. That's the ironic thing about it.
I
People
understand that.
used to praise teams for being able to go and win games 1-0 if they were having a hard time or struggling in a game. That's what champions are made of, was exactly what they were saying.
Sorry, guys. I don't know. Sorry, Nee. Who's still in here with us? Is it JC still with us? Is that
JC
Makeem
still.
still here? It's still JC. JC, what do you make of it all, bro? Do you watch the ladies' game?
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
not that much.
a lot.
And what do you
Yeah.
make of the argument we're having here? What's your take?
We are about to be the Invincibles this season. No question, this season is better. And the football, I saw the football last year. It was good. It was good. It was different. It was more like defense first and then attack. This season, we have been playing more attacking football, and we have much bigger squad of quality.
There you go,
we
Nee.
are unbeaten. We are unbeaten.
Thank you. So Nee, so JC's now argue. Is that what I've been trying to say to you all along about our ladies' team, yeah? Okay, I don't know what you're expecting. You want us to? It seems like you want us to be playing well every time, right? Yeah, smash a team, yeah, and just to say that we've been playing. It doesn't always work that way, Nee. You got to give. It's been a long season for the ladies, right?
Nee, I
They've
tell you
actually
one
done-
thing. Nee,
they've
if,
done-
if it was last season's team, then we probably don't lose to Barcelona 4-1 because we were naive. We went, we made errors, defensive errors. On the last season's team, we were defensively more solid. You can argue that. You can definitely argue that. But this season, we are better at going in the attack. We are dominating teams this season more. Last season, we were more pragmatic comparatively. Comparatively, I say, because we still were a very good attacking team last season.
I
So the difference is very less.
This season, we're more attacking, but we don't possess the ball. We don't keep the ball like we did last season.
Yeah, but we kill the other
That's what I'm
teams.
saying. Because,
That's because-
when we meet teams that can rub shoulders with us, teams like Manchester City, teams like Barcelona, teams like Liverpool, we struggle. Not Liverpool, Manchester United. Yeah, I'm listening.
Question: did you watch the game where we came back from being behind and beat Manchester City?
I watch home and away. I've watched
Champions League, right?
Champions League.
75%.
Yeah,
League.
yeah. I
I've
saw
watched
both the games.
5% of the women's
Yeah.
games this season. So I
Yeah.
watched home and away.
That game,
Women crap.
they team, they're just like they bulldozed that City team. City team is a very good team. In the return leg, Chelsea just destroyed them.
Let me tell you why Chelsea destroyed them. It was the home ground. The support that the women had.
Home ground.
Let me tell you, the support
Don't kick
that
the
the women
ball.
had.
So
The
isn't that
support
the best?
that the women had.
Okay, and is that not the best time to be? Is
You
that
know
not
what's
the best time
ironic?
to be a
Just
team?
quickly on this, yeah. You know
But
the
we are talking
City
football.
women's main home ground, yeah? I don't think Chelsea have ever won there.
So that's what I'm
Do you
saying.
know
That
what?
it's Chelsea's home ground. That's what they're able to,
Okay,
beat City.
me, but we beat them
But
despite
the
corruption
football.
at the Etihad. So
Actually, can I actually just tell you a couple of hours ago, Enya Luko has accused Ian Wright. Listen
I've
to
just
this.
seen this.
Of blocking opportunities for female pundits by dominating women's football coverage. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
he's an
but that-
advocate for
this
women's
is-
football and trying to improve the women's game. Maybe if she was better at her
Sorry?
job, she might get more opportunities.
Sorry,
Do you know
say
what?
that again. Sorry, say that again, Tyler. What was that?
Enya Luko's accusing Ian Wright of
Enya
blocking
Luko-
chances for women to basically be like pundits and stuff on women's football.
Right. So
There you go.
what's the
Maybe if she was better at being a pundit, she might get more opportunities.
who's this? The Luco?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't understand why she's.
Bro, Ian Wright does a lot. Like, he wants more investment in the
He's-
women's game. Like, he actually advocates for more to be
Yeah,
done.
he
in
does.
the
To be fair,
game.
he does. To be
So
fair,
it's
he does. He does.
quite ironic
Yeah.
of all people to call out, you're calling out him.
But I'm sorry,
Fuck that.
Annie. You cannot call him out. He is an absolute legend. I have nothing but 100% respect for him. He's an advocate for women's football, and I think many people are going to watch the women's football on TV only because he's going to appear on there. Do what? Fair play to Ian Wright. Do you know what? Keep on advocating the women's
But-
football. I'm going to say, keep
Tyler.
on advocating.
Tyler, just let me take one step back also, and DJ also. One thing we have to agree with me. Last season, our team was not bad. They were very good, very good. But this season, we are a different team. And I like more this season, to be honest. Because last season, if we were behind and like we are playing, we were more not conceding so many goals. I have to look at the table. But like we were not able to score goals like when we want to. This team is almost like whenever they want to go and score, they will go and score.
Well,
But this season, I'm not worried when the women's team go behind. I always believe there's a goal or two in them.
well, if you
Yes,
look at,
it's
if
like
you look
they
at,
just switch on and score. They want to score. Okay, let's score now. And they will score. And they have been doing this again and again and again.
Curiosity. How far is Sam Kerr away from coming back to our team? Is she coming back this season?
well,
She's
hey,
not
Uh,
available for the weekend. There's no comment on when she's specifically back based on the conference that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay.
she's gonna come back until the end of the season.
Yeah, there's a picture of Lauren James. I'm so
She
gutted
might
she's
get
injured.
like a couple minutes against Liverpool, but I doubt she'll be back before that. And
D-
also,
DJ,
honestly, that's what I do.
DJ.
If she's gonna be back here, you may as well just give her 5 minutes end of the season so she feels like she's been a part of it.
Yeah.
Look, DJ, if you look at the amount of money that the
Go on,
women's
come on.
team have spent,
Yes, 3-0. Is it? No, is it?
the
No,
amount
wide.
of
Sorry,
money
wide.
that
Wide,
the
wide,
women's
wide.
team has spent, the women
Sorry.
Chelsea have spent more than any other team, and quality-wise, Chelsea has more than any of these teams. And if I'm telling you how Chelsea, these teams struggle to score against some of these teams, although they blew them out at the end of the game, with maybe 10 minutes to go, I found it difficult to understand it. The style of football, it's not anywhere compared to what I saw last season. And I've said these teams have struggled, although they have a lot of quality on the pitch. And I'm not saying they can't go invincible, they can't do that. They've done that. But the bigger picture is when they meet teams that have that equal or have the same kind of quality players, they struggle to match
But
against. And that's why we lost big time against Barcelona, because Barcelona, all the game, they played almost all the game. They were better than us keeping the ball. And that's what I'm saying. We can't keep the ball when we meet teams that are better. like
Nick,
us.
can I, can I,
Oh,
can I,
could
can
I
I,
just
DJ,
quickly say one more thing, by the way?
let me just put one thing out for reflection so that Nick can reflect on this. Last season we almost lost the league until City slipped up at the last moment, like last 2-3 goals.
Or
We
we've
were literally
done it
losing the
2 seasons
league.
in a row, not just last season. 2 seasons in a row. 2 seasons
This
in a row.
season,
It was close.
yes, and this season, despite City being still like having a lot of points, Arsenal having a lot of points, we are just on a canter, just like walking to the title, unbeaten.
We're still not far away. If we slip up, we can. The other teams can catch up. If we slip up,
Let me look at,
Really,
let me tell you the
today it's
table.
pretty much done, right?
Let me tell you the table right now. We
have
have
the
3
table in
games
front of you.
left.
Have the
We
table
have
in
3
front of you.
games left.
Chelsea is
and we
6
are
points
6
ahead
points
as it
ahead.
stands with 3 games to go. We need 4 points after today to win the league.
No. We are 6 ahead. If you count
That's
this
what,
result,
no, sorry, 5 ahead. No, yeah, 6. I said 6.
yeah. So like
Yeah, I said 6. We need 4 points.
So we have 3 games left.
Yeah.
So Arsenal to make up like 6
Arsenal
points in
have to
3
play Man U
games.
as well, by the way, final day.
Yeah. So if for Arsenal to catch us, if we win one more game, they can only catch us. They cannot overtake us. It will come down to goal difference. We just need to win
we
one
need
goal.
4 points and it's done.
Yeah.
4 from
It's
the 3
easy.
games after this, by the way, for reference.
It's easy, despite the fact if you look at the points, Arsenal I don't think has a lot of less points. Like from last season, 45 would have been the leaders. But we have
Arsenal
not.
got 50 last season. Man City and Chelsea got 55 last season.
Yeah, and we are en route. We are unbeaten, and if it continues, let's say we get like out on the remaining 3 games, we win 2 wins and 1 draw. That's 7 points. So we are 58. We've got 1 more point, and we have not lost. So it's not a huge difference. That's what I'm saying. But
I don't
we have
think
not.
the WSL teams ever hit 60 points, have they?
No.
So if we
It's like-
win today and our remaining 3, we hit it.
No, the only difference, Neve, I have been watching this game, women's game this season has been like last season. If we went down, or like if we are thinking like, okay, we have to score, we had to work hard for scoring, but we were not conceding easily, and we were a pragmatically more solid team in that sense, like the balance of the team. But we were not like that bad that we cannot score. But we had to like a little bit work our way to the goal. This team, they just score and then they are enjoying on the field, and if suddenly they start fall back, then they say, okay, now we need to score. They bombard the opponents. There's so much confidence that they almost like, okay, let's take 1 more gear up and let's score, and they score.
By the way, before we got our penalty, which opened the scoring, we had a really nice move, which nearly resulted in an own goal earlier, where I can't remember who played it in, but it got played into the box. Then Guro done a run, got laid off to her. She put a cross in, and they nearly scored an own goal. One touch football. Arsenal had just gone 1-0 up, by the way, against Crystal Palace, man.
Wow,
Actually,
so early, man.
I know we want to talk about more of the club, but can I just say on the comments of Enialuko downgrading what Ian Wright is basically on the Women's Football and all of that, Eni has picked the wrong person. Ian is nothing but a massive advocate. People only watch Women's Football because he's on there. And do you know what? I know Eni is trying to do the right thing, but she is just doing it on the wrong side. On the wrong side of things.
Bro, she's digging herself a deeper hole. People always already say about how poor her analysis and stuff is, and now you're going for Ian Wright, one of the biggest advocates for your part of the sport. It's hilarious. Just needed to expand on that.
You hear her on TNT Sports when she's doing the Euro nights.
I
with
don't.
Joe
I'm mute
Cohen.
it.
And that's half time.
Yeah, 2-0. 2-0.
Yeah, but that was kind of today we had this about the women's team, quite quite passionate discussion. But to be honest, like the difference is hardly not much. It's very difficult to leave and pick a team out of those two teams. The only thing I can say is this year our squad is bigger with more players, more quality, more variants. But the previous team was full of legends. Like won 5 in a row or something like that. It's really difficult to choose. It's really difficult to choose. They are very close. Both teams are quite close.
We've conceded 5 less goals so far than we have in entirety of last season in the WSL. So we could actually break our defensive record of last season.
I tell you what, one thing I'll say is if we ever look into, I'm not saying we're going to do it, but if we ever look into take on buy another attacking midfielder, how do you guys feel about getting Eze from Crystal Palace? I think he's
Useless.
wasted there, personally.
Useless.
You find him useless? Oh my
Yeah.
days! How can you say he's useless?
He's not
I don't
consistent
think he's
enough.
useless,
That's why no
mate.
one wants
He
him.
doesn't lace Elise's boots, and that's who I wanted.
He's not.
Well,
He's
that's
not
who I wanted as well.
DJ.
That's who I wanted, Elise. I think he was the one everyone wanted.
DJ.
But, we all know what happened there. Yeah.
Eze is not consistent. He's a
do
flashy.
you not
player.
think-
He's just like a Madison. Yeah, he's like a
But do,
Madison.
but do you not think he comes to Chelsea and improves us now and he can improve under Chelsea?
He's gonna do the same thing we've seen under Mudryk and JD Sancho. What's different? They're gonna do the same thing. They
I
will.
don't know, man.
They will
I
be
think there's a
brilliant in one game. I'm not saying there's not a player in him. Did you not understand me? He's a good player.
No, I do understand. No, I'm saying what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
He's a good player. He can come in. He can do a job once in a while, but he's not going to be giving that consistent. He's not going to give you a 95% in every game. He can be missing in many games. Then he can throw some lights on the pitch and then do something.
I think under the right manager, he'll be brilliant.
Well, he's gone through a lot of managers.
No,
Why-
I'm talking about a Pep Klopp style manager, mate.
Oh, shit.
Can I ask you a question? A question which, like the other streams I have been listening to, everybody starts to pick and choose. This is better than that. This is better than that. The discussion and the question is not exactly asking you who is better than who, but the question is because everybody is a baller, which I'm going to name 4 players. Everyone is a baller. And the 4th one is going to be an addition, which I assume is very close to becoming a very good player as well, like the level of the other 3, or if not already is there but still needs some English Premier League experience.
Okay.
Here's the question: how do you fit the 4 midfielders in one team, which are Enzo, Caicedo, Lavia, and Santos?
Enzo, Caicedo, Lavia, and Santos. How do I fit in one team? It's easy for me. It's easy.
Would you bench someone?
Would I
Like,
bench
it depends on the opponent, of course. But if you cannot bench anybody, what do you do?
That's a difficult question.
What that means, if you're gonna fit all 4 of them in your team, you've got to obviously change your formation, don't you?
Yeah, you have to change
That's
your
all.
formation.
4-4-2, right?
Oh, I was going to say 4-4-2, DJ. I was going to say 4-4-2. 4-4-2.
4-4-2, the olden day, man.
Nehemiah won't let me add you. Nehemiah.
That's what I grew up with. 4-4-2, mate. When I started watching Chelsea,
4-4-2.
4-4-2, mate.
All the time. Jose Mourinho, 4-4-2. Everyone
the 2
plays
strikers
4-4-2.
up top.
Yep.
Oh no, but it was played in the 80s that way as well, Nee.
Yeah, 80s, yeah.
Kerry
But
Dixon and
that's-
David Speedy up top for us.
That's
What
one of the
strike
most
force that
popular
was.
formation. That's one of the most popular formation. 4-4-2, easy. Put 2 strikers up there. But now, modern football say 2 minutes and 2 strikers. It's too much. You need 1 striker. The wingers can also contribute. Why do you need 2 strikers up front?
Tuchel played 4-2-2-2 for a few games.
Yeah, I play 4-4-2 in FIFA. I like to play 2 strikers.
4-2-2-2, like 2,
Yeah.
then 2, then 2. Yeah.
4-2-2-2. Yeah, 4, 2 here, 2 top. And I don't play wingers. I play them narrow. I don't play wingers.
Can we do
I
it
play-
this way? A question.
I play 4-3-3 on FIFA, mate, and still win with that.
You play a defensive midfielder of how to say
I play
inverting right back Caicedo, who's coming
yeah,
and joining as a defensive midfielder
if I have to
along
play
with Lavia,
if
and
if I have to play
and you let Santos and Enzo
Enzo
ball in the
up
front,
front, yeah.
and
Yeah.
Palmer and Estevao on the wings.
Exactly. That's how I played him. Because I knew that from what I've seen so far, judging Enzo Fernandez, he's better. He contributes more. It's just like Thomas Partey. Partey is better when you play in advance, but because of Arsenal has a lot of quality players that can contribute and give you more goals, they play Partey as a defensive midfielder. The same thing with Michael Essien. Michael Essien is also very good up front in his entire career. He doesn't play as a DM, defensive midfielder. He plays as attacking midfielder. But when he moved to Chelsea, because of the quality up front is so good to the extent that they can afford to put skillful Partey, Michael Essien or Thomas Partey as a defensive midfielder. You get what I'm saying? So if I see Enzo Fernandez, I'm putting Enzo Fernandez up front because I know there's more goals in him. He's more creative. He can create more. He's very dynamic. He's got a lot of flair. So
Caicedo can do that as well.
But because of his defensive agility, the way he is more better in the defensive way, he doesn't make much mistakes. It's better to keep him there instead of putting him up front.
Yeah, out of those first, Enzo probably is the most creative up front.
Yeah, exactly.
All three, the rest of the three are more defensively solid. You can say that. But creatively, all three of them are not bad in creativity as well. The remaining three.
Yeah.
They can also create.
The Milan derby is going on. I'm sorry for interrupting. The Milan derby is also going on right now. The Milan derby.
And in the Premier League, Arsenal's playing at home to Crystal Palace, where if Palace were to win that game, they'd probably be handed the title. But Kiwiora has put it Arsenal ahead by 0-0 at the Emirates.
Okay. Name here said that my lineup for Saturday is hold on, JC. My name here, I tried to add you, but it won't let me. I don't know what kind of device you're using, but it's not letting you in. I'm not sure why. But name here said my lineup for Saturday is Jorgensen, Champon, Cowell, is it Chaloba? I'm sure it's Chaloba, Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo, Nani, Palmer, Neto, and Tariq George. I will start Tariq George. I will start him. Stephen and I even said this guy needs to be starting. But let's go to
I agree.
Yeah.
On that.
I still think Jackson is not fully fit. And if he needs some injections, then probably don't start it. But if it is like match fitness is what he's missing, and that comes only with playing more, then I would start him and bring in Tariq George, I don't know, minute 60 or something if there are no goals. Tariq George, believe me, is a very good player. Yes. And he would be very much buzzing with confidence.
Right.
But for 90 minutes, if he doesn't get that 90 minutes very well, then that goes. That feeling has to live for some time. Give him more confidence. So keep him like phase in little bit. I would do that. And also I'd not break the confidence of Jackson, Maybe, it looks to me he's not very full, like 100% fit at the moment. But there is the fact that Jackson's goal scoring is also lacking confidence. That's what's true.
Roman. All right. I haven't seen. Is it Naomi starting, or is she from the bench?
No, she started.
She started. Okay.
Yeah.
I see the picture. The picture with.
We had no choice at all but to start her.
Yeah, she needs to play against Barcelona.
We're down to 3 centre backs now.
More injuries.
Bjorn got injured at the weekend, but Melis and Pom and what's her name came back, and Germa came back. So
Jackson was I think it passed when Was it passed? Was passed when
No,
George scored on Sunday?
it was past when George. No, Jackson was off the pitch. George
Listen,
replaced Jackson.
there's also another argument for it because Jackson is needed when we are playing like I don't know, a team like which is also pressing us like Fulham. Jackson is a better striker. At the end, Fulham were just closing out the game and they were sitting back. At that time, probably we need shot takers. And at that time, probably in such scenario, Tariq George would be a better. He's high on confidence, he's taking shots. But if it is like an open play, like basketball game and all, come on. I mean, I don't think Tariq George to be challenged as a striker would be a sensible thing. You need a guy like Jackson who's been doing it for the season. But if there is a low block sitting like, and Everton, to be honest, will be a low block with tall forwards, centre backs, and all that stuff. The whole team will be defending. They will all defend like 11 people, 11 players defending. So in that case, like if you have to take shots from outside and things like that, maybe Tariq George is a better race, better. But if you're playing somebody like Liverpool, I mean, forget about having Tariq George as a striker with Virgil van Dijk. You better have Jackson there.
If Jackson's in form, sure.
Yeah, but like, come on, Jackson is coming from the injury and like he's not match fit as well. But goal
I'm
scoring
not
is the
saying
problem.
he is. My whole point is we shouldn't be in a situation where, like, Tariq George has taken his chances when he's got them across Europe and the Premier League, yeah? My point is more, give the kid a chance. Whether that's on the wing or that's up front or wherever, give him a chance. He's earned it, yeah? And if that means every now and then maybe you start him up top or Neto up top and George out wide, so be it. Because it means that you can bide your time with Jackson because you've got someone who's in form at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. No, but also, here's the thing, Steve. People, I really hope, because I don't want to sound negative for anybody. Like Tariq George, fantastic. Jackson, yeah, okay, lacking goals, confidence, but like, and maybe not match fit, but like it's not like one player has to be good or by criticizing the other player. There are different matches, different scenarios, different situations, different game plans, and some will be better in one situation than other. And we suffered because of injuries during the last 2 months, but like, okay, gradually building it up, we'll see. It does not have to be like, how to say, like when we have like some people now saying like Santos is coming back. Oh, Enzo is washed, or somebody saying Santos is better than Enzo, or Lavia is anyway not starting, so let's forget about Lavia. I mean, why? I mean, we can have our 4 players, and all of them have good qualities. Depending on the game, like we use sometimes the different combinations. It's a manager's choice. It's a good headache to have for the manager to have such quality of players in the squad that he has headaches. Like if I don't start him, it's a problem. That if I don't start him, then there is a time when it's up to the players to prove to the manager. And in combination with tactics, it does not have to be like one player is bad, so I think that player is better. No, I mean it has to be. It has to be like let's not criticize our own team. It affects players, their confidence.
You can
Like
criticize.
it was like the same with the goalkeepers, you know. With the goalkeeper, Sanchez is washed. Jorgensen, and we all. I was always
no. There's a difference, though. This is
so now everybody is seeing like one is good with his hands, other is good with his legs.
No, but you can criticize. Criticism isn't the issue, right? The issue that we have, and this is what it comes down to. The issue that we have is people take it too far to the point where they'll send threats or abuse to somebody. That's where there's an issue. If you're just going, he's absolutely insert word here, I'm not trying to say it because I'm not trying to risk YouTube doing us over, right?
Yeah.
But you've got a reason for it, and it's not just you don't like the guy. It's like, for example, Sanchez, I don't like him. I don't want him playing because he makes so many mistakes, for example, right? That's fine. That's a criticism. But if it gets to a point where you're going, he's this, he's that, F him, he's a you know what, and all this sort of stuff, yeah? At that point,
That's
you're
interesting.
abusing him, and that's where it becomes wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
We have to go underway for
I
the
mean,
second
I mean,
half. Surely,
people
let's
can
take a
have-
change.
Sorry, Taylor, go on.
Double change for us at half time.
I
Bronze
know Bronze is
is coming on with, looks like the official coming on at
Yeah.
half
one.
time.
Big Fish is on.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, like Stephen, coming back to that
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
like people. I am fine. Like people having like privacy, wanting their own privacy, and not going open in the social media.
Yeah.
But that privilege, with that privilege also comes responsibility. That does not mean you should be hiding behind a burner account and like going overboard. So
You should have to use an ID to have social media accounts so that if you then are dumb enough to send threats and stuff to people, you can be found.
it's very difficult, Stephen, because a lot of governments are using bot accounts, all like media campaigns, political campaigns. It's difficult. It's difficult.
It's not gonna work.
Yeah. But
I have
also
5 email address. I have 5
it's a
email
deb-
address.
it's a debate between
No, but I'm
privacy
saying your
and
actual social media ones, Nee, is
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Because normally everyone uses the same email for their social media accounts, right?
No,
So
people
my
have
point is, if you
three
had to use
social
an
media
ID
accounts.
to sign up for it, yeah,
But Steve, then
it
you are also
probably
exposing
lowers the abuse.
Steve, that question. Then aren't you also exposing yourself to abuse? And that is like if you have a kid.
No. I'm not saying everyone can see it. Just the platforms verify you, is what I'm saying.
That I'm for. Yes, that
Yeah,
makes
that's what I
sense.
mean by
That makes
identify.
sense.
Like you have to verify to hold an account
That
because
makes sense.
then they
Yeah.
know who you are, and
But
if you do anything,
there is
But
there's a flip side to it. There's a flip side to it.
it can
You
work.
verify
It
with
can
your
work.
government ID, then you are also susceptible to government censorship and government interference in your private life.
government do
Yeah,
that stuff anyway. Let's be honest.
Let me say, data are being collected. And Name is asking a very question here, very good and important question here. What striker do I want? But I'll say this: there are so many countries out there who don't have the system that the Western European countries have, like America, Europe, like England, maybe Denmark, Holland have, where everyone has his DNA and has his life IDs in the database. When you go to so many places like Africa, they don't have it. You get what I'm saying? And data are always being stolen. Someone can steal someone's information and use it to register, pretending to be from a different country. You get what I'm saying? You have VPN, right? VPI or VPN, one of them, which you can use even use a different IP address that is located somewhere in Africa. They can't tell it's you. So those things to monitor is very, very difficult. I can be here, use a different VPN. I can use a Nigerian VPN and be able to register as a Nigerian and use that account to abuse somebody in here. But I'm sitting right here. You get what I'm saying, Steven and JC. All right. Name which striker do you think we can get? To me, it's very difficult for me. If the striker is not in the Premier League, it's very difficult. It's all like
yes, free, get in.
What do you call it? Gambling. It's just like you're gambling.
Yeah, Macario again. Macario, what a goal. What a
Get in,
finish.
Macario. Swansea down to 10. Palace down to 10. And it's free for Chelsea. Get in it, Macario again.
And it's only the 48th minute, but we only score after about the 80th.
When she meet Barcelona, and then she go hiding. When you meet Manchester, Leicester City, then Macario become Macario.
Stop it, man. Honestly, bro. Come on, what are you doing here?
No, I'm very pissed in that game. The girls were all.
Yeah, so am I. So am I, bro. But listen, it's not over, man.
Very
I don't think it's over yet. We score early. Yeah, I'm not taking anything out of Chelsea, getting anything out of that game. Yeah, that's why I'm not that's why I'm not saying. If it was 4-0, I'd say yeah, but we've got 1 goal back, which means you have to score 3 goals against them.
3 goals. That's
Yeah.
too many. If it's 2-1,
Nah, but if we
or
score early,
3-0,
bro, if we
have
score
faith.
early, if we score early, you gotta have faith, mate.
man.
Always have faith. Have faith, man.
It's not the time that it's gonna go your way. Man City is not Barcelona. They are good on the ball.
Oh.
Man
Yeah, I know,
City-
but like you said though, it's like maybe they bring on their league form and playing that. Maybe their league form might come into the Champions League game. Who knows?
DJ, do you know what the issue I have with it is? Yeah.
Yeah. Go
If
for it.
Chelsea find a way to get within 1 goal of Barcelona, here comes the corruption again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro,
We all know about
like,
that, don't we?
Genuinely, every little thing we did, yeah, they gave them a free kick for, and we wouldn't even get anything
But Stephen,
for it. Bro,
but
you
Stephen,
know that
wasn't it?
You know
wasn't
that
it also
felon, yeah?
corrupt-
You know who
wasn't-
I'm on about when I say felon, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know the exact player I'm talking
Yeah,
about, yeah?
I know you were talking
That
about. Yeah, I
criminal,
do, I
yeah?
do.
That literal criminal that's only got a 2-game domestic ban, yeah?
Yeah, that one.
She literally sees the ball going in front of her, runs away and smashes into Ramirez, yeah? We get a free kick and they don't get a card for it. It's
Let's be
literally
real.
assault. You've now
Let's be real,
committed
bro.
2 crimes in the space of a couple of months.
It's a
One's
crime.
a literal crime.
It's a crime
Actually,
when it comes to
technically both are.
when it comes to Barcelona and Chelsea. We all know what happened in the men's game. Yeah, it's the same old scenario with the ladies' game. Yeah,
Bro,
who remembers that?
As soon as I saw what was going on, I was like, I sent a message. I think it was to Nee or to my Discord server. I said, I've seen this script.
You send it to me. You send it
Yeah,
to me.
I think I sent it to my. But
Yeah.
Nee, it
And
was
what-
so true, man. Like genuinely.
No.
And who remembers what who remembers what
Steve, I
Didier Drogba
disagree.
said? By the way,
Do a
Yeah,
Does
better.
anyone
we
remember?
do, but we can't repeat it because of YouTube.
I know we
tax.
can't obviously. I know we can't say it, but you know what I'm saying. It was one of those. Yeah, now he said it to the cameras and effing disgrace.
yeah,
Oh man,
You know what,
That's
for
true.
Barcelona,
Yeah.
from the Barcelona's first leg game last week, I thought we was lacking intensity. But you got to remember, Barcelona are just the best in the world, and no one can stop them. Well, when I say
Thank you.
someone,
I said that,
What-
Tyler. I said that, Tyler, especially in this competition.
but when I said no one can beat them,
No, I disagree
let's-
when you use the word.
let's-
Tyler.
let's-
No
let's-
one can
let's-
stop them.
Palace
I disagree.
but can I?
equalise against Arsenal.
What? What? No,
Can
no
you
one.
say what- Go ahead and say what you're saying, Taylor. Go ahead.
When I'm saying no one can beat Barcelona, let's go to Liga.
It says
F.
it.
That's wrong. You can't say no one can beat Barcelona. That's wrong. That's a poor mentality if you put that.
Didn't Real Madrid literally do it for the first time in like their history?
Yes, that's in Liga F alone.
You get what I'm saying? You can say that no one can beat Barcelona. They're there to be beaten. We give them too much respect. The same thing we did to them 2 years ago at the finals. We give them so much respect. When you give Barcelona that respect and tell you you're scared of him, he will dominate the ball. He will play those passes, and you'll be chasing shadows. The same thing we did against them the first leg.
By the way, Eze
we
got
played
the
against
equaliser.
Barcelona many times. We should know how to play against this team. We should know. We should know. We should be on their faces. Don't give them chances. Don't give them chance. Don't let them dictate the pace of the game for a whole entire 90 minutes. It should be balanced. Create chances. We didn't create many chances. We couldn't do much. They did the same thing Man City did. And I saw the game. I was like, they are playing just like City did in the first leg. They play the same way City did in the second leg at Stamford Bridge. But then we scored them because of the second man on the pitch, which was the supporters. That's how we won that game. But they were better than us, although we beat them with 4-3. They were better than us.
I think Stamford Bridge is a near sellout on Sunday. I think.
That's the only way we can beat Barcelona. That is the only way. But Nehemiah, big up to Nehemiah. And said,
Do you know how else
I
we
have
can
a
beat
feeling. What's that, Steven?
If Guru Wright and Amira Ramirez get off to a hot start, and Baltimore's playing on the wing like she is tonight instead of at left back, then they're in trouble. By the way, it's your mate Eze that got the equaliser for Crystal Palace.
I missed that goal.
Why is she not playing, Lawrence James? Like last game, she didn't
She's
play.
injured, bro.
She
She's
got
injured.
injured
She's
for
injured.
England because of the manager's. I can't even say the word.
Yeah, okay.
But the manager,
It's a current
Serena Wiegmann's an absolute donkey, Yeah,
Yeah.
because she played basically every Chelsea player nearly the full 90 minutes in both games, despite them having played 8 games in March, which was the most of any club. Yeah. And then Lauren James gets injured in the first 45 minutes.
Yeah,
She
not
brings
what
Aggie on
Palace
for
want.
45 minutes. Aggie scores, yeah. The only one we wanted to play was Aggie to begin with, yeah, because she hasn't
Yeah.
really played for England, yeah. Millie Bright, I think, played nearly or did play the full 90 in both. I think the first one she got subbed off in the 80th minute, yeah. But she literally started like every Chelsea player except from Aggie in the first game and every Chelsea player in the second game as well. And we played the most games of any team in the previous month.
And she's out to the end. She's out for the whole remaining of the season, isn't she now?
Looks like it could be, yeah. But also,
Is it 3 games? Is it
Lauren
3
James
games
was
left,
just
right?
coming back from injury as well.
Yeah.
And then you've gone, start the game. And then she gets injured and now she's done. Hermano and Canarid are coming on for Chelsea women, by the way.
Oh yeah, number 19, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy score.
Ah,
Yeah, that's
my-
what I
my-
said. Me, your friend
my fa-
Eze scored.
my
Yeah.
favorite.
Ooh.
My favorite's gone off. Guru Wrighton's gone off. Damn it! Why are you taking her off, man?
Because she's coming back from injury.
Oh, I know, but still,
She's my favourite player as well.
and she is mine as well. Her
My favorite player.
and Lauren James is one of my other ones as well.
No.
I've got a few. Because
Oh,
I
yeah,
Who holds last season? Who was the most player holding this team together? Who is also doing this season as well?
Stewart,
But
right?
this season for me, our centre back, she's been fantastic. Like the
Millie
big
Bright?
girl.
Kieran Walsh, she's not bad either, is she, Steve? She's a good player as well, isn't she?
Yeah.
I wish
But
she played better the other day.
This
Carol.
our midfielder,
Yeah.
Cuthbert,
Cuthbert.
I thought you meant.
Cuthbert.
Wait, didn't you say centre back? Centre back would have been Millie
Oh,
Bright.
Yeah,
Cuthbert.
but
What a player,
I said
Cuthbert.
this season the centre back has been also for me
Oh,
outstanding.
this season the centre
But
back.
for the 2
Oh
seasons,
my God, Canarid had a chance within seconds of coming on.
Yeah.
But for the 2 seasons, this Cuthbert or something like I hope
Yeah,
I'm not-
Cuthbert's one of your favourites as well. I think a lot of the Chelsea fan base like
Yeah.
Cuthbert.
She's my
She
Lampard.
kicks the midfield.
Another
She
shot.
manages the games.
Ooh.
She runs the games.
Over the bar this time. It should have been
Yeah.
another one. She almost scored again. Over the bar this time, man.
Oh man,
Monero. Again.
huh?
She's one of my other favourites, Canero. She's another good player.
Who's Canero?
Oh, Canarid.
Canero.
Oh,
Yeah, that one.
on the right hand
Sorry
side.
about the pronounces. Yeah.
Oh no, it's all right.
She's on the left today, I think.
She's on the front left,
She
yeah.
could be dodgy sometimes. She can be good and
Yeah.
she can be
Me,
dodgy.
you know me. I've been complaining about her this season. She's been doing my head in.
Yeah. She has
Well,
odd games,
she's
doesn't she?
good.
But then,
Me,
She's
can
very
you check X? Can you check X like near me?
Yeah.
I say like David Johnston, Bomba.
Yeah,
or something.
if Nehemiah said something about David Ornstein on Vince said something about. Let me see what Vince.
I'm
uploaded
checking, I'm
about
checking.
Ornstein. Let me
Oh,
see.
I know what it is. Yeah, Liam Delap is Man
Delap.
United's number 1 target. That's all that is.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Well,
Nehemiah was like. He had the feeling
Well,
that
but hang
Man
on,
United
let
would
me
sign
correct
him.
that. Delap is United's number 1 target, but there are a lot of other suitors for him, including Chelsea. So there's no guarantee it'll happen. I think Delap will decide before he goes to the European Under-21 Championships where he wants to go.
I got a question. Is Premier League going on right now?
Yeah, that's why I said Palace equalised against
Oh,
Arsenal.
I thought the Palace women.
No, I said Palace men, Eze. I
Oh.
literally said that.
He did, didn't he?
No, I didn't say he didn't. I said I thought it was Palace women.
I made a point of saying Palace men equalised. There was
That
no
doesn't
way
mean I heard
Palace
you.
women were going to equalise when we're 3-0 up.
It's not everything I can hear. They got a lot of us talking at the same time. It's not everything I can hear.
I'll tell you, Chelsea's next striker is going to be Hugo Ikitiki. He's going to be our
They
next
better
striker.
not.
Oh Lord, I'm just tired of hearing these names.
Yeah, trust me, bro. He'll be our next striker.
No, I know who it'd be if we go for a cheap option, which I'm not even going to complain about. I actually don't mind him. But he wouldn't be my number 1 option. No, it'd be Jonathan David because he's a free agent.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot about that, brother. I forgot about him. Yeah.
Bro, I want Gyökeres, man. Please, for
That's
once,
who I
do
want.
something good.
Or I mean, Osimhen's some other choices, you guys know. So
Jonathan Davis is not going to come to Chelsea.
He probably will.
He's
He
not called.
probably will.
He has to change his name to Jonathan Jorginho. Or
Jorginho. Don't.
I've been busy. I just missed the name, like the title of your stream. Abramovich speaks. Has I missed
Yep.
something? Like what did
No,
he
you
say?
haven't.
He's doing a book that's written by Nick Purwell or whatever his
And
name.
I can't wait
remember
to
who
hear
he
it.
writes for.
And I can't
Yeah.
wait to read. I've already pre-ordered mine. Can't
Ah,
wait.
I haven't pre-ordered. I'll get it eventually.
Can't wait, mate. Can't wait.
Oh, JC, you're not seeing that. We've talked about Abramovich already.
All right, all right.
It was
Yeah.
like the first topic we did.
Yeah.
We were on it for like 30 to 45 minutes.
He has conducted two interviews. I think one in
It's
Abu
been
Dhabi, and
put into a book.
yeah, and they're going to put him in the book, and then they'll release it. Yes.
It's released next month. It's released in May.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that somehow.
I presume it's going to be like the back end of May, though.
I said it already. Had he been in charge, had he had to go right, but was in charge to sell the club, I guarantee he'd have sold it to someone in Abu Dhabi Group or someone in Saudi Arabia.
I would
reckon.
not have been happy with that.
Why?
I've explained it before, but in summary, we get loads of hate about Roman, yeah? If he sold it to someone from Saudi, yeah, we all know what everyone's going to be saying about us.
Yeah, but I tell you what, at least they know. At least you're going to get someone that knows. At least you're going to get someone that knows football.
I mean, Bowley had the right idea when he was in charge of everything. You know who he wanted as the sporting director guy, innit? /
Yeah, he
director.
wanted Michael Edwards, isn't it?
Yep. And guess what? The only reason we didn't get him was because he wanted to continue. He had like a 1 or 2 year break from football to be with his family or something. So he wanted to have his full time off. So that's why he didn't come.
Okay. Then what he
went
should do
back to
then,
Liverpool.
do the right thing then, Bowley. If you want to get a name for yourself, get rid of these directors and bring me Campos in the summer. Maybe then I might
Not
start
the
to
main
look at
guy in
supporting you for
charge
doing your
anymore.
decent
That's
right.
the big
But
issue.
guys, I'm going to enjoy my tea, and I'm off. So I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Nee. See you tomorrow, Stephen.
Yeah,
See you tomorrow, bro. Big up to you.
See you tomorrow, guys.
My screen
Bye.
keeps crashing, so I've got to get on
Night.
laptop. So
Nah,
yeah,
that's all right.
my iPlayer and my TV keeps crashing for some reason tonight. I've got to put it on my laptop. But we've also been here for 3 hours, 20 minutes, and
Have we? Seriously?
Yeah.
I've lost count of that, man. I didn't even
I
realize.
only know because I've just looked up in the top corner. I was like, it must be over 3 hours by now.
Man.
I'm not. I have a lot of stuff to do, but I'm just sitting and enjoying myself. The game I want to watch.
I need to make drink anyway. Like I've not really drunk much.
You know what I
today, so
have?
I'm
I just have
gonna
ice
do that
cubes.
more.
Now. Keep putting them in my ice cubes.
See, I was going to make a
Ooh.
drink and put it in there, but it didn't happen.
Have some ice cubes, and I keep crushing them.
Let me grab a.
Just shake
Yeah,
them
yeah.
a bit to melt a minute.
You know how it worked. You know how it worked for me, right? Is this right? Yeah, you get rid of
Yeah.
these two idiot directors, right? Yeah, get me Campos in,
yeah.
and then go and bring me Xavi to come in as our manager. I'll be happy with that. Done.
DJ, have you seen?
That's what I'm saying.
Nehemiah is making a prediction right now, guys. Nehemiah says he's making a prediction. I'm making a prediction now. Housing to Chelsea. Here we go. All right.
On
hey.
Friday. Big up to you, Nick.
Hey, just quick, yeah. DJ,
Yeah.
do you think
Yes,
when it
4-0,
comes
guys.
to
Bronze.
do you think when it
4-0.
comes to
No, not bronze.
Oh,
Who was it?
yes,
Sorry. No, it's not bronze. Who was it that scored it? He said bronze, but he headed it on. Who's the one who scored?
DJ,
When?
you go to the games, right?
Yeah, I
Have
do.
you seen-
Please.
have you
Stephen,
have
like
you come
Stephen.
across
Go.
anywhere like online? You are also at the stadiums. You are also in
Yeah.
England. Have you
Yeah.
seen one
Link.
Chelsea fan who supports these directors?
Go. It's Milan.
Sorry, answer that question again, bro.
Have you
Milan.
seen one? Have you come across any Chelsea fan who supports these directors?
Not a single one. I can tell you that right now. Everyone
I
don't like him.
Me official
Oh,
got help.
Jovic.
Let me tell you right now.
Up. Jovic.
I sit in the Matthew Harding upper, right? Okay, what I'll say to you is every single Chelsea fan in that side of the pitch don't like these directors. They want them gone. Yeah, they want them
No
out.
one where I sit wants them either.
And then you go to Alex.
The officials just scored to make it 4-0. By the way,
you go
she
to
please change her shirt number from number 2? You're
you
a
then
striker.
you then go to Alex on Chelsea fan cam. He wants them gone as well. This guy goes and talks Sport Radio. Yeah, I feel sorry for the guy.
Oh,
yeah,
that donkey!
he's the only one that puts
I don't listen to him. Man.
He goes.
You know,
on,
I don't listen to him. This guy was
he's big up to him, man. He's
Alex is a nice guy.
He was
mate.
kissing
I mean,
up to Poch, yeah? No, hear me out. He was kissing up to Poch, yeah? And for the exact same, like, now he doesn't want Maresca, yeah? But the stuff he's saying about Maresca was the exact same stuff that Poch was doing when he wanted Poch. Makes sense.
yes, Steve, but I'll give Alex one thing. He always listens and encourages and never shuts down the opposite.
No, he does always. Yeah, he's good in that way. I mean, you know, look, what I'll say to him, I will say one thing to him. I mean,
hold on, guys. That's two different things here. Presentation is different from his opinion or what he thinks that the club has to do.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like,
He's saying, I do the same thing. I don't shut people down. I'll let you speak your mind, and then that's your opinion. That's how you see it. But he feel that he has got to the point that everyone has to listen to him. I'll take the point and go to what they call talk sports. And early in the morning, I was listening. I don't watch, I listen. And the way they did to him on Talk Sports, just like they did to what's his name, Robbie. When Robbie went there, they did the same thing to him, and they take his stupid fan channel out of that place. They think they have voice because people are tuning into their channel, so they think they got to the point that they have voice. Now they want to represent Chelsea fans.
You've got Tory Jennings that's on it as well.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on this guy. Yeah, I mean,
So
this guy.
I couldn't rant about this guy all day, so I'm not going to get started on it because we'll be here till tomorrow, and there won't be a stream tomorrow because I'd be so tired from my rant.
He is got to be. I tell you what, just to sum him all up in one, right? Yeah, this guy has got to be one of the most useless pundits I've ever come across.
At least you were good at that.
Go back to and when I remember him when he first came onto the scene, as he used to be on the old Chelsea fan TV,
he was right, and then he got big and he became a prick.
And what annoyed me with him the most, Stephen, right? Yeah, is his hate. His hate for Rome, his hate for Roman, and then he had his hate for Thomas Tuchel. Then he had his hate for Jose Mourinho. Then all of a sudden they become his heroes. Yeah. Oh, we
My favourite one was I think it was last season under Poch.
This guy,
mate. The next minute he's Poch out. Then he's
Rory Jennings.
Tory Jennings.
Yeah, Tory Jennings. Yeah, he should be a politician, mate. Honestly,
he should go back to acting.
Yeah,
at least he's good at acting.
He will flip flop in minutes.
The way he talks,
genuinely, he genuinely used to be an actor, right?
Yeah, I know. He went on EastEnders, didn't he?
He was also on
there.
I watched one of him. He was in the car and he got arrested for holding a weapon.
Yeah, that was on the bill.
Yeah,
I used to watch that.
He was in the car
and mate.
He got put
go back to that.
And said, "You're arrested."
So at least he's good at that.
For the medal of the
just chats absolute dross.
Yeah, you know why he's good at it, mate? Because I got my laughs out of watching it. That's the reason why, bro. That's why you should go back to it. Listen, even now I get my laughs out of hearing him on the radio because this guy is such a flip flop
bro.
Fan
it's so annoying because they always pick the wrong people to go on the radio, and it makes the fan base look like absolute milk.
Mate. The only one I got time for is Jason Cundy. And this guy,
I sometimes love Jason Cundy. I think he's quality.
Yeah, he's brilliant, mate. Jason.
I met him years ago,
Yeah.
When they done the opening of the Megastore when Nike paid to do it up when we just won the league.
Yeah.
He's there for Chelsea TV. I watched it. By the way,
he's in around Stamford Bridge, by the way.
Whatever her name is, has just come on her return from injury.
I've just saw the substitution that was just made. Yeah, she's coming from Millie Bright, isn't she?
Yeah, she's returning from injury.
Yeah, I mean, you see him in and around the gantry at Chelsea. I don't know if you Jason Cundy around, and if you get a chance to go and chat to him, you can get. It's easy to.
He always seems up for a chat as well. Like
all the time. He's a sound geezer. He is a sound
that day, so I can't even remember how long ago that was. I was probably about 17, 18.
Yeah.
At Liberty
Yeah.
University,
And I
sanctions
said,
are made of moments.
like, I obviously recognized him
classroom,
and I knew
yeah.
he was doing stuff for Chelsea TV. So
Yeah.
whenever he weren't speaking, I went up to him when, like, can I get a picture with you and that? Yeah. And, like,
Yeah.
just spoke to him for a bit about what he thought of the club.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, people don't realise there's only so much
He
can
also
say.
used
I
to
said
play
this
for
before.
Tottenham, which is funny.
Yeah,
But he
centre
hated
back.
it now.
Yeah, he couldn't stand it. I know. What I say about him is that people have a go at him, right? Yeah, and saying he doesn't say how he, but people don't understand one thing. He can't say so much about the owner. I can tell you, he don't like them either. He knows what they're doing at the moment is wrong. Even Joe Cole knows it as well. But they can't say everything on TV
They've
and
got
live
to
because they could
protect
do it.
relations with the club as well.
Exactly. They have to. They have to.
But also,
And
it's not as simple as that. Also, they do just love the club as well, both of them.
they do. They do, mate. They do. And the other one who used to love the club was, I don't know if you ever used to see him around. I used to see him around, and sometimes he'd talk to the fans. It's Pat Nevin until they got rid of him.
Yeah.
Until they got sacked him completely so badly, they got rid of him. But he used to be in and around, and I used to had a chance to chat with Pat Nevin, in and around them ways. And he was also like, obviously, he had his concerns about the club. What did they go and do? They got rid of him, didn't they? Because he came out and outspoke about what he had to say. They got rid of him, didn't they? Ooh,
Let me say this real quick. In a language,
Lucy Bronze.
in a language,
Almost.
in a language, we
Almost
say
good.
that you don't point your right finger at your family house. One, that's where you're coming from. JC Kande, in his entire footballing career, he did not make that much money. I think he came out from the bench one time for Chelsea, and I think he didn't get many games for Chelsea. He went to be.
He started a few. He started a few games, not often.
He went on loan to Crystal Palace, if I can remember. Maybe I think he went on loan to Crystal Palace. He didn't get much money from football. You get what I'm saying? Chelsea that have made him who he is and get that opportunity to even go to top sports. So he gets more money.
He played his second most games ever played was for Chelsea.
Yeah.
He played 41 for Chelsea, played
But he was
55
also-
for Ipswich, and then he played 28 for Spurs, 10 on loan, and 8 as a permanent. And then sprinkled in other loans from 3 loans whilst he was at Tottenham to Palace played 4 games, Bristol City played 6, Ipswich
He also
played
had
3.
He also had
Then
injuries as well, by the
Ipswich
way.
Bought him permanent for 55. Played 55 games, and he played 9 games at the end for Portsmouth.
Yeah.
I'll come to your question here in a second. Don't worry, I'll come to your question. Yeah, go ahead, DJ.
No, go on to the question, bro. Go on.
Yeah, Nehemiah is asking. It's his question in the chat. Who do you think wins? Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Who do you think? Who do you think win Europa League? That's the first question. It says who do you think win English League? Is that English League?
I think he means Europa League with that one.
Europa League, yeah.
I think it's going to Spain. I think it's going to Spain. I don't want any of these English teams to
It'll
win.
be in their home stadium as well, won't it?
Yeah, Bilbao. Let's go Bilbao.
Yeah,
I think it's going to Spain, and I don't see Ange Postecoglou winning the trophy. I don't want him to do it because I
it's
feel
going
like
to be the winner of Man United versus Bilbao. It's going to be one of them two. It won't be Spurs because Spurs always fumble it in the big moments.
Who's Spurs got again in the semi?
Bodo Glimt, who just knocked out Lazio. On
Bodo Glimt. Yeah, that's going to be
if they fumble against Bodo, I am laughing in the face of every Tottenham fan I see, whether I know them or not. If I see them repping Tottenham, you're getting laughed at in your face because what are you going to do about it?
And the other thing I'll also say is,
سجل الهدف الاول هل سيمرر الهدف الثاني
what was that?
That's what
His Arab commentary, isn't it?
Trying to.
Oh, scene. Okay.
You can tell it's the Arabic commentary from like Bayern.
No, bro. I no, only because I heard the all of a sudden just come in my ear, bro. That's why I was like, what was that?
Yeah. I
thought I put something. I thought it was me. I put something on my iPad.
Do you know what it reminded me of? You know, Messi goal.
Yeah, halftime.
Messi.
What did Jesse say?
I was just saying, like Trossard scored.
I just had the screen on. I've been struggling to have it, but I finally have it on, and they're on break.
Yeah, it's 2-1 Trossard.
Yeah. Nehemiah said, do you think that Bilbao beat Man United? Yeah, Bilbao beat Man United. Bilbao has a
Man
complete
United
team.
nearly lost to 10 men the other day.
Yeah, Bilbao has a complete team.
Oh yeah, Narky Williams and Nico Williams have got to cook up Man United.
Yeah, and then Nico Williams moves to Chelsea afterwards, yeah?
And then we'll probably end up signing an Narky after that.
Inaki will not count because he's I think almost 29.
Who's that?
Makine left. I wanted to ask Makine, I forgot. Would he take Sancho or Leao?
Would he what?
I won't
Take
take
Sancho or
Would
Leao.
he rather take Sancho or Leao, Rafael Leao?
I don't even think Leo's been that good the last couple of years, has he?
He's not good enough.
He hasn't,
I
but
feel like he's really sort of.
he needs
like,
a change of environment,
really,
man.
like, down on him,
He's like Joao Felix.
He needs a change of environment, man. He needs a change of environment. Trust me. He'll see the best of Leao at another league.
You know what ended up happening? I know where this is going, and you probably know where I'm going with this. So, AC Milan, how about we give you Felix?
Give
we
us
take
Manoir,
Leao.
Mark Manoir.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen. Listen. I can't listen.
Korea de la Sport, whatever they call them. Korea de la Sport or de la Sport or whatever they call them.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're on about. That Korea or whatever it is.
De la Sport.
Yeah.
They said.
Is that the one that said he's.
No, it's not them.
He was but he's useless or whatever it was.
Yeah, it wasn't them, but it was quoted by one journalist who said DJ's friend is just useless of a player. He's better off the other page.
Who we talking about?
What's that? Looking at the quotes about him being useless, going, I told you guys.
Who's that? Who are we talking about? Sorry, Leao, right?
Felix.
You know what? Yeah, listen. You know what? I'm not gonna hear any bad stuff coming on Joao Felix. Yeah, I know this kid did. I know. Listen, I followed this guy's career from Portugal, right? He's just been unlucky. He should have never gone to Atletico Madrid.
Can I quickly jump in with something that seems concerning?
Right, go
on. Millie Bright has ice on her knee.
Oh shit.
And we've just lost Bjorn. Who knows if she's back for the weekend or not? But if we lose Millie Bright, we're gonna have to play Pom and Germa, who are both just coming back from injury.
Hopefully it's caution. Hopefully it's just caution, bro.
Literally, they just zoomed in on it, and I was like, "Oh, this is not good."
Hey, what's a goal from us now? Who was that?
What 2-1?
Yeah, no, the first goal. The first goal was nice header.
Yeah, was it from a corner kick? Was it?
Probably.
This is what I've been talking about. Well, Eze, Eberechi Eze, this is what he does.
Well, he scores a good goal like that, yeah.
Yeah, a good goal like that, and he can go missing for three goals. Three games. You won't hear of him again until the one against Chelsea, the one good one against the Manchester City.
I think we're going to end up. I think our winger's going to be Gittins from Borussia Dortmund, right?
Could do worse than that, to be fair.
Nee doesn't seem impressed with that.
Yeah, I'm just tired of this. It's just
Okay.
Bundesliga.
Here's the question.
I'm just sorry, JC. I'm just throwing these names to you guys. Yeah. So we're gonna get
fraud players. That's what I get worried about. They're fraud.
Nico Williams.
Here's the question.
Yeah.
If although I don't want it to be turning this discussion to turn into a Maresca out or anything, I would rather have Maresca, and Maresca is not going anywhere. My question is, like the environment is such. If Maresca was to leave himself, let's say he himself decides, like, I want to take 1 year of leave, so or something like that. Like we have to have a new manager.
Yeah.
And the question is, we get a manager who's never won a trophy with any other club, like not won the league with any let's not call it trophy, but let's call it not won the league with any other club. Who do you think you would take as a manager?
Who's never won a trophy?
Who's never won a league in any country?
The only one that I'd take, and this is me saying this purely given the stipulation type thing that you've given, Because personally, I think it's way too early for him, and I said this at the top of the show. I've said it in
He's not going
previous
there.
weeks
He's
as
not
well.
going.
It's got to be Rosinha.
No, I
No,
just don't want it, this question to be related
No,
to
no, no.
Maresca in any case. It's
No, no,
just
I tell
kind
you
of a funny brainstorming. Yeah, who would you
I'll
take?
tell you what. You
Yeah.
know who I take? You know, I take a punt on. If
Who?
who's never won the league before?
Uh-oh.
I'll take the Bournemouth manager.
Oh, Iraola.
Yeah.
Do you know what? On the side note, talking about Iraola for a second, the funniest thing I've seen, is today
Nunes?
Scott Parker got linked with Tottenham, About a month ago, they were linked with Iraola. How do you fall off that badly to go from Iraola to Scott Parker in about a month?
No, but to be fair, Stephen, Sky did say
To be
yesterday
fair,
that it was
Iraola would
Iraola.
probably reject them.
But he did say, the Sky Sports did come out yesterday and said that it was between Scott Parker and Iraola from
The
Bournemouth,
report
right?
I saw today wasn't Sky Sports.
But now-
it was somewhere else.
Later in the
But this
comments,
one-
you're saying Gareth Southgate. No
Oh,
way.
please, no.
I had enough of the press in Southgate.
Waistcoat
last
merchant.
a
No,
lifetime.
thank you.
Would you
I don't
take
know-
Hey,
I don't know
genuinely,
where
I'm
you
Nunes?
got
not
Nunes
even
from this,
joking,
Forest.
If
He's
Chelsea
very
get
defensive.
Southgate, I'm getting a season ticket for Barnet.
Yeah, because you already know what's going to happen, mate, next season.
But are there any good managers in, I don't know, France, Germany?
without even looking, bro, you already can vision what's going to happen next season. Under the waistcoat
can't do it.
merchant. Yeah,
I can't
mate.
do it.
Nah,
Do you know
nah,
what?
nah,
I'll
nah.
probably go to one game in a waistcoat just to mock it. Just purely to mock it.
Guys, let me bring back the discussion to the managers,
Go
because
on,
this is
go for
very
it.
important. This discussion, the directors would be watching very seriously, because they
He's the one
always
I'll
hire
take.
a manager who's never won anything.
I'll take that punt on him. I honestly would take a punt on the Bournemouth manager. I think he comes in and I think he does a better job than Maresca.
McKenna,
I mean, Brighton
No,
played
thank you.
200
No, thank
games
you.
for Chelsea.
Not McKenna.
Zerbi.
The Serbia, no, thank
He
you.
won it in Ukraine, so he's
No,
not
no,
eligible.
no. I don't know the Zerbi. No, thank you.
He's not eligible. He's not won in Ukraine.
Oh, okay. So
He's won it
no,
in
no.
Ukraine.
Nah, for me, it's got to be, as I said here. I'd go with him. Honestly, I would go with him. I think he needs a better. I mean, look how well he done with this. But okay, it's Bournemouth. But look how well he did with him, right? I think you put him in the Chelsea dugout. I think he gets best out. I think he gets more out of these players than what Maresca is at the
Who?
moment, and he won't be the Bournemouth manager, right? I don't.
like
think-
him.
I
I
don't-
like him.
I don't know Areola.
Sorry.
I don't know Areola.
Yeah.
Both managers.
All right. Oh, yeah. I
Like,
reckon
It's
I'd go with him.
Iraola, isn't it?
There is a manager of Bruges.
Iraola. Yeah. Bruges.
Yeah, their manager. He's about to win the league. Actually, he's
Right.
been like
So he's about
on a
to
run
be
like 15 or
outside of
19 games
the
unbeaten.
thing you said.
Exactly.
Who hasn't won a league yet? I mean, technically, he's got a point. If he hasn't won the league yet, then
Hasn't.
technically,
You can put him in the list.
He's
Listen.
kind of an unbeaten run, like 15 or 20 games or something like that right now.
Okay,
Like not even a
Jay-
draw. Not
JC,
even a
I've got
draw.
que-
He's won everything.
I've got a question for you then, Jay-Z, right? Yeah, since you're
Yeah.
putting this all out, then you want Maresca so badly to stay, right? If there was an opportunity to go and get Xavi, would you say no to him? Come
He's
on.
going to Real Madrid.
He ain't going Real Madrid. No, that's
that's
Xavi.
Xabi Alonso.
Alonso. I'm talking about Xavi. Xavi, who was managing Barcelona.
Oh no, I don't want him. No.
And you think you'd rather keep Maresca over
No.
him?
Yep.
Oh my days.
Xavi over Maresca.
Yep. No.
Nah.
Maresca
This-
was
I don't
Xavi.
really got that
so
one.
are you saying he'll take Maresca over Xavi?
JG, what,
I'll
JC,
take
what have
Maresca
you got
over
to drink this evening? What have you got to drink this evening?
I still believe we have not seen the best of Maresca yet because of the squad.
Okay, Luis Enrique or
He's
Maresca,
made a
bro.
squad like that. He makes the players play that way. The players were
Luis
better
Enrique-
last season.
Nee, put one to him. Luis Enrique or Maresca, JC.
Oh, Luis Enrique.
No,
But
he's
like,
not or
as
Maresca.
I said, Luis Enrique, did you watch his games last season?
Yeah, I did.
Side note, you know the Enrique wanted to
There's a
keep
market
Lukaku in
difference
Diaz,
this
right?
season, right? Like he has finally implemented his football. It took him time, but he finally.
And you know what?
implemented
And you know what? That is with that Messi, Neymar, and Messi,
Yes.
Neymar, and not in that team.
Do you know what's
Correct.
ironic about that, though?
1 year. 1
Do
year.
you know what's ironic about that? Do you know who he wanted to keep at Chelsea? He wanted to keep Ziyech and Lukaku.
And Mount.
No, but my
Luis
point is,
Enrique.
big potential problem personalities don't think they're bigger than what they are. Well,
No.
Neymar kind of is that. Messi definitely isn't that. Messi is Messi. Like, you can't say it about him, right?
But he's another one,
What
a
my
systems
point
manager.
is,
Huh?
right? What my point is, yeah, he wanted to keep two potentially problematic personalities at Chelsea, but he didn't do well. He was there when Neymar was there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was there with Neymar, yeah.
Yeah. So
Neymar.
He didn't want Neymar, but he
And
takes
Mbappe.
Ziyech and Lukaku.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Mbappe, I think he was there when Mbappe.
That's
When
a
I think he was there when
personality as well, to be fair.
I think he came in when Mbappe was still there as well.
My thing is, look, DJ.
Yeah,
I'll
Mbappe
tell you
only
what.
went this summer, bro.
Steven
Yeah,
and
but he
DJ,
was
let me
there.
explain my
But-
logic with
Yeah,
Mahrez.
he did go this time. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, he does not have a pedigree, which is not a problem, because as long as he has this football philosophy and style and things, which I see, I do not know about others. I see what he has tried, changing the balance when we've tried to concede less. Like how is he approaching it when there are faults? I see it. I see things he do. Yeah. What's the problem which I see with him is lack of experience, which leads to him not arguing or demanding enough from the directors. He's sitting with them, I suppose, having
'Cause he's a yes
discussions
man.
with them.
Because he's a yes man.
And he's not yes man. He did back Chilwell. And he was ruthless there. And he can be that. But my question
bro.
is, like, is he, if he sees the directors are not doing their job, no manager will go against the directors.
Listen,
Let's be
Jay-Z,
honest.
just on your point about Chilwell, the only reason why they got Chilwell off the books is to get his wages off the books, because he's one of the highest earners at Chelsea.
Yeah, he was a regular with under Poch.
That was
Yeah,
close.
but what my point is,
and being a vice captain, straight
And I'm
from
telling you-
being a vice captain to be outcast.
and I'm telling you, next season, JC, mark my words, next season, right? Mark my
And the
words, next
reason
season.
reason was sin.
Yeah, go on.
See, one DJ, let me get my
Yeah, go on, bro.
point
Go on,
through
go on,
here.
go on, go on. Get your point. Go on.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Go on,
Yeah.
get your point across. Go
So
on.
the thing is, like, Maresca was asked about Chilwell, and Maresca is very honest, very straight, honest person in his news conferences. Sometimes too honest that he exposes himself to criticism, and he was very honest with Chilwell. He says Chilwell is a very good left back, fantastic player, but in my style of football, I don't see a place for him.
He said we're trying to find a role that fits him or something, wasn't it? I think was
Yes.
the exact quote, or something to that effect.
And if you have a rotten tomato in your basket, or potato or banana or whatever, it will spoil others. So he was ruthless. He said, "No, you are not training with me." He benched players he wanted out. He said, "I have 25 players. I'm working with them."
Oh Lord. Sorry.
Yeah. So here's the thing. He is ruthless. Now, where was my point is, like where is the problem? Is like, is he does not have that pedigree to challenge enough these directors. If we can get rid of these directors, and if we can give him a proper squad, I think we are yet to see the best of Maresca ball. We have seen the worst of Maresca ball because of the circumstances.
And listen, I think one of the main, I'll be honest with you, one of the main reasons, just going back to the Chilwell thing, right? Yeah, okay. He's got Chilwell. Let's be real here. Chilwell, along with James, have been the only two players in that team. Forget Enzo Fernandez. Yeah, I'm talking about two that have actually won some trophies with Chelsea, right? You don't, they're the only two surviving players have actually won some trophies at that football club, including the last Champions League, a Super
Yeah.
Cup, and a Club World Cup. And you go and get rid of them, right? Next season, Reece James is going to be sold to get him off the books for 250,000 a week. He'll be sold on in the summer. Okay, you want my words, guys? Reece James is going to be gone in the summer. Okay, and then what I would love to see what the fans are going to say about that. Yeah, it's probably he's an injury-prone player. Yeah, let him go. That's not how it should be. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but no, wait, DJ. If Reece James makes 10 sprints,
Yeah,
playing as a right back, up, down, up, down, up, down, and that's where he stands. Like those 10 sprints will break his hamstring. Then what Maresca is doing with him right now is a good thing, and get the money and run.
Nah, man. You see, this is where I'm a little bit too, what do you call it, on that, because I
But
I
I think
reckon
if he builds up his strength, playing little by little by little, managing his load, like Maresca is doing, and not making him sprint up, down, up, down, up, down, and break him down again, we might have a very fantastic Reece James next season. Nobody's selling him. So we really do not know what's behind the scenes. Come on, I mean, we cannot be judging like
no,
just like that.
I'm just going by what I've seen of this director so
Yeah.
far, bro, and just going back to what you were saying earlier on.
donkeys.
We
For
can
me, right,
only
yeah,
see over a longer period of time a tendency,
All right,
and
guys,
over a
let me
longer
take a
period
comment
of time,
here in a second.
our
Comment.
squad building under these directors has
Sorry,
been
go on.
happening.
Do you want to read the comments? Sorry, Andy.
Let's go through the comments real quick.
Sorry,
because
bro, go for it.
I've seen the
Yeah,
comments
okay.
coming in. Leighton said the sporting directors like I think we've seen that one. Leighton said I wouldn't take Bournemouth manager coach because our players would just get injury. I don't know
I swear they
Ariola.
barely had any injuries.
And, he said I don't like how the fans call Maresca a wanker. And
Yeah, they
then-
done that at Fulham at half
I
time.
disagree with that one.
Okay.
What
Deep
one?
Prince, we get some reaction.
But him
What do you
being
disagree
called,
with? Do you disagree with them calling him it, or you disagree with you don't like them doing it?
I don't. No, it's not. No, I don't believe you should make it personal. I
Okay.
don't think that's
I
right. to
didn't
do.
understand if you were saying you
Sorry,
disagree
bro.
with them calling
Yeah,
it, or
no.
you disagree
I mean,
and
listen,
you actually don't mind them doing
no.
it.
I don't want Maresca there, but I wouldn't go. I won't take it personally in that way.
All right. Prince said, big up everyone in the chat. I'm very, very happy to be here with you guys today. Thank you very much, Prince. Thank you very much.
Big up to you, the Prince.
Being here. And he went on and said, I have a question. Please, what Maresca do to improve? What can he do to improve our players? To be honest with you, absolutely. I remember we discussed this the other day when Prince was on. The players have really regressed. They have gone down. Yeah, performance have gone. Why?
I think it's a system issue. I think it's more a system issue.
It's a system. It's not helping the players.
Please
All right.
name the player.
Sorry,
Nick,
Nick. Sorry, Nick.
can we-
Sorry, guys. Can I just answer one question quickly, just to go back to that thing about Maresca, right? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I know we'll go back to the subject, and so I just want to get that one thing because it clears up.
What do you
Okay,
think?
Okay, I'll be quick. I don't agree with them calling him what he got called, right? Yeah, I disagree with that. However, what you don't do is what he went and done. You don't go and blame the environment and blame the fans for your game the other day. When you go against the fans, that for me is out of order. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are as a manager, right? Yeah, you don't do that. And who is he to go against the fans? What's the guy won? He's won nothing. So if the fans want to show their disapproval,
He's won the
saying,
championship.
"Yeah, bro, come on, bro. Technically, yeah. What's that? Come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Would you-
Technically, you're saying he
Yeah,
hasn't
technically.
won anything.
Yeah,
Don't
okay,
you believe he has?
but yeah, okay, fair enough. In his world, yeah, he's won that. Yeah, fair enough, bruv, right? But okay,
He's got a Champions League medal
But
as well.
my
even
point being
by
is,
that
but when you
standards.
but when you're going around blaming the environment, you can't blame the fan. The fans are the fans of the community of the football club. Yeah, you don't go around blaming the fans for Sanchez conceding that second goal. I'm sorry. Where are you going with that? And you're trying to tell me fans accepting that from a manager?
DJ,
That for me is bang out of order. I'm sorry, bro.
DJ?
No manager has done that. Come on.
Can I counter that? Because there
Go
is
for
too
it.
much of like this kind of this specific reason in the fans around. I want my manager to not worry about anything. He's putting himself out to criticism, but he's being honest. He's
I know,
not
but no,
blaming the fans. He's just telling the reason what was going on in Sanchez's head, which resulted in an error.
but he said the
Now,
environment,
if
bro.
the fans are like that, he criticized us so bad.
But
and all
Stephen,
that.
Stephen,
Grow
do you
up.
agree with that, bro?
Grow
Stephen,
up.
do you agree with that, bro? Do you agree with him
What?
coming out and criticizing the environment?
That's how you take it. But he is not criticizing the fans. He's telling the reason what was going on in
So what
Sanchez's
do you
head.
call?
Do
So
you
what
know
do you
what
call
I'd
the
say?
environment then,
Just
man?
quickly, right? Just
Crybabies.
quickly,
The
because I
fans
will
are
jump
being
off in a sec.
crybabies, DJ.
Nah, bro, he's blaming the environment, bro.
Exactly.
What else?
Just
It's
for
the
a sec,
fan base, isn't it?
Exactly.
Come on.
Do you
Exactly.
know
They
what I
are
will say,
looking
though?
for reasons to criticize, and
Then
they
he
are
shouldn't be
trying to
saying it.
hold on to every
I'm
small
sorry.
thing.
Is he? But tell me, is he a Pep Guardiola to come out and say that? Is he a Luis Enrique to come out and say that? Is he a
But do
Jose
you know what
Mourinho to
I'd
come out and
say?
say that?
Listen,
No, he's not. I'm
I'll tell
sorry.
you, he
DJ.
is brave to not be Pep Guardiola and still say the truth, not worrying about the
Pep would have a
consequences.
right to
I
say that,
respect
yeah,
him
because he's
more.
what he's done. Now, Pep would have a right to
DJ,
say that. So would Jose, and
DJ,
so would
there
Klopp.
is more
Yeah?
courage.
DJ,
Not
JC.
There
him.
is bigger courage when a weaker person stands
Nah.
up than a bully standing up.
Nah, bro.
I
I was at that
consider
game.
it as a positive. He's a courageous
I was
man
at
who
that
speaks
game.
the
I
truth.
was at that game, bro,
And
and I
fans
didn't like
need
that
to
at
grow
all, mate.
up.
Come on, you don't
And
do
fans
that. I'm
need to
sorry.
grow up, not be
Nah,
crybabies.
you don't come out and blame. I don't care. You don't come out
Yeah,
and blame the
but that's
environment.
a
I'm
different
sorry.
opinion now. We agree to disagree.
Nah, bro. The fans are there
This
cheering
is
out their
fans
hearts for
being
their club.
crybabies,
And by the
not
way,
able to support the team for 5 games.
by the way, the players, the fans were actually cheering the players. It was the man. They were actually showing their remorse to him for him coming out with that comment. That's what it all came down for. What he was doing.
Actually,
How can
I
you blame
think
him?
you'll remember
They
rightly,
can
it was
do- they
directly
are
at
free to
Robert
do that.
Sanchez himself more than anything.
Well, yeah, and how can you? Yeah, but
And
so
another question
you
I
can't
see
blame
in
the
the
players. I'm
chat,
sorry.
and Prince, let me quickly comment on Prince. Prince, this is a very good discussion which is going on in fans, like what Maresca has improved or regressed or something. You know how Chelsea used to operate? The manager manages the games. He's not a coach.
JC, they say you should
If
be.
you are coming to this question, first look at the person, the people who have built this squad, the
JC.
directors.
JC, they said you should be sacked with Maraska. You.
Yeah, I mean, I know these guys.
Hey,
They
listen.
are they can,
Even
they have
the
their
Chelsea
own.
pundits have said it, bro. Even
See,
Jason
there are
Cundy says.
agenda merchants, and there are
Even
people
Jason
who come
Cundy
up
said
with
it.
arguments to support their
No.
statement.
So even
I
Jason
don't care
Cundy
about
said it,
agenda
bro.
merchants
Jason
waffling.
Jason Cundy, Joe Cole, everyone said it. You do not come out at the fans. Ask any person, right, yeah, that you're supporting your football club, yeah. You don't come out and attack the fans like he did. And he said the environment. I don't care about what
DJ, it is
I'm
fans
sorry.
being crybabies. He did not
They were
attack the
not.
fans. He
They were
simply
not.
merely and this is not the first pressure. He has been very honest, consistently honest throughout the season. That's his character. You ask him a question and he gives an honest answer. So somebody asked him a
because he
question.
can't
Why did
manage
that happen?
it
And he gave an honest answer.
because he can't manage the team properly. You don't go around blaming the fans for it, bro.
I respect
That's
an
how I look at it.
honest
I'm sorry.
person who speaks truth
I mean-
without fear of repercussion. That's courageous
Go on.
person.
Okay, I'll go on, Steve. I want to hear what Steven's opinion is. I've got a feeling what he's going to say, but let's see what he has to say.
No, so I'm
Smash
going
the like
off
button.
in a sec because it is
Smash
called
the like
last
button.
week, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
But what I will say is that it was more directly at Sanchez himself than it
Exactly.
was Maresca, because yes, Maresca wants you to play short, but also Maresca has said in the past that Sanchez needs to sort of read the situation. For example, the Brighton game, I think we were 2-0 up or something, yeah? And then he makes a mess of a goal kick that ends up leading to a goal, right? We were 2-0 or 2-1 up. I can't remember if it was for their equaliser or not, right?
Mm.
And Maresca said that, yes, I want him to go short, but you don't have to always go short. Like, you need to know the situation and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And sometimes, look at Tottenham, bro. Tottenham, and I think it was one of the other recent games, yeah? It might even have been Fulham. We went long a lot because of the team wasn't sitting back. So we just went, all right, we'll long ball it over the top of them and we'll get in behind, right?
And the ball
Yeah.
kept coming back.
And sometimes it'll come back, sometimes it won't, right?
Yeah.
But if you trust in your keeper and you trust in yourself if you are the keeper, yeah. So long as you have people set up to win that second header, yeah, you can go long. If the team's got a high line and they're on the halfway line, for example, you can do that. The issue was what happened against Ipswich was the players weren't set up for it. And I think it was Carragher, unfortunately, because I don't like the guy. Yeah. Goes around spitting on people that are kids, dirty prick.
Yeah.
But Chalobah's your right back and he's in like a right centre back role. And it just left like 20, 30 yards of open space. That's where the issue came from the long goal kick for one of their goals. Was that it wasn't the issue of going long. It was somehow our players went, oh, I'm just going to leave 30 yards of space for them to just run into if they win the header. Like, you can't bank on winning the header. That's the whole point. You need to be set up in case it comes back in your direction, and we weren't. So the issue is more directed at Sanchez than it was at anyone else. But it is 9:15, and I do need to go sleep soon.
Yes, but
Guys,
I don't know how on earth we're
as well, I
literally
think.
50
But
seconds away
here's the
from
thing.
hitting 4 hours, by the way.
Wow, I can't believe how quick that's come, man.
Take a rest, Steve. Steve, take a rest. You've done well, bro.
Yeah.
All right, guys, squad. I gotta go to sleep.
Yep, let's go.
Bros.
Let's
Okay.
catch up later on. We have a tough one.
Yeah.
No one said I've
big
done
up,
well.
big up, big
No
up
one
to
told me
you.
I've done well. I don't get a credit.
Yeah. What's that?
Steven get a credit. I don't get a credit. JC.
Nah, big up to you. Nah, big up to you as well, Nee, obviously, for being on for this long, bro.
JC, I don't get credit from JC. JC give the credit to Steven. And then he didn't give me any credit. Thank you very much, JC.
And then big up to,
come on.
and
Always.
big up to JC for debating me. I like when I get into a debate with people. It's good. It's
We do
good.
have
He's got his
good
own
debates
opinions. I
up
like
here.
that. I do like it. I do
No,
like
but
it.
this is something I normally do not want to, because I respect your opinion, DJ, and I am fine with fans saying like they see faults in Maresca and all that stuff. But sometimes you have to also look at the other perspective as well. I mean,
No. I do. You see what I tend to do. You see what you got. What you guys got to remember with me right here is when the debate goes on, I like to just argue a point so it goes on a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I still disagree with what he did and what he said that day, right? That's just my honest take and opinion on it, right? Yeah. But everyone has got their shares and their views and opinions. I've just got mine. And if you also saw that TikTok video that went up online afterwards, they were more or less saying did you guys see the TikTok video afterwards? I mean, we obviously were there live to see it, Stephen, but did you see the same TikTok video that went on afterwards?
No.
I don't know.
Viral about
Unless I
Maresca.
get sent something that I can open within Discord, I don't normally open it because I don't have an account.
Okay, so there's a TikTok video that's gone around, that came on X that someone put out there.
All right,
saying why.
Deep Prince, a few comments here from Deep Prince. To me, get rid of Maresca without getting rid of the sporting directors seems we're not going anywhere. Honestly, these sporting directors must go if we want to build proper team.
And that's exactly what I'm saying as well. Big up, bro.
Whoever wants
Garnacho, Prince, big up.
Yeah, Nehemiah is wondering whoever wants Garnacho from the boardroom should be sacked.
Oh my God. Facts.
Is it Garnacho or
again?
Why
are we waiting for this Garnacho? I don't get it.
You know the blonde-haired donkey from Man U?
Oh, that guy. Leighton said the coach did tell the truth. The owners said the top four wasn't the target to start with this season. Sorry, guys, the coach was telling the truth, but it is.
To be fair, I think it came out from reliable sources.
According to sources, we beat Everton. We beat Everton from Nehemiah. Good night, Nehemiah. Good night, Nehemiah. Thank you very much, Nehemiah. It's always so wonderful. It's not just here. I talk to Nehemiah pretty much almost every day on the comment section. He's been talking to me on the some of the videos. He sent me comments from there, and I always reply all the time. Nehemiah, thank you for your support each and every time I'm live. I told you Disasi is not good enough. I told you that Disasi was good. It was just one blunder where it should go for a yellow card. He decided not to, and that was what resulted into the goal for what's his name? The guy that scored the goal yesterday for Man City. Is he a Portuguese or Brazilian?
Who's Bernardo Silva?
No.
Brazilian. Nunes.
Nunes.
He's Portuguese,
Nunes.
I think he's also one of those that also has Brazilian as well.
Yeah.
His English was very good yesterday. I listened to him live on the
But
radio, and his English was very, very good.
Yeah.
I think Portuguese speaks better English than the Brazilians. They speak better English because I've heard Joffrey speak English. He does very well.
They speak obviously because obviously Brazilian. I mean, Brazilians, you know, Brazilian and Portugal and Portuguese, they all speak the same language. The in terms of, I mean, the English is. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people from Brazil also speak very good English as well.
No, they don't.
Some do.
No, many of them don't. DJ
Deco, you do know Deco is actually Brazilian born, but his English is very good.
No, Deco played in Portugal before he moved to England.
Yeah. He did.
Yeah,
but
He was
I'm
also
just
at
saying,
Barcelona.
he was at Barcelona, a legend at Barcelona as well, by the way, and a legend at Porto.
He didn't even. I don't think Deco played for Brazil. He played for the Portuguese national team. Didn't he?
No. I said he's a legend. I said he was a legend in Porto, bro, and a legend in Barcelona. I said.
And then the Portuguese national team, isn't
he
it?
played for the Portuguese national team. Yeah.
Yeah. I can remember. That's why he speak. Don't forget about those in Brazil. The Ronaldo phenomenal. He can't even speak English. That guy.
I don't know him. Yeah, there was a few of them that didn't want to. I don't know.
Many of them don't want to speak the language. If they're outside Brazil and they maybe Italy, Portugal, or maybe some other country, they will speak the English language very well. But the rest, easy. Diego Costa, he won't even say. I mean, no English.
Yeah, I remember.
He never uttered in the interview.
Yeah, he never wanted to get. I remember.
Funny guy.
You still got a lot of energy. 4 hours. Come on, great.
Me, I'm used to
it.
I'm used. You see, let me tell you how I move. I get tired, but when I have my man like Steven, DJ, and JC, and then the other guy that comes in all the time, what's his name? Taylor. The energy level. That's the only. I don't need thousands of people to watch me to get my stream going. That's what I'm saying. That it's out. We do it for the love. We do it for because we love football. We like talking football. We like discussing this. I don't have to do it because I need so much thousands of views. If people come in and watching, they listen. That's fine. They're fine. That's fine. But if you don't come and have one person they hear me and listening to me and watching us and contributing, I'm okay with that. Because YouTube
name me JC. I always forget everyone else because my memory is terrible. I always tell you guys this. This is prime example. Leighton, of course. Prince.
The Prince, all these guys.
This is how bad my memory is. I'm having to scroll through the chat.
Skylar, don't forget Skylar, who came.
Yes,
on as well,
Skylar. Cool.
Yeah,
I123 as well.
213. I love you.
I don't have fan base. I do have people. I don't have billions, but I have people that are always.
And Daniel Knights was here earlier on. I know Daniel Knights from another stream. Big up to him as well.
Yep, absolutely.
Daniel Knights, know him very well.
It's just unfortunate that for some reason there's a reason, but I know I will break that barrier one day. I have it within me, and I will stop it. I keep pushing, but that barrier I will break it. I don't want to talk about it, but I know, and I always keep saying that those that held me, those that saw me, those that protected me when I was nobody, will still rock with me when I become somebody. When I say somebody, it's not that like one of the big streamers out there. One of the content creators, that's what I'm talking about. But I am somebody else.
I can still remember when
I know someone who we are probably both thinking right now that hasn't been around in Discord or the streams for a while now, but they're the reason I joined you on this platform to begin with.
Yeah. I know it's KLC.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Actually, he was on a couple of weeks ago, wasn't he? He was in the chat a couple of weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, yeah.
It was that Skills. Skills,
No.
did you say?
No, it's called. He's a Jamaican. So it goes by,
he's been on here a couple of times on chat and also on the actual stream itself, like talking.
Who's the Liverpool fan that comes on? He's not going here for a while, is it? Ryan, yeah. What's happened
he was
to
on
Ryan?
for the watch along the other night.
Yeah,
was he? What about the?
And then he had to go and do something, so me and Ryan took over and watched Man U, and then we watched.
Seen. And the Everton fan?
Yeah, Everton fan. He also come on and go. He's also there. He's there.
Yeah.
He's the one that
We've
done
got
that.
our people. Look,
Yeah, he did his song.
everything starts somewhere. That's what I always say to you, right? Everything starts somewhere. One day, all we need is 1 or 2 streams to catch the algorithm, and we're flying. I always say,
sure.
Steven,
yo,
what is Iggy Pop?
what's what?
Who is Iggy Pop?
Ooh, come on,
Who?
shoot.
Iggy Pop. I'll type it in the comments. I just watched somebody comment on the BBC streams about Raheem Sterling. So
Oh, I have.
this is what they said. So
Say,
this is what
wait,
was.
type the name in the private chat on stream.
To recall Ryan Sterling,
Oh.
call Ryan Sterling a passenger will be an insult to Iggy Pop.
Oh, I have no idea what JC's on about there. JC,
No,
you're gonna
I
have to
read
help
it
us
somewhere,
with
and I also didn't know what is Iggy Pop, so I just wanted to. But
Damien said, "Me, would you take? Is it?
How did Palace miss that?
Honestly, Kevin De Bruyne. De Bruyne? Would I take De Bruyne? That's something that is going on. I won't take De Bruyne back. People want to do it, but I won't take De Bruyne back.
You wouldn't or you would?
Let's leave this for tomorrow. Let's leave this for tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we could do a whole couple of hours on that alone, I think, at this point.
I think I can do it. I'll put it down. It'll make my stream even more easier.
Yeah.
Would you
I was
take
going to
De
say
Bruyne
to you
or not?
earlier we should do it. And then we got to a point where we just got into a flow. And I was like, I'm not disturbing the flow because there's so much stuff and we can use it tomorrow.
No, for sure.
Yeah. Tune in back tomorrow. We'll get a debate on whether the De Bruyne thing will go on. I'll let you know. We'll put on the stream tomorrow. It's a content we'll talk about. Why do we need De Bruyne? Should we or should are there other better options? We'll talk about this tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be so many options or so many points that people are going to raise regarding this specific topic or content if you put it up on the stream. I'm sure it will. JC has a lot in his mind why we should. I'm not going to ask him because when he start ranting on De Bruyne why we should bring him or why we shouldn't, it will take almost about 5 minutes already from JC. He's going to give us a bullet point and a tablet and then cell phones and those that watch De Bruyne's style of play on the cell phones, just start watching on the TV screen and those that goes in the game. He will tell us all that. So I'm not going to go to JC right now. I'll let him keep it.
No, I skip it.
Yeah, tomorrow.
We have Raheem Sterling.
Yeah.
No more from City. No more retirees from City.
Yeah, we're tired of it. But anyway, guys, let's go. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed.
Big
JC,
up, guys.
good night. DJ, good night.
Good night to you guys. Smash the like and subscribe.
Night,
everyone.
guys.
Peace
Big up,
and take
everyone.
care. Thanks for having me on, Nee. Take care, guys. Peace out.
Pleasure to you, DJ. Pleasure. Thank you very much.
Shout out DJ, shout out JC, shout out everyone in the chat. Subscribe if you haven't somehow already. What are you doing? If you're on Twitter, please come over to YouTube, subscribe here. If you're over here on YouTube, do the exact same thing. Go over to Twitter, follow over there. None of that stuff costs you a single penny, a single dime, nothing at all.
No.
Absolute zero expense to yourself. It's just a click of a button. That's all we ask. Well, 2 buttons because you've got to turn the bell notifications on, of course. But the point stands, it's a click of a button. It's free. It costs you nothing.
It will cost
we don't need your money. We just need your support.
JC said UTC. Thank you guys. So JC, Nehemiah, and Michael Knight, right? I want to love you forever. Leighton CFC, big up to me, big up to man like Nate and Leighton CFC. Almost Nathan. Leighton CFC. Who else? We have I want to love you forever who came on. Then Sonny Met. I'm sure that's the guy Met. Yeah, he subscribed to our platform today. Hope we can see him more on the stream. Today we have Todd also on the stream. We have JC, we have Scala, thank you very much. Yes, perspective, and Makeem also who came on the stream earlier on. Everyone, I'm just human. Daniel Knight, like I said, anyone that made today's stream, if I did not mention your name, just remember I'm only human. So, see you guys again same time tomorrow. Stephen G. I'll talk to you here in a second. Don't go. Bye for now, guys.
You are a winner. Stand tall.